Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Beno. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC and car, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle.
All right. Shout out to everybody. Happy Sunday, wherever you're listening. Happy Sunday to you guys all the way from Africa and Nigeria in particular. Happy Sunday to all our road fam in the UK, France, Germany, and of course to those in North America. Happy Sunday. How you guys doing? All right, let's have this conversation. But first and first, let me know if you can hear me. Guys, if you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me, people. Please. I have to do a lot of turnaround here. My internet has been acting crazy for a while, so I just said, you know what, before I get this thing figured out, let me just move my shit downstairs. Of course, a big shout out to my wife. I have to take permission first, you know. I need to ask my wife, baby, please, can I borrow one section of your house? My internet no let me stay for my office again. So, all right, thank you, Abby. Thank you, Sister Rose. Okay, this is excellent. I think my voice is not breaking, right? Please let me know. Is it breaking? My voice is not supposed to be breaking anyway. So, is it clear and loud, or is still hanging, lagging, or something? It's not supposed to do that because the internet downstairs is always excellent. Okay, thank you. All right. Babe, thank you. I got to thank my wife. I'm actually occupying one of the area I wish you don't like make her the mess around with at all. All right, so Abby say, how much did you pay my auntie? Plenty kisses, oh. Plenty kisses and plenty hyping. I don't hype your auntie well, so she give me permission. All right, we want to talk about these folks, David Martin and his wife. I'm going to yield this show, honestly, to Abby, UD, and maybe CC, those who really follow this story. I think I'm at a stage in my life where I don't have patience to listen to sorry ass stories. Okay, I like stories that are straightforward. And nowadays, all this Gen Z marriage, anytime there are marriage breakups like this, story, they plenty. And you know, this Gen Z, they type fast. They will go on their Instagram stories and then they will start typing. And I can't keep up. Although I do you guys one favor. I extracted the text from all the screenshots that David shared today. I mean the main story. I extracted so that I can read it for me to really understand, because from my standpoint, I think we now have both sides of the story. Initially, Alicia, the wife of David, was the one that came out to share her side of the story. And I feel like, these days, this domestic violence allegation, they're always plenty. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to water down the pains of women who actually endure domestic violence, so please hear me out. But I just found it like it's beginning to look like a pattern. Most of the ladies that come to social media or go on podcasts to vent these days, as soon as their marriage is over, the first thing they push forward is DV. That's has been like the starting point. It's almost as if they now have this blueprint that if you want people to buy your story, if you really want people to look at your husband as the demon, just tell them, say, he beat you. Don't get me wrong. Many of these folks are really demons. They are putting hands on their wife, and I never ever condone that. I don't like it. But I'm just saying, it's beginning to look like a pattern. Go and check. Just go to Linda Ikeji, in Nigerian Star blog or wherever. Just go. Anytime you see any of them come out to share their story, what you hear mostly is domestic violence. He beat me, he put hands on me, he slapped me, and they will just go on, and I'll just feel like, okay, hold on. Yes, this is crazy. No man should put hands on their wife. But how come domestic violence is actually the narrative you are selling? You tied everything up to, he assaulted me. This is somebody you were once married to. Was he a demon before you married him? Do the diplomacy started the very day you got married? So all I'm saying is this. DV is a no-no. Nobody, no woman should endure it. But when you want to tell your story, tell the story as plain as possible. Give all the details as necessary. But don't tie it up. Don't link everything back up to, he beat me. He's a domestic. He beat you. It's crazy. It's one. That physical assault is just one aspect of what you endure in the marriage. There are still so many other things he's doing to you. But when you tell the story and the whole thing you tied it around is DV, it will begin to look like it's the same popular narrative. And then your story will start losing credibility. As soon as the man comes out and start telling his side of the story, your story will start losing credibility. So sisters, do better. Tell the story in a relatable format. Another thing I noticed that people do these days on social media is they share a story where they appear to be so perfect. Like literally, they don't do anything wrong. They are so perfect. This man just go crazy. He just wake up one day, just start going mad. Listen, sisters, when you tell stories like that, some people will look you side eyes. Many aunties, uncles, everyone who has been in relationship long enough, all of them know that it takes two people to move mad in a relationship or marriage. Because this person will not be moving mad and you take your leg, waka, enter the relationship. So when you want to share your story, also tell people the area you went wrong too. Don't worry, these people, when they read your story or watch it, they know they are not dumb. They know. But when you paint this story of, I did nothing wrong, I've been the best kind of woman, I'm the best wife, I didn't do this man nothing, he was just moving mad. The moment the man opens his mouth and start talking, some part of your story will start losing credibility. Now, having said all of this, let's come back to this David Martins and his wife. I'm going to be honest with you. This show is for Abby, Cece, and UD. Now, they really follow the story. I don't know jack about this story. The only thing I know is I saw when the story was trending, Tosin in particular was pushing the story down my throat. Every morning when I wake up, Tosin go, don't load me up with, I'll just scroll and say, I don't really know much about these people. I don't even know how I will present it. Tosin, please, can we just do something else? Then today, again, this time around, it was Tosin and B-Flex. They were, David, I tell his side of the story. They tag me. I open my WhatsApp, the whole thing there. So I now ask them, say, okay, ladies, do me a favor. I don't know this story. Can you summarize what this guy accused her husband of? Then I will try to see if I can transcribe what this guy shared on screenshot. But then by the time I get to the real farm, I see that Cece and Abby, they were already on it and they know a lot. And you know our Abby now. Abby always brought it in hundreds, you know. Then before I came like now, I saw UD. UD was following the story really good too. So please, this is not my show. Make I know, go try explain the two sides of the story now. I will mess the whole thing up. Yesterday, the one who implement me yesterday, I see they recover from her. So I think my baby girl is here. We're gonna sort this out. Abby, wait, Abby. What is up, mama?
Uncle Ben.
Hey, what's up, mama? How you doing?
Sorry, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening. I have to give good evening, sister. Every time you say CEO, your lordship, big way.
Abby, don't start. Okay, Abby, this is gonna be your show, honestly speaking. Maybe you will give it to us from the beginning to where we are now. Honestly, I only wanted to focus on two sides of the whole story. I just want to extract lessons from only two sides of the story. But maybe by the time you walk us through the whole thing, I may have a better perspective. Right now, the part where concern me, where I want to convert on. Now, when David talk, say this guy know they cook. She know they cook. David talk to the point, say sometime he go need to call him mama because his mama live for Ikorodu. Now his mama go help and cook food. They go dish am for plate. Come bring and come house. Now that side, now me I hope. Then number two, that text message between the wife and the pastor. Then let me see your hair. Let me see your wing. I don't understand, but I don't want cause wahala. Make I take back seat on this one so that you furnish us with the story and then I can now come with my own little angle. All right? Okay, let's get the show started.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recalls.
All right, over to you, Abby. Happy Sunday, mama.
Happy Sunday, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, first things first. Your intro, I disagree with you.
What part of my intro you have problem with?
Every part. At this point, every part. First things first. Alicia spoke about so many other things other than DV.
Okay, Abby, hold on. May we welcome Refam first, no verse. More welcome, more no verse, eh? I don't talk. Forget say I never welcome refam. Abby, are you ready? More welcome refam.
Of course. Of
All right,
course.
let's go, Mama. Start with Arikemi, my one and only Lolo
Starting from
Arikemi.
the top. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arikemi.
Welcome, Sister Arikemi. Welcome. Good evening. Says happy
My
Sunday.
Arikemi.
Sister Rose. Welcome, says good evening. Hope you're well. I can't, you know
Yeah.
that Sister Rose and I can't see each other's comments. It is well.
Till
My
now?
Auntie Ngozi, yeah, we can't.
Oh,
When I'm
sorry.
Anyway, my Auntie Ngozi, good evening, ma. Hope you're well. Hope church was good today. Hi, Abby. Welcome. Sister J, welcome, sis. Hope you're well. Who else do we have here? Ashlyn, where have you been? No bura bura for you. Welcome, sis.
I believe my
Uncle
Ashley alone.
Dayo. Good evening, sir. Welcome, sir. Uncle Dayo, one of your ministers, gospel singer, is falling our hands on the internet. Hmm? Sis M. Jones. Good evening, sis. Welcome. Eh? Who is here? Honey babe. Huh? Honey babe.
For you?
Honey babe. Where have
Are
you
you
been, sis? Good
are you
evening.
kidding me? Babe, where get honey?
She's here. Oh. Rebuild blueprints. She's here.
All right. All right.
Evening, sis Onyinye Wosu. Welcome, happy Sunday, sis. Joyous leaving. Hi. Good evening, sis. Welcome. Yeah, that's it. And welcome to everybody else that's refusing to say hello to us. Welcome.
And please tell them to get our likes up. Real fam, please. We are like 30 here already, and our likes is just how many likes? Please, we are like 30. Let us get the likes all the way up, please. Abby, sorry, Abby. Before you go on, I have to do this for just like 1 minute. Okay? Please pardon me, Abby.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please, if you can just spare like a couple of seconds to just wish Taiwazan, aka Ogogo, if you can wish this family or whatever you can say to comfort the family, please drop it in the chat. For those who don't know, this is Taiwo Hassan, Mr. Taiwo Hassan, or Alaji. It's not even Mr. It's Alaji Taiwo Hassan. We know him as Ogogo. Many of you may not know him, but he's one of the pioneers of the Yoruba Nollywood. A great actor, an excellent actor. Many of us grew up watching him on our screen, and we've come to love him. We've come to admire him. Last week, the daughter came on social media and announced that the man has been battling stage 4 cancer, and we should pray for him. But unfortunately, today, the news we have is that the man has passed away. May his soul rest in peace, and may God comfort the family. Please, everybody, this is a reminder that life is short. Life is short. Like I said, every day, make sure you are good to your wife, good to your children, good to your husband. Make sure you live a life of legacy. Make sure friends and well-wishers, they will have something positive to say about you when the time comes. Me personally, I've lost too many people in my family and some friends that I just don't see death as a big deal anymore. In fact, I think I'm one of the few people who believe that death can happen at any time. That is why I spent every day of my life try to always make sure I bring smile to people's faces. I try to be as nice as I can because it can happen at any time. Ogogo has written his own book. Everything he did in this world has now become part of his book, and that book chapter has finally closed. But I believe the good work he has done will live long after him. Now, I do understand that last week when the daughter came out and the daughter was just appealing for people to pray for the dad, some people in the comment were actually dragging him. Why? Because Ogogo is one of President Tinubu's supporters. I think he was even one of the people that said 4x4, meaning that Tinubu will spend 2 times in office. And when I saw people leaving comment like that, I shake my head like, these people, you all really don't know how politics works. Politics is not a do or die game. And every citizen of a country, they have the right to support any candidate of their choice. So now that this gentle soul has passed, I don't expect anybody to use that against him. Whether you like it or not, President Tinubu is not a devil. He's just playing his own politics. And if Ogogo choose to support him, I don't see anything bad in it, because you don't even know the relationship between both of them. So please, let's not bring politics into his demise. Let's just appreciate a life well lived, a life well spent. Up until now, to be candid with you, I have never heard of Ogogo having issue with anybody. I've never heard Ogogo having one major big fight or somebody dragging him from one thing or the other. Yes, maybe in their profession, they can have one or two arguments. It happens in every profession. But when it comes to his personal life, Ogogo do not do anybody no wrong. So please, let's use this time to just pray for him and pray for the children he left behind. His daughter, I saw when the news broke that he passed, his daughter went live, was crying, recording herself crying online. I don't understand why Gen Z do that, but I think we have no choice. We just have to love our Gen Zs the way they are now. So, but I brought that in to say that please pray for the daughter too. One of the things I noticed from the daughter's video, 2 times that I've seen that daughter's video now, the things I noticed is that Ogogo is a great dad. Ogogo seems to have a very good relationship with his daughters. And you know how daughters can be when their dad is sick or their dad is about to pass, especially good fathers. Daughters will be devastated. I don't know, but I pray some men will really get to understand this. When you have girls, they are your best friend, they are your side chick, they are your second wife, your daughter are everything. Back in those days is when we are saying, I need Omokuni, I need a male child. Nowadays, even me, way small like this, from the little rapport, from the experience where I don't get with my own daughters, I now begin to see that, when God wants to bless you, he will give you daughters. So please, let's pray for the children he left behind, because in some family, as soon as Papa go like this, the daughters will be so devastated. It will seem as if there is no direction and all of that. And the way that girl is crying is very touching. So please, let us put them in our prayers. Thank you, everybody. I just wanted to dedicate these few minutes to celebrating the life and times of Ogogo. I still respect him. I still love him. He's still one of my favorite Yoruba actor. But again, death is a debt. We all owns it. We're going to go one day, but we only pray that God give us long time so that at least we can live to enjoy the fruits of our labor. All right, that's all I've got to say. Abby, you want to say anything before we move on?
Not really, may his soul rest in peace. Honestly, that's what I have to say. So sad.
Okay, all right, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Let's go back to our story.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
All right, I am yielding to Abby right now. Let Abby walk us through what's going on with David Martin, one of the top 3 photographers in Nigeria, and his wife. The boss is
It's
too
not
much,
top
and I
three.
think David is finally talking. But Abby, please, if you don't want, may we get issue. Be fair, oh, Abby.
I don't have to be fair. There's nothing to be fair about it. I'm telling the story. There's
Okay,
nothing.
give
I'm
it to
not their
us.
family.
Give it
First
to
things
us then.
first, David is not top 3 photographers. Used to be. I get him before no be property,
What do
okay?
you mean?
Used to be. He's no longer top 3. When I said that at a point in that industry, it was him, Okoro, and Bedge. Okoro and Bedge, they've left him behind because he refuses to deliver pictures. Anyway, let me
I'm
not
gonna
start
speak on
talking.
that too. I've seen people accuse him of that a lot, but I think as a photographer, professional photographer myself, I think I can defend him to some extent. But carry on,
Uncle
tell us
Ben,
the
you cannot
story.
defend somebody that is owing somebody pictures of 5 years. The person has had 2 children since she got married. Uncle Ben, let's not do that. Professionalism
All
is
right,
professionalism. Anyway,
tell
let's
us
start
the
from this.
story.
We'll get to that point. So, when was it now? Last week, Alicia, who is very important to say that she's non-Nigerian. She's what? Trinidadian, from Trinidad. I don't know. And I think she's half Trinidad, and I think it's Venezuela or something. She's half Caribbean. But she's from America, so she's lived in America most of her life, American citizen, whatever. She came out to speak publicly. She said she had already broken her silence privately amongst her friends, her church members, and a few people that are affiliated with David as well. And she came out publicly to also break her silence. So she spoke about a couple of things. UB saying that she only spoke about DV. No, she spoke about him also pretty much not providing. In her 2 years in Nigeria, apparently David only gave her 350,000 naira. David was not pulling his weight financially. David was mistreating her, and a lot of people that even know her said that from when they knew her, she's a model. She's meant to be a model. From when they knew her, she used to look really, really good. Like she would dress really nice. I mean, you can see her like melanin popping, glowing skin, all of that stuff. She wears her natural hair most of the time. Looks really good. But apparently, once she got married to David, he started to look opposite of what people knew her as. Right?
Abby, tell us the story now. You go. Let us start boss now. I already have like 10 questions from what you
I'm
said
telling
already.
the story now.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about
You
question.
know you are supplying some information to make people think
Uncle
that
Ben,
David is the
Uncle
devil.
Ben, the difference between me and you is that I have inside gist. If you tell the story, it's not be sweet like me. I'm giving you the extra. You're complaining.
You are judging David
I'm
at the
not
same time.
judging. I'm
Why
giving
would
you
you say
extra
David is
gist.
not giving her money for maintenance?
That's the story. That's her story. Now she said he was not giving her money for maintenance, and in 2 years he only gave her 350K. It's her story. It's not me that said it. That's
And you
her
believe?
story.
Okay,
Should we
go on
pull
with
up
the
her
story.
story?
Go
That's
on.
her story now. That's her story. See me, see Wala. Uncle Ben is so stressing me. So that's what she said. So she came out, she dropped pictures of Black Eye where he hit her. She even put a picture of her children, her child's clothes that had like blood stain as well. Because apparently David hit her while she had her toddler in her hand, not caring about that, and her blood from the hitting ended up on the toddler's top, pretty much the toddler's what do you call it, pullover thing, or sleeping suit or whatever they call it. Anyway, um, what else did she say? So Alicia also alleged that, of course, he's always spending money on nonsense. David would go as far as putting lots of dollars on the table, flexing with it, and then she would obviously ask him why he's not giving her money but he's flexing, and David would say no, he actually used AI to generate those images. So David apparently was using AI. We saw the messages, not that she actually posted messages of this. David uses AI to generate a lifestyle that is not his, pretty much. And my sources have also said that David is about that life. Now David used to date a lady, a girl, very beautiful girl called Grace, and all of them, they all go to the same church, right? I'm not going to call them of the church, but all go to quite a popular church in Nigeria. The church is known to have lots of celebrities and that kind of like glamorous lifestyle, and they all go to the same church. Now, from a very reliable source, I'm going to tell you now that before Alicia came into the picture, how did they meet? Sorry. David, as you know, is a photographer. Alicia is a model. Alicia had a very big photo shoot with a bunch of other UK and US, I think Canada as well, based models and content creators. I think it was Essence magazine. Took all of them to Lagos, and I think they also went to Ghana as well. And they did a very big shoot. David happened to be one of the supporting photographers on that shoot. That is how they initially met. Alicia, of course, went back to America, and they kept in touch, they continued to talk, so they've always been sort of kind of friends on social media. Alicia then returned back to Nigeria for a normal Dirty December. And I remember Sissy bringing it up on the backstage, and I said, listen, the way Dirty December works, a lot of Nigerian guys would, have a babe, an IJGB that's just come back, right? They will have one of the babes and they will house them, look after them, take them to all the nice spots. But most of the time, the romance is usually short-lived. It's a very common thing we get to December. And that's why those of us that are very, very grounded in our roots, we always tell the IJGB girls, listen, these boys don't like you like that. It's a very short romance. December romance only. But most of the time, the boys will promise these IJGB girls that they will give them the world. But most of the time, the relationship ends at the airports. But a lot of IGGB girls will not listen. It ends at the airport. If you're going to go to Nigeria, if that's your style, go to Nigeria and have fun. Chop their money. Enjoy your life and come back home. Don't fall in love, but the girls think we're lying. No problem. Anyway, that's pretty much what happened. Apparently, they had that, in my opinion, what they had, he didn't come out to say it, they had that December romance. David claimed, I won't talk about what David claims yet. Anyway, Alicia finished her Dirty December, came back to Nigeria. They continued their friendship or whatever they had. Let's call it friendship now at this point. Continue the friendship. Alicia would return to Nigeria occasionally. You guys know Lagos is sweet. Once you taste it, you want to keep going back. So Alicia started going back here and there. And then eventually she went back. She got pregnant, and I hear that the pastor also pushed for them to get married, and then they got married she got pregnant for marriage, and then they got married, and here we are. That is pretty much it. So when Alicia spoke, about her situation with David, she tagged a couple of people, right? She tagged friends that she already spoke to. She tagged so many people. She tagged, I think it was Solomon. She tagged this guy we're talking about, the Eze Bube guy, right? She tagged him as well. That's the gospel artist. And these are the people that she claimed that she had confided in private. Should I say this yet? Yes, I will. So it's very funny that David has now come out today to pretty much speak. But last week, we had lots of witnesses, including David's neighbor, including their neighbor. So my question now is, I am somewhat affiliated with David's ex. This story is not new to me, particularly. I've heard it before. And my question now is, David, can all of these women be lying against you? That neighbor is a random woman. She has a popular account on X. But she's a random person. Why would she lie about having to save Alicia a couple of times, right? However, I don't know. There's evidence as well on David's side, for instance. Could we say that there's somewhat toxicity as well? And I'm going somewhere with this. Is David an abuser? In my opinion, yes. I was speaking to Sissy the other day about another situation altogether, and I even spoke to Uncle Ben about it I think yesterday. The problem sometimes with being or staying in an abusive relationship as a woman is that you could also end up being abusive, right? It could end up being a toxic situation. So let's assume that you've gone into that marriage or relationship very calm and all. Now there's defense going on. You're also hitting, you're breaking things. I'm not saying that she's not equally abusive, but I'm just trying to put things into perspective where that TV that's broken, bleaching his clothes and all of that stuff. Let's not forget that David is a chronic cheat. David cheated on Grace, his original girlfriend, with Alicia. In fact, it was so bad that period because David would flaunt Alicia. Hence my statement on the backstage, for those on the backstage, where I said people like David, they care so much about aesthetics that a very good reason for him to marry somebody is just because she's not Nigerian. And then his um outlook will pretty much be, this girl is exotic, or you know what, I can bag a non-Nigerian woman as well. He's the sort of guy to marry somebody and brag about the fact that they have dual citizenship. Like, that's how shallow David is, right? That's how shallow David is. So I'm telling you that David could have chosen Alicia for the wrong reasons. Of course, she's beautiful, right? There's that. But she's not Nigerian. I promise you that that would have been another box ticked for him, right? So that period, he would even flaunt, what's her name? Alicia. And they all go to the same church. So it meant that Grace would have to see him with another girl even before they broke up. Even just, I mean, after they broke up, like that was what David was doing. And the next thing, she was pregnant. Next thing, they were married. These are not the only girls in the church that David has messed with, by the way. 100%, right? David is known to be a, listen, this period last week as well, did girls not call him out online for also, in quotes, sleeping with them, and they had no idea that he was in a relationship or was married rather, right?
Tell us
David
the
is that
story.
guy.
You dey analyze my guy now.
I'm not analyzing, I'm giving the story, Uncle Ben. So this is what everything that happened last year. My point is that there's so much information from multiple people. So David coming out now to rebut all of these things is a bit like funny, because David, are all of these women just against you? Now, moving forward. Before David came out to speak, Solomon also broke his silence. So Solomon is friends with Uncle Ben. What's the name of this gospel artist guy? I don't remember his name. The gospel guy,
Dion
the Asian movie
something,
guy.
Dion
Neon,
Adejo or something. Okay.
Neon. That's it. Neon, right? He, Solomon Bucci is friends with Neon. You guys know Solomon Bucci is in this church space, so he knows a lot of these people. Solomon spoke.
Abby, sorry, please. I'm looking now. We have just 13 likes, and we are almost like 40 something people watching. Can you please help us hit the like? Let's get the likes up, please. That's the money you can give us on the show. Hit the like, or I go judge my own case now. Everywhere I go scatter. Okay, right on, my sister. No verse.
So Neon is also friends with Solomon, or Solomon is friends with people in this space. And Solomon came out, broke his silence, and pretty much said, if any of you guys are still going to patronize him, all of that. So my own is, even if you patronize him, you will not get your pictures. So what's the point? Sorry, I deviated.
You can never change this girl.
So what's the point? Anyway, so he came out and spoke. In fact, I never forget Uncle Ben. I shared Solomon's video. Do you know what Sister Erica messaged me? Abby, you shared Solomon's video, okay? I said, the abuse that this guy has perpetrated is bigger than my beef with Solomon. I will share it.
You
know?
mean Solomon also reacted to their situation?
Yeah, he did. He spoke up. He said no one should book him anymore. He's an abuser. He's this, he's that. Because he said that he was told privately as well. So he had known about it before.
Solomon Bushi will be saying in own saga still they load. Then we don't go there, but go on.
Uncle Ben, that's a very, 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 Anyway, so so moving on, everyone reacted to it. It was quite, a story. And then today, we woke up, David decided to share his own side of the story. What did David say? He pretty much said that he's the one that was a victim of abuse, of DV, not only physical, but verbal, emotional, all of it. He said that she doesn't cook, she doesn't clean. Oh, sorry, I forgot to say that Alicia also mentioned that all of his fine boy, clean boy aesthetics is just for the camera. And she showed behind the scenes of their house, his wardrobe and stuff in a mess. So that's pretty much why he brought that up. So he was saying that she doesn't clean, she doesn't cook. He employed a cleaner that goes in, is in Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He cooks in between, and then when he can't, what he does is he buys food in bowls. Like Uncle Ben said, he also claimed that he tells his mother to cook, which I find very, very funny. Like, why is a mother cooking when you buy food in bowls? I find that an additional, to me, it's just one of those information that sounds like a lie, but what do I know? Anyway, So he said his mother cooks for them sometimes as well. And this is what I'm saying. Uncle Ben wants is going to make it an issue, but before Uncle Ben makes it an issue, let me just hold on to these statements for me. The statement is Uncle Ben, don't push back yet. Hold on to these statements. A
Sister Kudi,
Nigerian
I
man
be no best.
marries
Sister
a
Kudi, I say I
non.
go the. Sister Kudi say I go the drop $1 anytime I rant, and I never say anything. No, she will not see. Okay,
You have been
right on,
interrupting me actually.
right on.
I want everybody to hold on to these points for me. A Nigerian man marries a non-Nigerian woman and expects Nigerian woman standards from her. I'm sorry, it's ridiculous. Nigerian women that a lot of Nigerian men are used to would cook, clean, and all. You may not get that from a non-Nigerian woman. Get with the program, right? I don't understand. Just hold on to that. Ogben, don't talk yet, though. Just hold on to that from now, because Ogben is going to hold on to this food, this cooking and what's it called, cleaning thing. We'll come back to it. So he said that Alicia does not cook, doesn't clean.
Anything.
He does the cooking, does the cleaning. His mother does the cooking, does the cleaning. He employed laundry services. He employed cleaning services. All of that stuff, amazing. Just like any other husband would. What's the issue? What's the big deal? Anyway, moving on. Then the one exactly, Sister J, but we'll get to it. Don't worry, because you know UB is going to scatter our show with that particular one. Because there's not much else that UB can hold on to, so no problem. So
There is a lot to. Once you
okay.
finish, I'll tell his side of the story. Go on.
Okay. So he said that he also said that he called out Solomon as well, saying that Solomon wants to bring him down. Basically, Solomon has he's never, because there's a voice note of Neon pretty much saying that he messes with underage girls, blah 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 blah. I don't know, I can't
Jesus,
confirm that. I don't have that information. And he was
my
saying
God.
that's not true. They just want to put him down, bring him down, blah blah. I'm still waiting for Solomon, will probably talk tomorrow, all of that stuff. Then this is the one that me I cannot defend, is this Neon's own side of things. Because Neon now, there's a screenshot pretty much. Uncle Ben, where is the information? Put the information on the screen, Uncle Ben.
Which one?
The the one where Neon is talking. Uncle Ben, you're not
Leon?
doing your job very well, sir. You're supposed to be
Ah,
assisting me.
I don't think I have that Leon. No,
Anyway,
no.
he puts a picture, he puts a thingy up of conversation between Neon and his soon-to-be ex-wife, where they have a chat pretty much.
This
And
one?
no, that one is long one. Don't worry, I'll read it. It basically says, pretty much says, there's flirting. Okay. Now, for context, Neon is a gospel artist, also a minister. Ministers in churches, doesn't he? And he's also a married man. He's married to he's based in the UK. He's married to a beautiful doctor, very beautiful, gorgeous woman. Please tell me why Neon's messages pretty much telling Alicia to send him a selfie. And then he goes, send me a selfie. I want to see you. No, Uncle Ben, you have to put this up. Let me send it to you.
Okay.
It cannot make sense. It's even in our backstage. It cannot make sense if I don't, if it's
What
not
you
up.
guys share in the backstage, plenty. Oh, I can't even catch
No,
up.
it's
You
not. It's
know,
not sent to you. Pretty
real
much,
talk,
yeah.
once when I want begin gist like this, I know they fit catch up, especially when you CC, UD, everybody is on it. I'll just they run here and there. Okay, make I share the one where you said now.
So he
Right
pretty
on.
much says, sends me a selfie. I want to see you. And he uses that monkey emoji, the one that's covering the eyes, like shy kind of thing. And it's very flirty. I've gone Neon's page. Neon is very much in touch with his Gen Z side. He knows what he was doing. So as you can see it now, it says, send me a selfie. I want to see you. What do you keep the, and then they have a video call for 4 minutes afterwards, right? And then you see where Neon, go back the next page, please. Or up, go up. You see where Neon is saying, or where the girl is saying, Alicia is saying, I didn't want your wife to be like, why is she sending a selfie? Neon replies her, she won't even see my chats.
No battle.
She even says, hey, I'm getting ready to step out. Why are you telling your pastor? I don't even know. What's your... And then he replies with, send me a selfie. I want to see you. What do you keep deleting? And then they now do a video call. I don't know. It's very, very strange, right? So Neon comes out now. Ben, we need to go to Neon's Instagram page.
I don't know his Instagram page now.
Just type Neon. It will come up. Uncle Ben, you need to do this
Neon.
very well. Neon, N-E.
Man.
Can everybody see that Uncle Ben is not assisting me properly? Uncle
I'm
Ben,
assisting
I'm preparing my
Neon.
show myself.
Oh yeah, na Neon or Adejo, right?
For Instagram, yes.
Okay, let me show you. Ha, Modaron, I don't do production today.
Exactly, this is very inappropriate.
Okay, this
Sorry,
one
but
is this the page?
yes, so click on his stories, Uncle Ben, the first story,
The story.
and pause
Okay,
it. Pause it.
how did the person?
Just
Okay,
hold on to it. Yeah.
okay,
So you can
all right.
see there, he now says, I've been getting some very strange comments on my page, and after looking into it, I discovered that they were connected to the issues between David Martins and his wife. I have receipts and documentation of my own side of this story, but let me make one thing very clear. I have absolutely no business with what was happening between the two of them. I only became involved because I genuinely tried to help someone in need. One thing I'm grateful I did was carry my wife along throughout the entire process of supporting Alicia, even when I had been made her to believe, I don't know what that means, that certain things were private and needed discretion. What has shocked me the most is discovering that conversations and messages from someone my wife and I deliberately chose to help were recorded and shared with the very person she had described to me in completely different terms. This experience has taught me a painful lesson. Good intentions do not always mean you are dealing with people who have good intentions towards you. Going forward, I'll be extremely careful about getting involved in marital or personal matters, no matter how heartbreaking the story may sound. Sometimes the wisest way to help is to know where your responsibility ends. I genuinely wish everyone involved peace, healing, and wisdom. Okay. The second part. It all started one evening. Uncle Ben, please, the next part. It all started one evening in 2025 while I was praying. In a flash, I saw Alicia looking sad. Mind you, I wasn't keeping up with her or anything that was happening in her life. That was happening in her life at the time. So I was genuinely shocked by what I saw. I immediately reached out to both Alicia and her husband David on Instagram just to make sure everything was okay. Interestingly, Alicia blocked me afterwards. I told David what had happened at the time, and I had conversation to show it. I'll post the chat next slide. Pretty much, she posted the chat of him texting to say that he had a dream in 2025. Now, this is the part that is very important. David and I don't talk that much. I'm going next slide, please. David and I don't talk that much, except on few occasions, even though we have history from way back. He's someone I've always been cool with. So at the time, I simply assumed that whatever I had seen in that brief moment while praying couldn't possibly mean anything. I prayed about it with my wife and left it there. They had invited us to a few of their special occasions, blah, 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 blah. This is not even what I'm looking for. I'm coming. This thing is long. I'm not going to slide. There's no point. But where I was looking for, I thought it was in the front, but apparently it's far back. But if we're going to read everything, we're going to sleep here. Neon pretty much said that the reason that he asked for a selfie.
Is that the one you want?
Yes, I can't find it. He basically said the reason he asked for a selfie is because he asked his friend who owns a salon to do her hair because she wasn't looking that great, right? So he wanted to help her. You know how they say when a woman is going through a tough time, if she looks good, she will feel better, that kind of thing. So he wanted her to get her hair done. She wasn't looking that good. And he got his friend who has a salon to get her hair done. Now, that's a good story. But the problem now is that in the messages, right, of which these are the issues with couples sometimes, you're going to ask Neon and everybody else for help, but you're sending the screenshots of what when you settle with your husband, you now send the screenshots to the husband and then throw everybody under the bus, right? That's pretty much what happened, Uncle Ben. So my thought process is that Alicia said to David, David, this guy is even flirting with me, ask me for selfie. I'm telling you, that's exactly what happened, Uncle Ben Abi. That's what happened, right? Yeah. So anyway, that's pretty much what happened. So he said he asked for the selfie to, as confirmation of the hair that he paid for her to do. But the problem is that the messages are quite flirty. You can't just say selfie for what? Do you like your hair? If we saw a message like, do you like your hair? Let's see your hair now. That kind of thing. Maybe we'll even understand. But the whole covering your eye emoji and all of that is a bit funny. Yes, Uncle Ben.
No vessel for the sake of those of us that are somehow slow with this Gen Z millennial type of love and what we got going on now. If, for instance, a man, I want to help a friend, a lady, say, okay, take money, go make your hair. that should be it. Why do I have to want to see the hair? Like, for what?
I
You're my
don't know.
friend. I'm helping you. Maybe you are a little bit down financially, and then I say, okay, girl, take 200K, go make your hair. As a man,
I mean,
that should be it. So, men,
I
make
agree with
my be
you.
listening. Okay,
I agree with
that's
you,
just
Uncle.
what I
But let's
wanted to
say,
say.
I'll give
Go
you an
ahead.
example. I agree with you, but I'll give you an example. If you say, if you send me $200 and say, let's say I'm starting a new job, and you say, Abby, I'm sending you
Welcome.
$200 to buy new clothes for this your new job or something. Just an example, right? Chances I'll say, Uncle Ben, I've come back from the shop. I'll show you the shopping bag or something. Thank you very much, sir. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know if what I'm trying to say makes sense, Uncle Ben. Or maybe my phone spoils now. I don't even know what I can
Mm-hmm.
use. You send me
Mm-hmm.
phone. Or you send me money to buy phone. I can take picture of it. Uncle Ben, I bought the phone. No, thank you very much, sir. I know
Absolutely.
it's not quite the same thing as hair, but I'm saying that there's how that conversation could have gone that we would not see as completely inappropriate. That's my point. Do you understand? Like, hello, Neon, this is the hell. Thank you so much. I'm grateful for you. Do you understand? Maybe we would have said, okay, no problem. But the way the conversation went, you can't really exonerate them from flirting or something. Neon also mentioned that he had gone to see her at her Airbnb twice. And the whole time his wife was on the phone. Remember, the wife lives in the UK. They live in the UK. The wife is a doctor in the UK. That the whole time
Oh,
his wife was on the phone with him. And
wait,
again,
Abby.
yeah,
So this Neo and the
yeah,
wife, they live in the UK.
they live in the UK. Yes, his wife
I give up.
is a doctor in the UK. He
I
lives in the
give up.
UK too. But obviously, he's a minister, so he travels for ministry, whatever, for his gospel stuff. So artist, now he's an artist. So he travels, he goes to Nigeria back and forth, blah blah blah. The thing is, he now said his wife was on the phone. Me, I'm also of the opinion that a married man and a woman in that vulnerable state, you should not be visiting her in her house. She needs to come out to a public space to see him, or he needs to go visit her with a couple people. For many reasons. Abi, Uncle Ben, am I wrong? She's married, or soon to be, or unmarried. He's married. She's vulnerable. Anything could have happened. Anything could have also been misconstrued if anybody saw him leaving the house and all sorts of things, in my opinion. So that is right
Yeah.
up that he went to
Um.
see her twice. I'm so sorry. With whom? You have to go with other sisters from the church
Yep. Yep.
to see her,
Yep.
because all of them are affiliated with that church I spoke about. I'm not going to call the name of the church. They're all in the same church, affiliated with the church and stuff. So you have to go. This is a church matter now. You go with other sisters from welfare at the church, because the pastor of this church is heavily involved in this matter. It's not the first time that this pastor is saving David from a mess, by the way, even before Alicia came into his life. But I'm going to leave that as it's not part of the story per se, right? So that's pretty much the story. I guess now we can start to analyze if Alicia is innocent or not innocent. But I was just telling you, everyone, the story of how it started and how we're here now. I think I think I've covered most parts of the story.
All right. So that was from Alicia's side, right? What Alicia probably
No, I've
revealed happened
covered
to her.
David's side, so I've said what David said, Uncle Ben.
David said a lot too, and I took my time to ensure that I extracted all David said, because like I said, when Alicia was talking, that was just one side of the story. So as soon as I woke up this morning and I saw that Tosia and
Ben, you are
Bflex were
breaking.
already, I'm breaking
Eh,
again.
you are, oh.
Are you sure, Abby? Guys, can you hear me?
You're having frozen. Yeah, the
Really?
pastor. Oh, she's joyous because I know that church. I have at least 20 friends in that church. The pastor has been involved for a very long time in David's mess. Like all of these brides that he owes pictures, some of them have come to arrest him in church. See, all sorts. Let's just leave it. I beg. So it's not today that David's bad character started. I'm just saying. That's why anybody else can convince me that he's such a great person outside of this thing that happened. You cannot convince me otherwise. There's too many stories.
Okay. Abby, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, so this is how I want to explain what I discovered so far. then we can discuss it. I asked Tosin to tell me to summarize what exactly happened for me, and this is what Tosin said. Tosin said on August 16, 2026, Alicia Daniel spoke out on her Instagram story, alleging that she had suffered physical, verbal, and psychological abuse throughout their 3-year marriage. She recounted a specific violent attack that allegedly took place while she was holding their then 3-month-old baby, resulting in physical injuries, including a busted lip. She alleged severe financial control, claiming she received only 350K from him over the course of a year, despite their public portrayal of wealth. Daniela stated she had stayed quiet for years to protect his public image and reputation, but ultimately spoke out due to safety concerns for herself and her child. So when I went through what David shared, I'm gonna read all the things that I extracted so you can fill in the gap for me, Abby, in case if I missed any part. Let me show you guys. Make una notice say, oh, UB, don't go paint a different picture. No. So here it is. I went to Bruno and I actually asked Bruno to help me extract all these texts since I know if they read up and down. And here is what David said. Abby, can I go on?
Go on, Uncle Ben. No, why are you afraid? Go on.
Any
Enjoy yourself.
objection?
I don't have objection.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please help us keep the likes up. You're doing great. I see we have 20 likes already.
Uncle Ben,
Shout
I
out
just
to
want
my
you.
sissy. You say what?
I just want everybody on the channel while everything is going on. Just remember that regardless of Alicia's situation, which we'll get to, let's just remember that there's a pattern here. So except David is Jesus, is God's was strongest soldier, then I don't know. Go ahead, Uncle Ben.
I don't know why you dropped that disclaimer.
Because
But
it's
anyway.
always David. It's always David.
Okay, so let's dive into this.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, so everybody, if you want to read along with me, this is what David said. Now, let me just give you some, can I say, clue here. David was writing all of this after he had already seen everything his wife shared on social media. So to me, I believe he now had ample opportunity to rearrange his story in such a way that he can paint a different narrative. But that is just what I was thinking. This could be his true version of the story, and this could be him being manipulative as hell. We are not there. Remember, there's 3 sides to a story: your side, my side, and of course the side of the truth. So this is what David said. David said, I never imagined that I would one day have to come online to attest to my character or defend myself against allegations made by the person I once loved, married, and built a family with. The past few days have been some of the most gut-wrenching and devastating days of my life. I have remained silent for several years. I did not wait to expose the private details of my marriage and my life to the public. I believe that some things should remain private, but there comes a point where silence is to be dignified or to be dignity and begins to look like an admission of guilt. Particularly, I cannot allow my son to grow up believing his father is the monster he has now been made out to be. I am therefore speaking now, not because I want to win some social media argument, but because the story being told about me is not the truth and definitely not the story lived. I know the man I am, and I know the things I endured privately. I will not allow some malicious agenda to rewrite the past 3 years of my life. Alicia and I met on Instagram. Take note of that, Instagram. We chatted occasionally. In November 2023, I saw from her Instagram stories that she was in Lagos. I reached out to her and told her to try the food and basically enjoy her stay. She also reached out to me and suggested that we go out for tea, and I agreed. At that point, I had only recently moved. I've only recently come out of a
Sorry, Uncle
relationship.
Ben.
Yes, ma'am.
So Alicia came to Nigeria that December with other people, Nigerians around her. Is David that used to tell her try the food? Which food did she eat in Nigeria before? Trinidad food,
Abby,
Venezuela food. You're
let
not
me.
seeing like some stories. You'll be talking nonsense. I told her to try the food before. Uncle, you know what else did they sell in Nigeria?
See, real fam, I want to report Abby to you. All the
I'm
sisters
doing
and
what
brother,
you
I
did
want to
to
report
me.
Abby.
If you
Abby is
do me,
doing
I do
exactly.
you.
Abby is trying to
Come on,
gaslight
dance
this
floor.
story now.
No, Uncle Ben, does that make sense to you? I told her to try the food. I'm
Let
supposed to
us
what?
hear him now,
Did,
Abby. Make
did
we
she
hear
need
inside of
his
the story.
input on the food? Did she need his
Abby,
input? What
you
was
are
she eat before?
displaying Gen Z character now. Gen
Sorry,
Z
go ahead, sir.
character.
I don't know what
Okay.
forget.
Okay, so let me continue. He said, at that point, I had only recently come out of a relationship. I was not looking to immediately enter another relationship. However, we subsequently went out a few more times and we became food of each other. Alicia was staying with one girl. Alicia was staying with some girls who had invited her to Lagos for Dirty December. She later had a serious disagreement with the girls she was staying with, which led to her leaving the apartment so things don't further escalate. She was stranded and called me. Take note, stranded and called me. I then took her to my house where she stayed for the remainder of the Dirty December period. This is important because I want to clear about something. Alicia did not come to Nigeria because I brought her here to live with me. And I love him clearing that part out. She had come to Nigeria on her own. She had made her own travel arrangements. So, Abby, are we clear on that one? He did not go all out to drag Alicia all the way from the United States to Nigeria. Alicia came to
Uncle
Nigeria
Ben,
on her own.
we are clear
So,
on that because I
okay,
told you that. I told you Alicia went for it. In fact, Alicia went for a
okay.
job. She's a
But
model.
may we
If you
agree, say
the
he's not lying about that fact,
He's
right?
not lying now. He's
Okay,
not
cool.
lying. We know that. I said that already.
Okay, cool. The reason why
But the question, Uncle Ben, you are going to
yeah,
please. I've not heard you say MTS, abi MST. I've not heard you say it because you are telling us this thing.
manipulation through storytelling.
And thank you. You are telling us
MTS.
this thing now that is unnecessary. The cocoa about moving? Did Alicia move to Nigeria to start a family with you or not? Who cares about all these things? Nobody.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay,
continue.
Abby, let's move on. I did not interrupt when you are explaining your side, though. I'm explaining my guy's side now, okay? I just want everybody to bear in mind that contrary to the
No,
story out there,
no. There's no Uncle Ben. This is where I have to. This is where I have to interrupt you. There's no story out there that is contrary to this.
okay,
Alicia has said that everybody knows that she went for Essence magazine shoots
I
in
agree. Let's
Lagos.
move on
Everybody
then.
knows that she went for Dirty December in Lagos. What we're asking David is, did he ask her to move to Nigeria to start a family with him or not? David did not talk about that one. He's talking about before. Nobody is confused about what
Okay.
happened, how she got to Lagos before they started their relationship. Nobody's confused about that. We are clear.
Oh, Abby, my
Talk about
wahala.
MTS, BMST. Talk about it, oh. Talk
What
about
if
it.
be MSC? Go wahala, Lord. You are just trying to look for trouble.
Manipulation through storytelling. Talk about it because that's exactly what this boy is doing. Say I told her to try the food. Pele oh, mama put.
Can somebody yank off Abby mic? Okay. First of all, Abby, this is the Alicia, right? This is the lady Alicia, right?
No, this is the ex Grace.
Oh, you people are confusing me in the backstage.
You see,
Who was sharing this?
girls.
Where is the Alicia? We need to see the Alicia. Is the Alicia the
Go
one
to
with the
Instagram
plenty hair?
No, I didn't send Alicia's picture. I was talking about Grace. Alicia is
And the
Alicia.
Alicia picture. I need to be seeing her picture as I'm reading the story.
Maybe Alicia is the one that is that you shared that is on your thumbnail. You don't know the difference.
I need to see her beautiful pictures first. Okay. All right. So, can I continue to share
Yes, see
his side
Alicia.
of the story now? Oh, she's beautiful. No. She's beautiful. Yeah, she's really cute. All right. Can I continue to share his side of the story?
Continue.
Okay, cool. So, Abby, you're going to allow me to at least make some case for this gentleman, okay? Just
You
allow me
cannot
to
make a
make
case
some
for
case for
an
him.
abuser. You
So,
cannot make a case for
before
him.
I move on, I want to establish something for everybody to understand. Many of the sisters in the US, black sisters, majority now, especially those from the Caribbean, they are chasing after Nigerian men like fire. We are hot cake. They want us. Nigerian ladies and some African ladies are the ones that say they don't want us. In fact, only Nigerian ladies are saying, we don't want Nigerian men. They didn't. Most women from all over the world, they want us because we are Odogun and we they slay. They know we take care of our women. So I'm saying all of this for you to know that when these ladies say we're going to Nigeria, I'm going to the next 30 December, they are going to Nigeria to hustle our men. They are going to Nigeria to find love.
Uncle
They are
Ben, you
going
need to
to Nigeria
focus.
to
Uncle Ben,
find men that will take care of them. Now
later
I'm
you
done
say
with
I
that.
should not
Let me
interrupt
continue the
you. Uncle
story.
Ben, you need to focus on the story at hand.
I
Stop
have to
hyping
give
Nigerian men.
context.
Nigerian
Abby,
men are not that interesting. Please focus on the
thank
story at
you.
hand.
Thank you. But we are interesting to other women from
Please,
other
please,
parts of
let's hear
Africa,
words. Uncle
from
Ben,
other parts
please,
of the
please, please.
world. Women are
Let's
coming
hear.
for us.
Uncle Ben, I
Women are
beg.
coming for us. They know
Focus on the
our
story.
six pack. Our six pack is not fake.
Mm.
Let me continue my story. I need to give people context. No one confuse this story for me. Everybody, are you ready, Ojare? So he said, this is important because I want to be clear about something. Alicia did not come to Nigeria because I brought her here to live with me. She had come to Nigeria on her own. She had made her own travel arrangements. After spending December in Lagos, she returned to the US around the beginning of January. It was after she returned home that she sent me a message telling me that she was fond of me and wanted to come back. Again, no woman tastes the Nigerian guy's type of love and doesn't want more. They always want more. And I'm saying this because I see how men treat them here. Abby, can you please
Uncle
let
Ben,
me
wait,
talk on my bro?
MTS. Validation to story. Oh, MTS. Uncle Ben, MTS. He now wants to tell us that it's not me that pursued her. Oh. She's the one that pursued me. That's what
Yes,
you
yes,
Uncle
because
Ben.
ladies are chasing Nigerian men, and it's not new. It is only Nigerian women that don't like us, and it's some Nigerian, not all of them, self. It's only some Nigerian women, especially these Gen Z and millennials, that doesn't like us. Every other women, the
Uncle
Caribbean,
Ben.
Black Americans, they want us. They know what we bring to the
Uncle Ben,
table.
as
Let me
an
continue the story.
Uncle Ben, as an uncle, be honest about what happened there. You know what that boy tried to do there. That line alone, you know what he tried to do. Anyway, continue.
Can I read this story, Abby?
Yes, say it. Read.
Okay, so she said she was fond of me and wanted to come back. She eventually returned to Nigeria in February. At this time, our relationship had developed into something more serious. When Alicia returned to Nigeria, she stayed for an extended period, emphasis on extended period, claiming that she had unlimited paid time off at work. Bam, bam, bam. That is a lie from the pit of Jerusalem. As our relationship became more serious, we began talking about our future. We later got married on 10th February 2025. And some months afterwards, our son was born. Congratulations, bro. So I move on to the next
Oh,
slide.
Uncle Ben, wait. That part, are you saying that this guy has not mentioned once that, oh, he too liked her, he too wanted to marry her? Was he under duress? Uncle Ben, can't you see what this boy is doing? Was he under duress? Okay, let me mute. I'm muting.
Abby, I'm telling his side of the story. His side.
But Uncle Ben, you are not. You see, Uncle Ben, you're not establishing that the side of the story is very wonky. It's
I am
somehow.
telling his side of the story. Who am I to now say he's somehow? This his side. When I'm done, we cannot compare both sides. Okay?
But I gave you in between.
Where is Sissy? Somebody need to
Ini.
come and rescue me from Abby to your long.
Nobody is going to rescue you. It's me and you today. Uncle Beno.
Abby, let me continue, Joe.
Enter one
Please.
trouser, me and you.
Please, let me just continue in peace, okay? So he moved forward and now he started addressing the evidence and the narrative, the side of the wife story. Now he started addressing it. So he said, finger from her teeth as she was hell bent on biting it off. I think I missed one part of what he said before this one. I'm thinking probably Alicia said he did something with his finger or something, but he's now telling his side of the story. Say,
No,
also,
what Alicia said, the blood. Alicia posted a picture of blood on their toddler's top, saying that she beat him. Sorry, he beat her while she was holding their toddler. He's saying that blood on the toddler's top is Alicia is lying. Is the blood from when he beat her finger, when she beat his finger. That's what he was defending.
okay, so it's the blood from when Alicia beat him.
Yes, and then he even says Alicia says that cloth is with the police as evidence. So he's saying that he dares Alicia for them to do DNA on that sample, and they will see that it's his own, not hers. So that's what he's defending there.
Oh, okay. So let's continue moving forward. Also, the purported injury Alicia claimed Noah sustained on the night of 7th May 2026 is actually a reaction from a previous insect bite, as can be clearly seen in the picture. Okay, I saw that one, but I won't lie to you. Keys are fragile to me, so I don't like seeing anything like injury or bruises or anything around there. So when I saw the picture, I was so pissed. I was so mad at this guy. So I just scrolled past. I said, this guy must really be a madman. So I did not really examine the hand professionally, you know, like as a nurse to determine whether this is actually a bruise or maybe it's just a reaction to insect bite, or maybe it can even be allergic reaction or something. So I don't know, but it's just explaining it now. Furthermore, the videos and images of Alicia's injury on the face have no connection whatsoever with the event of 7th May 2026. So he's denying the bruises on Alicia's face now. He continues, that injury was sustained during a previous incident where Alicia physically assaulted me. Now I begin to get problem with his story. On that day, I was holding my phone when she attempted to punch me. I dodged and I will take it again. Abby, if you let me choke on my own saliva, I no go grill. Furthermore, the videos and images of Alicia's injury on the face have no connection whatsoever with the events of 7th May 2026. That injury was sustained during a previous incident where Alicia physically assaulted me. On that day, I was holding my phone when she attempted to punch me. I dodged and my phone accidentally hit her face. Contrary to Alicia's allegations, there was no pending matter at the police gender unit because the matter had since been withdrawn. Now, if I have to speak on this one briefly, I've seen a lot of men use their phone to lie. After punching their women in the face, they will come out and say, I was holding my phone when she was trying to... Look, listen, guys, this is where I said, when you're telling your story, just admit you are wrong when you are wrong. We all know what's up. We all know that as a man, if you are in love or if you're in relationship with a very aggressive woman, or the woman might not even be aggressive, but if the woman is the type that you have frustrated her to a point that rather than yelling and shouting, using her voice, she now resorted to throwing things at you or even trying to slap you or things like that. Some days you might really be pissed that the way, as soon as she tried to slap you, you can just give her just one punch. Boom, boom. This happened. That is wrong. That is absolutely wrong. What, Abby?
You're not allowed to say that. For carry your frustration, if you want to know. punch the wall. Punch the
No,
wall.
no, 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 no. See, Abby, now this is where me, I know you like to sugarcoat anything.
It's not about
Yes,
sugar
no,
quitting. No, you
look,
cannot punch
yes,
anybody's
we
house.
have been
Punch the
saying this
wall.
over and over and over again. No man should put their hand on a woman or something. But when you are with some women that like to hit, and they really want to capitalize on, I'm a woman, hit me. You know, Abby, you know this. A lot of girls do this. A lot of women do this. Especially if they are with a man that sworn, like, I'm not trying to brag. As I did like this, I know see what you feel do me as a wife or anybody or a woman where I go hit you. But I'm telling you, I'm admitting to you right now. You get how you go frustrate man reach, where every time you go put hand on him, every time, you see. Some days that man may be in a very bad mood. Even me, where they follow you talk. If I'm in a very bad mood one day, and you go put your hands on me, I swear, I feel beat the living the light out of you.
You are not allowed to say that. Moving on.
I have to say it for women
Uncle
to
Ben, you
hear.
can't say that. You are not going to say that.
No.
Uncle Ben, let's move on to the next topic. Uncle
The
Ben,
point is,
where's your
listen,
disclaimer?
the point is nobody should put hands on anybody. Whether you are a man or you are a
Don't
woman.
mind Uncle Ben. No, Uncle Ben
Don't
can never
put
get
hands
frustrated
on
that point.
anybody,
Uncle Ben,
period.
let's move on to the next topic, please.
No, okay, you don't they hard now, Abby. I'm
It's
just
not
telling
hard, Uncle Ben. You're
how
saying
it
that
is.
even you can do something like that, and I'm telling everybody that you
Yes,
cannot do it like that.
if you are putting your hands on me all the time, and I'm keeping quiet, I'm saying no, don't touch her, don't touch her. One day something may snap. That is what is happening to a lot of men out there. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. Uncle Patrick sent a video to me today. I saw that video and I was laughing. It's a white lady. They were in the stadium. The lady was yelling at her own husband inside the stadium. The way she was on the husband's face. White lady, white woman. Oh. She was yelling. One black guy that was sitting in the front, so the guy was like, hey, can you stop? Can you just give him some space? The next day, she turned on the black guy. And the black guy was saying, I'm just saying you should just be calm. The next day, he pushed the black guy down. The guy said, don't put your hands on me. What did she do? She slapped the guy. He slapped the black guy. The black guy is vexed. In annoyance, the black guy can't push her now. Then the husband, where they come move before, the husband stood up and started attacking the black guy. Then the black guy hit the husband, hit her, hit the woman, hit the husband, beat them together. The good thing was that all the white men and women around there, they were telling the security that the lady was the one who was putting hands on everybody. So please, let's call a spade a spade. Don't put hands on anybody. If you are a woman, you are angry, don't hit your husband. As a husband, if your wife hit you anything, take your car key, take something, walk away. The point I'm making is, some days you might do that shit. It may be the day that it doesn't go well with that man. Hell, we broke loose. That's the point I'm making. So it's not a matter of you don't say it. It's a fact that everybody must know. I tell my girls, don't put hands on anybody. No matter how frustrated you are, go and report to the authority or you call. If you say you be girl, you are putting hands on, one day you will do it with the wrong person, it will hit you back. Then it will become, oh, I say, man, where did you put hands on her? Yeah. No, everybody keeps your hands where they're supposed to be. Let's keep it going. So he said, and again, that phone excuse as a man is a bullshit. There is no phone that you are holding that will hit a woman in a way that there will be bruise around her eyes. That is a lie from the pit of hell. When I read this part, I'm like, dude, you are just being crazy. Just tell people, you do this shit, you are so wrong, it shouldn't have happened, apologize. Don't turn it around and say, she was attacking me, and as she was attacking me, then I believe my phone, then my phone hit her. It's a bullshit story. Then he continues. At the early stage of our relationship, Alicia informed me that she had been diagnosed with anxiety and depression disorder. At that time, she was receiving therapy in the United States, though she later discontinued the treatment. I did not fully grasp the extent of her mental health challenges until she began living with me full-time. Her condition significantly impacted our relationship, and I endured concerning behaviors throughout the relationship. To me, this is another BS. He's trying to infuse mental health into a situation that he had misbehaved, he has probably treated her so bad. Now if she's reacting now, he want to cover it up with mental health. This is why I said manipulation through storytelling. And like I said before I started reading his version, he has took his time to go through everything the lady shared, and now he fabricated the whole story to suit his own narrative and to probably debunk some of the things the lady alleged he had done. So he continued, as a man, I found it extremely difficult to speak out and complain that I was being abused by my wife. I only discussed the matter with my family members and very close friends. I was concerned that the public will either not believe me or view me as a weakling. I have also never been the kind of person to go public about my struggles. Over here, all I see is Gen Z playing Gen Z. I don't know how old is the guy, but he gives me Gen Z to Gen Z energy. He's using public rhetorics to defend himself. All these people will think I'm a weakling. People will shame me. It's just BS. I don't subscribe to that. Then he said, this fear kept me silent for a long time, and I now regret that I stayed silent for this long. Continue. One of the things that has hurt me the most is Alicia's narrative that she has been turned into a slave. Alicia does not cook or clean. We ate out or ordered our meals through our relationship. When we could not order, I prepared the meals myself or called my mother to prepare meals and send them to us in bowls. We had a cleaner who cleaned Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We also had arrangements for laundry and dry cleaning. I have payment receipts to show. Now this part, now I say I'm only concerned majorly in the whole story. And thanks to UD and Abby and who else in the backstage, I didn't know that this lady was not a Nigerian in the first place. It was when I started ranting in the backstage that I think UD was the one that said, no, UB, this lady is not a Nigerian. So he already knew that there is no way the lady can cook Nigerian meal and things like that. But if we have to extract lesson from here, and I've been saying this forever, even though people don't agree with me, any boy, any man that was raised in Nigeria, I will say it again and again, any man that was raised in Nigeria, that man is addicted to Nigerian food. Yes, he can eat all this, what do they call it, Western food? What do they call it, Western food? American cuisines, or what do they call them? Sorry, I don't know the names of those food. He can eat burger, he can eat everything, but any man born and raised in Nigeria, most part of his life is addicted to Nigerian food. So I will continue to say this to our ladies, our sisters. You see this thing you guys are peddling now. I can't cook. Can't you cook? Must I be able to cook? Is it a force to cook? If I get it, it's all bullshit. Listen and listen good. I won't lie to you as Uncle Beno. Don't marry a Nigerian man who has a mother that knows how to cook, sister that can cook. He grew up eating good food in his parents' house till he matured. Don't say because you found him in US. You know, say, I can't cook, I can order out, we can buy burger, we can. It's a bullshit. If he's telling you, oh, don't worry, that's not a big deal. It's a lie. I swear to God, within 2 years, your marriage will have bigger problem, and our food now will cause that problem. One of the area where the thing will cause problem be say, this guy, the day he discovered where they are selling African food, or somebody is cooking good African meal, or he has a friend, a female friend, or a sister that is good in cooking African food. Now that day your marriage begin get problem, because he will start requesting for that food. In the case of this guy now, me, I don't subscribe to this thing about you being married and asking your mom to cook and send food to you. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. But because this guy lives in Nigeria, in my mind, everybody did Nigeria with him. He called him, Mama, Mommy, can you cook and send to us? Wahala is already coming into that marriage from that point on. So my take on that one is this. Sisters, don't agree with me. I'm not saying you agree. I'm only recommending. If you can't cook Nigerian food and you know you are not willing to learn how to cook Nigerian food, no matter how you love a Nigerian man raised in Nigeria, grew up in Nigeria, that I ate Nigerian food till he grew, no agree to marry him. Before you marry him, learn to cook. If he's a Yoruba guy, learn how to cook egusi soup. Learn how to do pando yam or gari. Learn how to cook draw soup and learn how to cook vegetable soup. These 3 soup, learn it too. And more importantly, learn how to cook stew, sauce. I be waiting at the column for America. I be still there. I be is this stew or sauce? Waiting at the column.
Stew.
Stew. Hey.
Stew.
Learn how to cook stew. If you can't cook any of these things, don't go and marry a Nigerian man. You will have problem, I swear. The only way you can marry that man and you won't have problem is if that man is traveling a lot. You are saved. Maybe when he comes around, that 2-3 weeks when I did together, begin order your pizza, order all those nonsensical food when I call food. Order them. If we go manage, he go pretend. Because whenever he goes to where he goes to, he eats his Nigerian food. So that is just the part that concerns me. Now, if we have to bring this into this story, as soon as I think Abi or UD, as soon as they said the girl is not a Nigerian, I honestly believe it wasn't her fault at all. It just means this guy knows that this girl cannot cook the type of meal he's accustomed to, and yet he went ahead and married her. So
Uncle Ben, he did say by himself that the violence, the first time they got married in 2025, the first time she was violent was in 2024. He did say that she knew that, so he saw all of these things, but he was carried away by his love for her, right? So he admitted it by himself. Not that I said it. He said it that he was carried away. So it's not like he was not aware. And I have an issue with all of these things. You were aware. You're not making it an issue. And see, we're going to come to Alicia and also break down her own. I have issues with Alicia myself, personal issues with her. Right? Not personal as per me and her know each other, I know, but personal issues just from a woman to a woman, right? However, I'm tired of all of these unnecessary stories. You can tell when somebody is just being dishonest. Even that one video that he posted, very, very interesting, that he was carrying the baby and cooking at the same time. Uncle Ben, please. Please. You can just tell when someone is trying to manipulate a situation. Yeah. You're carrying the baby on your front and you're cooking. But most of the time, you order food in bowls. And again, if I've not heard of David even before he married Alicia, if I do not know about this guy, I would even be falling for this thing. If I don't know about this David, I'll be falling. If I don't know people like David and his friends, I'll be falling for this gist. Anyway.
Okay. Now, let's go to the concluding part of the stories that he shared.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let me now, yes? Abby, you say something?
No, I'm muted even, no.
Okay. So he went forward and tell the rest of the story. I want to show you my screen one more time. Okay.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, I need to say something. Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
There's a couple of things that, you see what VDM did with the Wumi case. There's some things that, as a Nigerian man, will buy Nigerian men on your side. One of them is cooking and cleaning. He threw that out there. He threw postpartum depression out there. Like, there's so many, Uncle Ben, a manipulator is a manipulator. He knows, the way Uncle Ben used 1 hour to talk about cooking and cleaning. He knows what he's doing. They throw certain things out there, things like DNA, things like cheating, Things like cooking and cleaning that Nigerian men will hold on to, and then the next thing you have an army of Nigerian men support you. See, I've already seen through this guy's
Abi,
BS.
you are shading me.
I'm
You
not
are
shading you.
shading
I'm
me.
telling you, this is what happens. This is the exact tactics that VDM uses all the time. They pick on the things that Nigerian men detest in women. They don't cook, they don't clean, they cheat. They will now he puts everything in this story so that everybody will be like,
Okay, but are we not saying he was wrong now? Didn't I say it now that marrying somebody who is not a Nigerian and expecting them to be cooking Nigerian meal for you is a no-no?
I'm not talking about you. You are the one that said you have brought yourself into it. I said I said Nigerian men. No. Uncle Ben, is your name
I
Nigerian
don't know
men?
Nigerian men. When you say Nigerian men, you don't
I
put all
don't,
of us inside one
you
basket.
may be exempt. I'm just telling you that these men, they know what they are. Nigerian men, when they do this kind of story, when they bring all those things up, they know what they're doing, because the average Nigerian man will say she's useless because she can't cook, she can't clean, she did, Uncle Ben, we know now.
Okay, all right. So let's continue to the rest of David's story. So David said, I have seen Alicia's claim that I did not provide for her financially. This allegation is totally false. Alicia had full access to my bank accounts and had my Fidelity Bank app logged into her phone. I also gave her an ATM card linked to my accounts. That way, she did not need to ask me for any allowance and she could spend directly from my account. I have observed from my bank statement that some people have recently sent money to those accounts for Alicia because of her tales that she and our son have been unable to feed. Interestingly, she spent the monies that were sent to her on nails and wig, as
Uncle
can
Ben,
be
let me stop.
seen
Uncle Ben, let
on
me
the
stop you here.
account statement.
Let me
Yes,
stop you
ma'am.
here. Everybody knows Alicia and natural hair 5 and 6. Go to her Instagram. Which wig? David.
Where is her Instagram again?
Go on her Instagram. She girl loves her natural hair. It's literally her thing. The way David said that thing, you would think that the girl is a
Show her the
real
natural
hair
hair
queen.
first. Maybe we see. For
See
those
it
of us
now.
that don't
Now
know
you see my
natural hair,
Instagram.
show us.
She's such a natural hair girl. Everybody has known from time. David, fear God. David, fear God. David, fear God.
You're only
David,
showing
you're
a
always
picture
going
of
to
her looking like
church.
somebody who has natural hair.
I don't understand.
There
It's
are
not what
some
I'm
wigs
saying.
these days that are so small.
So Uncle Ben, you know wig more than me now. That's you know wig more than me, Uncle Ben. You want to argue about wig and natural hair now?
That's why I
You
say
know-
you should tell us how we can recognize natural
But
hair
I'm sure
from
how
wig.
many wigs
These
are
days
wig
we
here?
don't know the
This
difference.
one wig.
Women combo everything
No, I
together
don't
now.
worry, Uncle Ben. You don't have to recognize it for the purpose of the show. This wig. Everybody knows
This one
Alicia
na
and her
wig.
natural hair. She
That
does
one
not
looks
care
like
about
natural hair to me. Oh, I'll be show it back again. Oh, how
what
is
looks
that
like
one
natural.
wig? That one that they weave. Is
Hey,
that
Uncle
not
Ben, that's what I'm
that
telling you.
bad?
I'm telling you that she's usually with on her natural hair. What's the point of what I'm telling you? That Alicia is known to always have natural hair for the most part.
Oh, so
So
this
for
one is
David to
natural hair.
it is for David to now come and paint a picture that she was buying wigs, like he's one of those girls that is always buying wig. But everybody knows Alicia wears her natural hair most of the time. Look at now. How many times are you seeing wig?
Is this not wig? This one that is looking great.
Uncle Ben, you're not understanding my point. 1 or 2 weeks, okay, that's fine. But when you say it like that, you make it seem like she's such a wig. I'm supposed to be seeing blonde wig, burgundy wig, purple wig on this page. But 90% of her pictures are natural hair. She's not that kind of girl. So why
I
are you
see
not
what you're
saying it as
saying.
if I'm not supposed to hold on to it? David, and David went to church today. He went to church today.
I see what you're saying, though. I don't know if you say the lady doesn't buy wigs like that. I agree with you. So I don't know, to be honest. Now, just for me to finish his own side of the story, because I know we have long deliberation to have on this one today. Since I see the way you are defending now than defending, but anyway.
No,
So
I'm going to
David
come for
said,
Alicia, so let's not get it twisted. But I just want us to just understand that my beef with David is that it's not only Alicia that has been in this situation. Grace was also
okay,
in this situation. Other women in this situation. Your neighbor came out and spoke, right? Other women have spoken. Your church members have an issue with you. Pastor, you're always in pastor's office because you're always begging pastor for something, or one thing or the other for your sake. So, David, how is it that all of a sudden you're the victim today? That's all. That's my issue with David.
Okay, let's continue. So the last line on this financial clarity thing David did was, he said, I pay for all our household expenses, including the rent, hospital bills, food, travel, and holidays. Now, to be honest with you, I just have two issues with the explanation here. One for David, one for Alicia. The one for David is you give her your bank account, your bank record, your bank card, your everything. That still doesn't mean that when you are angry and things are not okay, you cannot move all your money to another account. So I'm not
Uncle
really
Ben,
buying
you
that.
are going far. You gave her bank account. Is it 100K that is in the bank account?
Abby, why?
Is it 100K or
How did
100
I know
million?
you're gonna say that?
Is it 100? I gave her bank account. Is it by giving her? Is it 100K or 100 million that is in the account? David Zukwanite.
Abby, give my guy some soft landing.
Zukwanite.
Now, why are you saying like this? There
I'm
is
just
money in the
saying.
account. Money in the account. Why are you like this?
I'm just saying.
So basically, I don't buy into that you give a bank card, bank everything, but no. That doesn't mean there is money in the account. Then he also said that he saw that some people are sending money to her through the account. So I don't get it. That bank account is in your name, and when she wanted to solicit help from people, she still used your bank name, bank account to get money from people. That area, I don't think David really he didn't think it through before he
Uncle
said
Ben,
that.
a good husband that brings a woman to Nigeria, one of the things that you do is not open a bank account for her.
Right?
No,
Yeah,
Uncle Ben, I'm asking you as a husband.
yeah, she's supposed to have her own account. You're
Are
right.
you not seeing that that could potentially be a sign of control and financial abuse?
Absolutely. I'm not even
Okay.
going to argue that.
Thank you very
Absolutely.
much.
Yeah. So now when he said, I pay for our household expenses, including the rent, hospital bills, food, travel, and holidays. I have a question for Alicia here, and maybe sisters can help us understand it. So for 3 years, Alicia was not doing nothing, no job, nothing. She was just living on her husband's dime, everything. So in other words, she's a household wife, full-time housewife. In other words, she just want to be beautiful, sexy, doing nothing, wake up, eat, and all of that. Is that what's really going on? Because me, I've said before, and I will say it again, and I'm sorry, don't say you be. That is a traditional mindset. No man should be marrying a woman that has no job. And I'm not saying that, I'm saying it unapologetically. As an uncle, I will tell you, young boys, never ever made the mistake of marrying a woman who has no job, no means of making her own money. And if you, as a husband, if you are comfortable with your wife not working, not making her own money, you are a United States of red flag. He said, no. I've said it on this platform on multiple occasions. There is no way you can satisfy a woman's financial needs. Even if you are a billionaire. Yesterday, we spoke about lifestyle. And your lifestyle is going to be, it will be correlated to your income, your status. How are you comfortable having a woman under your roof doing nothing for money? I don't just understand.
I agree with you, and it's one of the issues that I have with Alicia, which when we get to Alicia's side, we'll talk about it. But
Okay, so
the thing about, sorry, Uncle Ben, the thing about relocating a woman, of which that is most likely going to happen with anybody that gets married to a man that's not in the same country as them, chances are the woman is moving. Most of the time, the woman will move to where the man is if the man is financially stable and all, right, Uncle Ben? That's how it tends to happen most of the time. And the problem with that is that when somebody moves, chances are it's going to take a while. There's two things now. Let's say I move to Nigeria. Personally, my own preference, although I am from Nigeria and I have family in Nigeria and stuff, my preference would be to find a job before I move, potentially, right? That's me or Abby. But Uncle Ben, you do realize that in most situations, the man is going to have to look after her until she finds her feet in the new country, especially as she is non-Nigerian. Me, I'm Nigerian, so I have privilege already that would help me in a country like Nigeria, right? But the thing now is, from what I heard, David really thought that they were going to, and it's delusion. It's delusion. He thought that because she's good looking, this aesthetic couple, they actually thought they were going to do Jarvis and Pelao. And it doesn't
they
always
want to be
work
creating
out.
couples content.
Exactly, Uncle Ben. So are you seeing that even as a man, self, Uncle Ben is just a very somehow thing. Mind you, there's a lot of things we need to consider. She got pregnant before the marriage. The next thing, she's looking after a baby. When was she going to find her feet and work? Are you seeing what I'm saying, Uncle Ben? It was not a couple that made a smart decision of, okay, come to Nigeria, settle in, let's see if we can get you into modeling in Nigeria. I'm a photographer anyway. I'll be taking pictures of you, putting it out there. That is a plan as a couple. No, she got pregnant. They rushed the marriage. Next thing, the baby is only 1 year now, Uncle Ben. 1 year plus. So when was she going to settle down and find her feet? The next thing, we posting pictures as a couple. Oh, Uncle Ben, I wouldn't put that entirely on her.
Now let me.
In my opinion, she's not smart because, like I said, I cannot even move to Nigeria, even as a Nigerian, without you giving me something. Let me see money. Let me see a setup that works for me.
Abby, let me say something that I don't think a lot of people will agree with this, but I just have to say it. You see, one of the can I say mirage or fabu or myth? I don't even know what to call it. One of the wrong narrative they sold to Western women about African men is that, oh, when you marry an African man, he gonna take care of you. You don't have to do nothing. African men are so good. They take care of their wives. They see, they work, they pay bills, they do everything. You just gonna I want me, my African man. I see that narrative a lot online. And that is one of the BS story about African men they were selling to women in Western world. So some of these Western ladies now have this mentality that once you are with an African man, you will literally just wake up, eat, sit down, polish your nails, make your hair. You're just gonna be baby girl. All you just have to give him is open paradise. Is just okay. Don't worry, African men are hard workers. They're gonna work, they'll break their back, they'll make sure you're good. They're gonna treat you good. Let me tell you, sisters.
That's not true.
Here in America, that's one of
I'm
the
saying,
big narratives they were selling to
that's not
them.
true about Nigerian milk. But you know, always back
Exactly.
It's not true, eh? I'm surprised. I thought that's all Nigerian men do for
No,
women.
how many Nigerian men want do all that when you don't get anything where you do in return?
Okay.
Let's call a spade a spade. See, the truth of the matter is, when it comes to paying bills, Nigerian men are really good at doing that. When it comes to taking care of their women, Nigerian men are really good at doing that. But here is what a lot of these Western ladies don't realize. Nigerian men will do as much, not all of them, some of them will do as much for you if you yourself, you are pulling your weight.
In what way?
As soon as if you are making some money yourself.
Okay.
As soon as you don't do no shit, all your life, all your finances depend on that Nigerian man. That man have got you exactly where he wants you. It's just a matter of time. The man will start doing whatever he wants to do, and you don't have any mouth to complain.
Who are you? I always tell our Gen Z sisters that you're more likely to bag a man that is rich if you also have some money yourself. I told you before. It's not Nollywood though. We had this rich man's gonna marry girl from the village. Oh. That's not how it happens again. Have money, you also bag your counterparts most of the time. That's actually how it works. Uncle Ben, I want to say something. Sis MJ Jones, right? Sis M Jones rather.
Yeah.
The thing is that from the rate cards that I have of this caliber of photographers, these guys must be comfortable. These people charge 3 million per session. Do you know how many weddings we have? We do weddings on Monday, Tuesday, Monday to Saturday. We do weddings in Nigeria. You're charging 3 million per session, Uncle Ben. He's not even supposed to be a poor boy. But the thing is that this guy only base today Mercedes, tomorrow Range Rover. He doesn't. That's the problem with David.
So he's trying to keep up with the Jones, right?
Yes, go and price. They don't even charge naira anymore. Go and price Bedge now. Go and price Okoro. Yeah, Duro. Go and ask them. You hear 3.5 million for two reels, Uncle Ben. Two. How long is reels? 12 seconds. So he's not even supposed to be a poor guy. Go to his page, Uncle Ben. Have you seen this boy's page? There's nobody, and that's what I'm saying. Let me tell you
Okay.
something. Any man
Let
that
me
is doing
continue
lifestyle,
with the story, then we can do the analysis.
Sissy, any man that does lifestyle that comes close to me, the way I will stone him slippers. Don't come
Why?
near me, oh. All these lifestyle boys on Instagram, all of them Onigbese.
So,
Uncle Ben.
if I'm doing lifestyle now, you say I'm really basic, even though I don't get money to do the
No
lifestyle.
lifestyle man
they
should
no go
come
borrow
near
me
me,
car.
oh. Don't come. Better just don't come near
Abi,
me.
why
I'll
are
be
you
throwing
like
you
this now?
slippers.
Abi, why are you throwing your people under
As
the
in,
bus today?
I'll be doing baby girl on Instagram. You too follow me and do baby girl. My friend, go and walk and provide for your family. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay, so let's dive into the rest of this story.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. So, David now give us, he still get like 2 or 3 other parts, but let me see. So David now said, one of the things Alicia has said publicly that hurts me is the allegation that I do not show up for my son. I cannot accept the suggestion that I was somehow uninterested in my son. I have photographs and videos of myself feeding Noah. I changed his diapers, bathed him, took him to work, and held him in my arms while walking. I attended hospital visits and carried him during his vaccinations. This is a child that Alicia intentionally refused to allow bear my last name and deliberately omitted my name from his birth certificate. Wait. This is the only time. Abi, where chicken? This is the only time. Abi, where you put chicken? Make I hear this one.
Real family building.
I just realized that Alicia replied.
Malice may end up for a night. But chicken comes in the morning. I'm a piano vibes. Let's go.
No,
Uncle Ben,
Isaac,
you
I'm
know
not
that
done.
Alicia replied.
Abi, wait, we will get there. Do you know why I played the chicken? Anybody know why I played that chicken?
No, tell us.
This is a child that Alicia intentionally refused to allow bear my last name
That part
and
shocks me.
deliberately omitted my name from his birth certificate. Abby and sisters, make it make sense for me. Make gonna think about that.
I can't make that one make sense. However, Uncle Ben, from his stories, and I'm trying to be fair here. Like I said, I'm going to talk about Alicia when the opportunity comes up. She replied this story, so we're going to go to her again, and then before we now talk about her, we'll end there, I guess. Uncle Ben, I want to say that he's saying that all of this abuse and stuff started in 2024 before they got married, right? But he still went ahead to get married in 2025. Is it the worst thing? And then she found out she was pregnant. Uncle Ben, again, remember that in my opinion, they did not say that too. But when we do the math, the only reason they got married is because she got pregnant. And a reliable source, the only reason, sorry, let me move that baby. The only reason that she got pregnant, that they got married because she got pregnant. And I had a reliable source let me know that the pastor also interfered and would coach them through it, which is another issue altogether. Let's not even talk about pastor now. But I'm just saying that their relationship was already quite toxic before they even got married. And it was a mistake for them to have gotten married to begin with. Right? So my question now is, when you're in that situation, mind you, she went back to the States to give birth to her child. That was the only time she left Nigeria initially to give birth to the child. My question now is, if you're in that situation, is there good reason to to omit the father of the child's name on the birth certificate if you already feel a funny way about it?
Abby, I think we will leave that to sisters to tell us.
No, I'm not even supporting it or saying it as a statement. I'm asking a question that could it be that because there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of toxicity, she just felt like, you know what, can't be bothered with this right now. Let me see how it goes because already there's some issues way before they
Abby,
got married. And the only reason that marriage happened, which is sad, is pregnancy. And that should not be a reason anybody should be getting married, if we're being honest.
Abby, you really want to hear my sincere take on this
I know
one?
your answer. This is that because you're my uncle. I know your answer. My question is not for you, Uncle Ben. My question is for my
Okay.
aunties, my sisters in the chat, because Uncle Ben, I know your
I
answer.
don't want to offend our sisters and brothers,
It's
especially
good like
sister
that.
Bishop. Mad they go. All I know be say, if your name is not on the child's birth certificate, you are not the father. You are not the father. If a woman gave birth in the hospital and they ask her, what name gonna be on this child's certificate? And your name is Johnny Morris. Morris is your last name. The new baby's name is Carl. And the name did not read Carl Morris. That baby is not your baby. I don't care what any woman will say. They better take that baby to his father. And
No,
you,
Auntie,
as a
sorry,
man,
Auntie Nkus, that's not what I mean. What I mean is that, well, I'm talking about mentality, not right or wrong. A mentality that she could have adopted. Could she have had a mentality of this marriage is going bad? I'm not going to put your name. Has started off bad. I'm not going to put your name on the certificate. One second,
Abby,
Uncle Ben. I'm not talking about right or wrong. That's why I'm asking as a question. I'm not making a statement. Could it be a mentality of hers that, oh, more, this thing is really, really toxic. We're not going to make it, so I'm going to omit the name. That's why I'm asking. It's a genuine
okay,
question. It could be
all
a
right.
mentality
Let
that
me just
somebody that is in
let
an
me,
abusive marriage would have. It's
okay.
not
Let me just
not
wrap
an
up.
unreasonable mentality, in my opinion. It's not.
Uh, let me let me just wrap up my own segment here because I say our sisters can't wait to drop their take. My thing is regarding this last part. My thing is this: if your name does not appear on a child's birth certificate, you are not the father of that child. Nothing anybody is going to tell me. If the mother know you are the father, she will put your name on the certificate. If a woman go ahead, whatever they got going on, she omitted your name from the child's birth certificate, and you as a man, you are so stupid and dumb enough to assume responsibility for that child. You too, you are a B man, no call the rest. He then say no be your papa self born you. Period. Let me read the rest part of this thing before they will get under my skin with this their story. So he went ahead and said, there is a particular incident I cannot forget because it genuinely made me afraid for my son. That day, I left Alicia and her son at home for work. About an hour later, I received a call from my younger brother informing me that my baby had been crying for some time and he went to check and saw my baby on the floor and that it seemed that Alicia was not around. I was extremely worried. I quickly drove back home and also made arrangements for my mother, who lives in Ikorodu, to come and assist me so I could return to work. My mother came all the way from Ikorodu and stayed with us before Alicia eventually returned at night without any remorse or no explanation. Despite everything that Alicia did to me, all I ever had for her was love. Even after all the manipulation on 7th May 2026, I still opened my doors for her. While she was still living with her neighbors, Alicia would sometimes message me late at night asking me if she could come over. She would then sneak into our apartment to apologize and then ask for us to be intimate. I am sharing this because I cannot understand how the same person can privately behave in one way towards me and publicly present an entirely different picture of our relationship. Alicia was unfaithful in our relationship, and I have proof of this. She would travel and go incommunicado for several hours without any explanation. The conversations I caught Alicia having with men on her phone were so deeply inappropriate, disrespectful, and clear evidence of infidelity. She was still actively in communication with one Yemi, her ex. Lobaton. So the Alicia has been dating Nigerian men before. Very good. Very good.
Can I just
But
say?
I just want to wrap up this so that we can get people in. Whenever I confronted her about her infidelity, she would start gaslighting me and yelling. I know that Alicia call out. Okay, I know that Alicia call out is a propaganda that is fueled by people with malicious intent towards me. Surprisingly, one of such people is the married gospel singer Neon Adejo, whom, where you going? All right, get me something cool from the store. Bye.
That'll be $20.
Just, I'm on life. Bye, blessing. Bye bye. Surprisingly, one of such people is the married gospel singer Neon Adejo, whom I had considered a friend. I photographed Neo's programs for years without charge. I have evidence of Neo, Abby, I don't know, Neo seriously flirting with Alicia and instigating Alicia to go to the blogs. Here's the final part. Alicia had eventually returned to her home with her son after the drama of 7 May 2026. Although I have forgiven her for the sake of her son, I could no longer possibly consider continuing with the marriage after all the evidence, manipulation, and public embarrassment of 7th May. I assured her of my commitment and plans to continue to cater for her son despite our separation. Alicia then asked that I pay her $3,500 to $4,000 every month. I explained to her that she had lived with me long enough to know my financial position and that I could not sustainably afford to pay her $3,500 to $4,000 monthly at this time. This was not me saying that I did not want to provide for my son. I wanted to support Noah. I simply could not agree to an amount that I knew I could not consistently sustain. Following the disagreement on the monthly maintenance fee, Alicia packed her belongings, left again, and threatened to seriously deal with me and publicly embarrass me. Alicia and I met recently before she traveled to the US. I had our son and poured out my heart to pray for him, almost like I knew that things would soon take such a public hostile turn. I also understand that Neo shared my photograph on a group chat to incite people to assault me. Alicia told me this part in person on one of the occasions she came back to apologize. Neo gave Alicia my ex phone number so that they can conspire against me. Is that the grace she was talking about? These conspirators have created fake burner accounts to use to push their evil agendas against me. Alicia had earlier informed me that in their grand conspiracy to put me down, Neo had contacted a couple of people, including a blogger, my ex, who has been displeased with me since our relationship ended. Solomon Bucci, Lobato. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Solomon Bucci, who is Neil's friend, and some other people to malign my character. I have never had any dealings with any underage girl as alleged. God forbid. Few fake accounts that Alicia referred to as faceless people that I did not know and had never met before in my life. All of these were part of the conspiracy. I have also observed that my relationship with some of these friends, church members, and my pastor also changed significantly during this period. This is because Alicia reached out to them with her manipulative and false claims, and without even reaching out to me to hear my side, some of them quietly cut me off. Our ending was because of the issues between us, and I don't hold that against you. I'm genuinely trying to move forward with peace in my heart. Not the easiest. Despite everything, that happened between us, including the hurt we both experienced, I don't wish anything bad for you. I learned a valuable lesson tonight, and I'm grateful for it. I do want to share one thought out here. Maybe you will take it or not. Please be mindful and discerning about the people you choose to keep around you. I've noticed a pattern where some individuals connected to that same circle seem to begin as friends, but before long, conflict somehow follows. Whether that's coincidence or not is something I think is what I bet story plenty. Anyway,
David is not
I'm going to
advising
end
us.
it here. Let me put a break here, Abby, and then we start the analysis from your point of view.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, over to you, Abby.
Okay, I think Honey Babe wants to talk. Before Honey Babe goes, I want us to consider a very important angle. Lifestyle will be the end of a lot of people, right?
Shout out to you, my sissy and sister Yikus. Honey Babe, what's up, mama?
Let me tell you something about Nigerian men that really, really pisses me off. You see this, she cannot cook, she cannot clean. A Nigerian woman will most likely not have been able to get away with this. I'm telling you now that David particularly cares so much about lifestyle, cares so much about outward appearance, optics, all of these things, right? And that's the only reason he married this lady. I mean, he loves dark-skinned girls. He always has. Even the girl before Grace was dark-skinned. That one, is his thing. But let me tell you something.
Dark skin girl. Abby, let me sing for my dark skin babies. Dark skin girl, you always look sexy. We wanna take you to the moon, yeah. Dark skin girl, I cannot love you less. Pam 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 pam. In fact, I'll create one music for that.
A remix. Thank
Is
you.
only babe still here or she dropped?
We appreciate it. No, she's gonna talk after me. I want to put this. I need to drop this so that everybody can consider that. In my opinion, Alicia. So David cheated on Grace with Alicia. To the point where they all go to the same church. To the point where David would take Alicia to church and be using Alicia to pepper Grace. He would purposely, David would purposely go and sit down behind Alicia, behind Grace or beside Grace, where Grace can be seeing them very well. David. My point is, there was optics involved where David was calculating that she's American, she has an accent, so that lifestyle. I'm telling you that you see that I overlooked that she couldn't cook, couldn't clean. I overlooked that she was violent before our wedding. All those is not concern Davido. All he was concerned with was the fact that he, in quotes, had upgraded in whatever sense. And an upgrade to somebody as shallow as David is simply the person having dual citizenship, simply the person just not being Nigerian. So I just wanted you guys to have that in mind as to how David's mind works and how shallow this boy is. Anyway.
All right. Now that Abby dropped her side, I drop my side. Let us begin to extract the lessons. But let's not do a lot of goes because this matter get K-leg. But at the same time, we still have to extract lesson. Ladies and gentlemen, Honey Babe is in the building, but I don't know where. Honey Babe, you are muted.
Hello.
Honey Babe, who?
Hello.
Oh, Honey Babe, is that you?
Yeah, sorry, I've been really busy. Oh, when you start a new job, it's not easy. Yeah.
Honey Babe,
Sorry, I've not been around.
Before you go on, I just want to tell you something. You ladies nowadays, you walk too much. we will get there soon. I want to do a show about that lady that passed in China, and I'm coming for you, sister. You chase money too much. Anyway, don't let me digress. The floor is yours, Honey Babe.
I think I really like
Abby, take care of the call. I'll fix something for your boy.
Yeah, I really like what Abby said, and I definitely agree with that. Remember, she's Venezuelan, and she's Trinidadian. So I think I'm sorry to say, it's the same kind of messiah complex we have with the proximity to whiteness. And I personally think that him having someone that was non-Nigerian, that was a flex for him personally. So he, certain things that he saw, and I'm not saying it in a negative way, was not a problem. The fact that she couldn't cook, which to me, I mean, like I said, each to their own in terms of what is a deal breaker for you. But like I said, it wasn't a deal breaker for him at the moment, at that time. Now, suddenly, and I'm trying to be very careful, when the relationship breaks up, you now do an epiphany, a witness statement to say that she didn't cook, but you kind of knew this before. I will give an example in terms of, I don't agree with what Yubi said in terms of Nigerian men. My brother, for instance, as recently as yesterday, we went out to dinner. We met up in Canary Wharf, and his wife is a Black American. She can't cook for shit. Yet he's married her. He cooks more than her. He doesn't have a problem. So I think it's on a case-by-case basis. Some people may say that my brother is not a typical Nigerian because he was born and brought up in the UK. Fair enough, fair point. But he has been to Nigeria a few times, and as much as he's not lived in and grew up there, we have Nigerian parents. My mum is very Nigerian, so we've been brought up in the culture in that respect. Like I said to you, I'm not saying everyone is like my brother, but he doesn't have a problem because, like I said, he cooks. He doesn't have a problem. He's married her not just for the fact that she can't, for other things, regardless of the fact that she can't cook. And I think we need to be very fair, each to their own in terms of what a man wants in a marriage and a relationship. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm going to be very personal. And I think I've mentioned this on the show quite a few times in regards to my eldest son. We were not married, we were engaged, and things happened. I saw certain things, in terms of an ex that I never knew about. And I decided to end the relationship. I'm going to be quite candid. I was very angry. And I had my child and I registered his birth. The father, for whatever reason, wasn't around. I made a choice. I put my name and I put my surname. And at that time, I did what I had to do. If you as a father decide to, and I'm being very careful because things have been resolved, and that was almost 14 years ago. At that time, we were estranged. I ended the relationship. I ended the engagement. I made a choice to register my son's birth with my surname. So I think we need to have context in regards to why, if that's the case, in terms of her putting her surname as the reasons why. And I'm not saying what she did was correct. And I will say to you, years later, when we reconciled and is now in my son's life, we went back to the registry, which was about 2 years later, when he was around 2 or 3, and we put his name on the birth certificate. But I'm just saying, at that moment in time, we don't know what actually happened. And especially if you're not married at the time, because the assumption is that she got pregnant before marriage, we don't know what actually happened. So and in the UK, anyone can tell me if I'm wrong, if you're not married and the man is not there, then you're not on the birth certificate. So I just want to be very, very careful and try to educate people sometimes as to what situations is. I'm not saying she's right, but all I'm saying is that she obviously was very intentional, because I know for a fact, and I'm going to be quite honest, for the 2 years where the father wasn't in my son's life, I could get his birth certificate. I could travel because I didn't need the father's consent. As soon as we reconciled, he was back on the birth certificate. Now we both have parental responsibility, which is not an issue. So what I'm saying, well, from what I heard, like I said, anyone could correct me. Abby, please correct me. When she had the child, were they married?
Yeah, they were married. I don't really know how it works in America, but yeah, they were married. I don't really understand that, which was what I was saying. I was trying to explain. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but if you already see that this marriage is going left,
Exactly. Sorry. Yes. I just with me when with me, I don't know. People are different. I always try to bring my own experience, and I'm trying to give context. My
In
situation was
fact,
very
only babe, sorry to
yeah.
even add, the pastor's role in that situation was, oh, before she starts showing, those kind of nonsense Nigerian mentality.
Yeah, yeah,
Before
yeah,
she
yeah.
starts showing, let's marry fast, fast. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
that
yeah,
should
yeah,
not
yeah.
have
That's
happened.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, so all I wanted to say is that if she was married, that was different. But this is the situation, and I say this all the time, as and I've seen it in other marriages. There is if for instance you are pregnant, it's not by force to be married. I do not understand in 20 in the 2020s, while when you're pregnant the natural assumption is to get married. You have to ask the question, if you wasn't pregnant, would you get married? And I think this is the reasons why you have situations like this. I'm going to come back to the toxicity. I do not understand this mindset where you're hearing scenarios of, oh, you need to be careful if you keep being toxic or you keep DVing your husband, he's going to retaliate. Why the hell would you lay your hands on anyone? And I'm going to be very candid. It could never happen to me because number one, I would see the signs. And number two, why would you even let it happen? For someone to say that, oh, she's been violent against me, and you still stayed in that marriage. And so half of the time, I do not understand our community when it comes to DV. There shouldn't be an occasion where you're telling me that it happened a few times and then suddenly, if it was the wife that was DVing you or was toxic or violent, it happens a few times and suddenly the husband retaliates. There should never be a situation where that should even happen. The first time, the first sign, you're gone. And I do not understand this mentality where we're discussing toxicity the way that we're talking. There should never be toxicity, because as soon as you see it, you end the relationship. It's that simple. And I think the problem is that we will never know what actually happened in that relationship. But there's definitely red flags for the fact that they should have never got married based on the storyline of what we're hearing. It was a dirty December romance, and maybe they did genuinely love each other, but there was no foundation, because jetting back and forth from America to Nigeria, that is not a foundation to really know anybody. I personally think that both of them were very transactional. She liked him, his lifestyle, and Nigerians, they like to be flexing their lifestyle. He liked someone that was non-Nigerian, wore our own hair. It is what it is, but I'm saying it. You understand what I'm saying? And they had no business getting married. I think it's really bad that they're both going on social media because there's a child involved. But I personally think that they are both not innocent. Alicia, and just because I'm saying she's not innocent, I'm not saying that she wasn't DV'd, and vice versa with him. But I find it very interesting that in both accusations, there is no evidence, there is no police reports. So it's very easy for each other to be accusing each other. I'm of the opinion, if there is a situation of DV, the first thing you do is to go to the authorities. And this is a pattern I see. People will be married 4, 5, 6, 7 years, accusing each other of DV. No one had the mental capacity to report it and actually get out of the relationship. So I think for me personally, in terms of this analysis, I'm not going to go after both of their characters. I think that it's a marriage that has gone wrong and they should go their separate ways, focus on their child and just move on.
Back to America.
Sorry?
She moved back. She has moved back to America. She moved back before she spoke out. Before she
Yeah.
spoke up.
Yeah. Like I said to you, even if, yeah.
Police.
Yeah, I think Sister Rose is saying reporting in a Nigeria, wherever. My mindset is this: get out of the relationship. It should never be a case when you're discussing, oh, she did this to me 4 or 5 times, or he did this to me 4 or 5 times. The first time someone does something to you, you should be gone, because 10 out of 10 it will escalate. So for this man, and I'm not trying to shame him, if we believe him at face value and she has been violent, then I'm sorry, I look at you in a certain way. Because whether you're a man or a woman, you have no business being in that relationship. There is no reason for you to be saying she's been violent to me numerous times. There's no place for that. So I think I'm just going to end you on that I think that they are both toxic people. They had no business being together, and they should focus on co-parenting their child.
Absolutely. Hey, wow. Anyway, Alicia has answered though, so let's go and see what she said. I do have a slight I do feel a kind of way about the collaboration. Don't get me wrong. I know that, for instance, when my ex and I broke up, the ex that everybody knows on here, a lot of people had something to say. People that, and I find it very funny. So the whole time that I was in the relationship, you were looking at me smiling. Once you've heard that the relationship has ended, you now have a lot to say that about him and what he did, what he did not do. So it's usually very funny to me. So it's not unusual for exes to reach out to say something. Anyway, I find it strange, and we saw that in the screenshots with Neon as well, where Neon shared Grace's contact with Alicia, almost for them to connect. And it's very funny because Alicia knew what she was doing. She was used as a pawn as well, that period, and she didn't care that Grace was hurting. She was there when David was flaunting her and all of that nonsense. So it's very funny to me that she was not talking to Grace. Anyway, so now she's posted things that are from Grace apparently. Oh God, I don't want to see our child. We don't want.
Abby, when you finish, can I have? That was something I forgot. I wanted to mention that Grace thing. Women, I think for me, women need to learn from this situation. Look at the patterns in a man that you're dating. If a man is disrespecting his ex, based on what you said, when they were in church, he would sit behind his ex. And you as the girlfriend, you think it's okay for him to do that. And I think we say this all the time. The way that he's treating his ex is very likely is the way that he's going to be treating you. Me as a woman, I will never be comfortable with disrespecting another woman because of a man. So she sat there, Alicia, allowed this man to use her to pepper his ex, sat down in church, the two of them as a couple behind his ex women, we can do better. Do you understand? We can really do better. So I find it, and I'm not trying to say I told you so, but this is what you get. You're not special that you think that you're not going to get the same treatment as the way that he treated his ex. Do you see what I'm saying, Abby?
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to say something. I agree with you, and it's a whole situation. I could go on and on about that, but in this particular situation, I feel like, when they say in Nigerian, in pidgin, when they say "it don't cast," do you know what that means? You see, David don't cast. So this was a perfect situation for him, right? David is so used and done amongst Nigerian. I'm not even joking. And that's why I'm telling you that David cannot say anything to me and to a lot of people that are in that sort of space of influencer photography. You can't say anything to me. David, even outside of relationships, you're just a terrible person. So it's very, very funny. The patterns are there. And unfortunately, Alicia seemed like a perfect upgrade in quotes, if that makes sense. Because there's no way she would have known what was going on in that space. There's no way she would have known. And these are the issues, right? She would just have whatever information she has from him. And these are sometimes the issues with dating someone nobody knows. You can't talk to anybody. You have to be able to ask questions. I know these are some of the issues because you've just come from America. You're not from Nigerian community. You just jump. The church that you go to, you do not try to get acquainted with other people. He was your only friend. And this is another issue with moving to a man's country as well. So I'm not saying I'm against it or anything. That's not what we're talking about here. But now the only friend you have is him until you make friends.
Wait, to Abby.
So
Sorry, let me.
No, but I agree with that because even me, I'm single now. I've already made a decision. I will not date anybody based in Nigeria because, like I said, very similar to Alicia, I do not know the Nigerian mindset. I was not brought up there. So I would deal with someone based in the UK, whether it's a British Nigerian like myself or Jamaican or whatever. I've made that decision because there is a disconnect, very similar to Alicia, where she didn't know anybody in Nigeria. She didn't know this guy. An average Nigerian would know David and maybe say, no, he's not for me. So I think the fact that she was from a different culture, is something that he used against her, and that he knows that she doesn't have a clue. You know, my mum says to me many times that, you're not like you don't know anything about Nigeria. They can sell you. We laugh about it, but you know, it's like that for Alicia. She didn't have a clue about what Nigerian men are like.
Yeah, there's that.
Abby,
However, it's
can I
important. Sorry,
ask
Uncle Ben.
something? Can you hear
Sorry,
me?
Uncle Ben. Yes, 1 second. It's important to also note that people reached out to Alicia, and she was going on her stories that year. She was going on the stories, writing they are bitter. They want to put us under. Oh my God, I beg. Anyway, Uncle Ben, ask your question, sir.
Yeah, I wanna get some background into David. Did David ever lived outside of Nigeria at any point in time?
No, not live
He has
anywhere.
never lived in the US or UK
I've
for
not
at
lived
least
anywhere.
3 to 4 years.
Nope.
Even
So
3 to 4 years, 3 to 4 years is nothing in the UK. You can live in the UK. I know someone that can't even speak proper English that I'm helping in regards to his divorce, cannot read, been in the UK for 8 years. So you can be in the UK and you've not assimilated. So that doesn't mean anything.
yeah, the
The
reason
most
I'm
we can
asking
say is
is
that he has done a lot of photography in the UK. If that counts.
no. The reason I'm asking is this, because honestly, I'm not really interested in what is happening to the both of them. I'm interested in people who are still planning to get involved in this type of marriage and things like that. I ask because if he had lived in the US or UK for at least 4 years and he had really get himself in the midst of the people who are born and raised in the UK or the US, then he would have understand their lifestyle. That's why I'm asking. I see a lot of people trying to marry a Nigerian, why they are brought up in the US or in the UK, and you want to marry a guy that lived most of his life in Nigeria. You guys are going to have a lot of clash.
Yep.
Now,
Definitely.
if the person you're marrying is not on social media, an influencer or somebody who is living a fake life, yes, you both of you after a while you can make it work. But when you are marrying a guy in Nigeria that has been living the social media fake lifestyle, you coming to live with him is a big trouble, because now you will see him for who he truly is. I'm saying all of this to go back to the last two paragraphs that I read from David. David, what did he even say last? He spoke about child support. That Alicia wants him to pay $3,500 to $4,000 in child support. I laugh in Japanese. In what world is that happening? First
If
of
he was
all,
based, if he was based in the UK, if he was based in the US and she took him to court, what makes you think that she would not be awarded that money?
how much is the guy making? That's
I
what
don't
you
know.
were looking to.
I don't
Yeah.
know. The court would determine it. I'm
Yeah.
not dismissing what we shouldn't dismiss the fact that we don't know his financials, because a lot of men, and I'm being very careful, will downgrade how much. We see this all the time. I don't want to pay child maintenance. I will deliberately not get a job. I will be working cash in hand. Men do it all the time to avoid paying child support, UK, US, wherever. So I personally think that if there were, I don't know if he's based in Nigeria still, if he was in the US, the court would determine that, because he'll be forced to give his financials.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, between me and you, I'm not exaggerating. David should not be seeing anything less than 80 million naira
In a year.
in a month. Eh? In a year.
How much is that in US? See, I don't understand this. When you talk in naira, I
Money,
never
babe, I
understand.
said minimum of, meaning he gets 6 jobs in a month,
Which
and he
means
will
he can
not
afford this three. Exactly.
meaning
See, I think you helped me.
and with the way Nigeria is set up, Uncle Ben, he's not getting 6 jobs a month. I'm not exaggerating. Anybody that is curious can go and pretend like they are doing wedding and go and get rate card. You can pretend, hey, I was wondering, I'm getting married in March of next year, and go and get rate card.
So
I have
what's the
everybody's
point
rate card.
now?
My point is that if you want to talk about his money and whatever, it's possible that he cannot afford it at the moment because he's fallen off a little bit because of all the reputation of him not delivering pictures and all. But David is not a small boy financially. It's just that he overspends. Because again, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Lifestyle.
Financial literacy, Abby.
Because
We
Uncle
say
Ben,
this all the time.
The way Lagos is now, it's easy to spend. Ask Uncle Dayo, is it to spend 10 million naira in the club on Friday nights? Because you buy a zoo, buy ace of spades. It's easy to spend 10 million. This is kind of lifestyle these boys live. You don't want to repeat clothes. You have to wear new clothes every day on Instagram, and you can't afford it. That's the problem.
Abby,
but there's no way David is not seeing anything minimum 80 million naira a month. There's no way. It's not possible.
But this is the problem.
Very well. I know this industry well.
You see, I don't even know how to say this. It's
Go on, you
sometimes when I hear you guys just try to calculate how much a man is making at times, it fazed me. I won't lie. It's one thing for somebody to give you the impression that he's making this amount of money monthly. It's another thing for you to really see what the person is making that is not even up to that amount. Is it not in Nigeria?
Agreed.
And this guy is making this 80 million naira in a month.
Uncle Ben,
agreed.
It's not an impression. It's not an impression. Uncle Ben, it is a fact. I don't understand.
Going by what they put out there that they charge.
Not going by what they put, going by the fact that I'm in the industry and I book this.
Nobody sees his account. Nobody see when
Ben,
they
Uncle Ben, please now, don't do this now.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm just saying.
Uncle Ben, if you see, let's do quick math, right? You go to
math of the money that we don't know if it really comes in or not.
1 second, Uncle Ben, that's not how it works. Please, let's be honest.
Okay, let me see how you will explain it for me to understand that.
Besides the fact that this is my industry and I know how much they earn, a lot of them start from around 3 million.
But do you know how much they spend in expenditures? You are not. No, listen.
You be let her finish. Remember,
you're talking about something that I am sure of.
You be let her finish, please.
Are you talking about something that I'm sure of?
She knows people now. Let her finish.
Too, I'm sure of what I'm saying too.
But you're not the same way you were sure yesterday, Uncle Ben. That's not at the end of the day. You're in photography, but that's not your space. The most that they're going to come
this analysis.
The least now is they will say, okay, they will negotiate with you with 2 million. Now, Uncle Ben, if you already know you're in the wedding space, I don't know where Auntie Inkus has gone to. Auntie Inkus, come and help me here. You go to the wedding space now. If there's 10 weddings in Nigeria this week, Martins is doing at least 2 of them. Uncle Ben, how many is that in a month? You're talking about expenditure, whatever. Yes, we have issues with NEPA and all of that stuff. But Uncle Ben, still do the math. If somebody is still earning 80 million, he does not have a studio. He's a mobile photographer. What expenditure is there besides apps to edit? Sometimes you take an assistant. Uncle Ben, it's 18 million. What are you spending it on? We pay rent, even if it's Ikoyi he's living, and he's paying 20 million a year.
Only you are not. Okay, finish.
Continue, Uncle Ben.
No, finish.
Go on, UB.
No. Abby is not just factoring what I'm also saying here.
Okay, so what are you factoring? Generator, rent. He does not have a studio. If Uncle Ben, come on now, 18 million minimum is still a lot of money. What do you want to
know? You don't know what is draining money out of
No. I work in finance, UB. Let's do this. We say this all the time. When it comes to our community, we are financially literate. Let's call a spade a spade. I don't know what Abby is trying to say. If you have 18 million, which I don't understand that unless it's sterling or US. What are you doing with the money?
£9. £9,000. That's what Abby is saying.
The problem is that this whole show, the problem I have with Uncle Ben's pushback, this whole show, talking about how David likes lifestyle. David can wake up in the morning now, go and rent Lamborghini in Lagos. David does not repeat clothes.
David will wake up. How is that a problem? That is the life.
It is a problem. Oh,
It's not a
it
problem.
is a
It's not
problem.
that is the
It is
life.
a problem because the
Uncle
issue
Ben just push back for
it
no
is a
reason.
problem.
He
No,
just wants to push back for no
It
reason.
is.
hold
Go on,
on.
Abby.
Thank you, Sis M. Jones. If you was a responsible person, you're a husband
Exactly.
now. If you now you cannot afford anyway, I don't even want to.
No,
argue
my
with
issue,
Uncle
my issue is this: is that is
Uncle
the
Ben
reason
does not
why the
understand that Nigerians
No,
in
no, let me
Nigeria
land,
are
Abby.
making
Let me land,
money.
Abby. The issue we have, and we say this all the time, is that I do not understand in our community. Fine, you get 18 million, 9,000 in sterling. What are you doing with it? Any other community, and I'm going to reference them. They will not spend all their money. Why do you need to change your shirt every single day? You have someone like Richard Branson.
Oh,
Have you seen the way he? Let me finish,
so
Yubi. Let me
now
finish,
it's
please.
a problem.
Yeah,
How
let me
somebody
finish my
choose to live his
my
life is not a
sentence,
problem,
please.
honey babe.
What I'm saying to you is
Okay.
that it is a problem because
But
you
it's not a problem where women choose to do it and men call it out.
and I will call it
I'm
out
just-
as
I
well.
want us
That
to
was
understand this
that.
I will call it
conversation.
out as
That's not
What
what
I'm
we're
saying
talking
to you
about.
is that
We
if
talk
it was
about
a
women
woman
all
doing
the
it,
time.
sorry, if it was a woman doing it, I will call it out as well. Our community as a whole, we talk about this all the time, especially in the UK. There's in terms of ownership of money, of assets for investments, we have a low percentage because we are not financially literate. You've got 18 million. What are you doing with it? You don't have to spend. If money comes into your account, fine, you get your salary. Must you spend all of it? You can't put aside a certain amount for rent and
he got
everything.
18 million every month? Why in the first place? Because he's a man. Is that why we should assume that
I'm going to say this again because for the people that didn't hear me, I would say the same if it was a woman. I don't do gender here. We're referencing David right now. My issue is you've got 18 million.
Mm-hmm.
Most Nigerians in Nigeria, the big boys, they are flexing. Most of them live beyond their means. And the problem we have with our community is that we need to understand financial literacy. You do not have to spend everything in your bank account. When your salary comes in, you don't need to spend everything. You allocate for your rent, for this, for that. You're saying, Abby is saying a legitimate concern. He changes his shirt every day, and you're saying it's not a big deal. Then fine. If we advocate for that, don't be surprised when we have people like him. By the time they're retired, they're coming onto social media, like most of the movie actresses and actresses in Nollywood, asking us to pay for their surgery or we should go fund them. Is that what you're saying we should be doing? We should be saying that these guys need to. This is the reason why he was talking about P squared and everything. And the reason Peter got himself in trouble, because he didn't educate himself about financial literacy, about the music business. It's about empowering ourselves and educating ourselves.
Okay.
Just because you have 18 million, you do not have to spend it.
Uncle Ben, in that industry, unfortunately, the people that are spending 500 million naira on weddings, there's only a couple vendors that they use over and over again. Martins happens to be one of them. So for every time you see a style infidel or a wardrobe manager or any of these top stylists, Martin is photographing as well. Uncle Ben, these weddings they are like 5 every week. Martins is doing at least 2 of them every week. You're telling me, how do I know? Martins is charging at least 2.5 every for this picture. No, Uncle Ben, I'm not even joking. Go through his Instagram, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I agree.
So if somebody is now doing at least 2 of those pictures of these popular people every week, that is what? 5 million, 5 million, 5 million, 5 million. Because most of the time they start from 3.5 million, but the minimum is around 2.5 when you push back. As always, right? You can bargain, right? So it's not like I'm just brought this out of nowhere. It is a known fact. It's the same people in rotation, the same vendors in rotation with this group of Nigerians from the diaspora and those that are doing 200 million naira, 500 million naira weddings. So I'm not making it up. It's a simple go on his Instagram and check his weekly posts. You will see how many events he's doing per week. And you do the quick math because you have his red card. It's a simple thing. I'm not saying that he does not have expenses from the actual photography itself. He has assistants, probably even spending on his family members. I don't know. But my point is generally, that is a lot of money coming in regardless. For a Nigerian young man, it is.
Okay.
You don't do investments. You don't think, because the thing is, there's going to come a time where he will not be able to do what he's doing. And what is irritating, you have all these wealthy people, they're enjoying their money. Then they come on when they're 50 or 60, crying to us on social media that we should help them pay for their surgery, help them pay for their children to go to school. But what was you doing with those millions that you was making 20 years ago? That's what we're saying. And yes, they probably are legitimate expenses.
Okay, can we address the elephant in the room now?
Yeah.
I hope everybody have eyes, even people in the chat, because it's about, we have just 30 minutes before the end of this show, and I know it's going to be hot now because of what I want to ask, but I'll be right back.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Ended up with my number one. I'm not going to mention for the purpose of this video, but I got only one Idon in the wedding industry, one and one only. So I got my number one, thank God. But as my number two, everybody I talked about him with, they kept telling me, "Are you ready to fight? Like, are you ready to fight for your pictures and your videos?" Because even people they're probably this one, that one, they fight for videos and pictures from the guy. I'm like, why can someone be good at their craft and be so bad with service, with communication with people? Doesn't make sense. And all of this coming out, I'm like, Bajo, it's an internal problem. It's a behavioral internal problem. Something that always got me with this David Martins guy. He has such bad reputation in the event industry. When I was getting married, I had him as number 2 on my list. I ended up with my number 1. I'm not going to mention for the purpose of this video, but I got only one Idon in the wedding industry, one and one only. So I got my number 1, thank God. But as my number 2, everybody I talked about him with, they kept telling me, "Are you ready to fight?"
Okay, let me play one more real quick.
To them against previous victims. And I feel like as women, we fail to realize that we are women first. You are a woman first, and your love for a man should never
Why is it so low?
overpower your common sense. I don't know if you guys have been seeing this story that's been trending a little bit since yesterday between this. I think he's a celebrity photographer, and his wife and the mother of his child. She decided that she was going to come out and tell her story. Thank God she's still alive, about how the husband has been beating on her. His family is aware. His brothers that live with them is aware. Nobody did anything about it. So in her write-up, what was really concerning to me was, besides the fact that he was putting his hands on her, not only just putting his hands on her, but also in front of their child, she was forewarned. She said that there were rumors in the past, but she did what any other woman would do. No. She said that she decided to detach the horror story from the person that she grew to love. You don't do that. That is the quickest way to sign your death certificate. Yes. That is the quickest way to sign your death certificate. You will never be more special. Thank God for you, thank God that his previous victims, they are the ones that you know of that were bold enough to come and tell you their story. They're not dead. They're alive, they're well, and they're telling you, they're forewarning you, and you decided wifehood and motherhood over being a woman first. That's going to fail us every single time. I don't care if you think you are prettier than the ex. I don't care if you think you are smarter. I don't care if you think you are richer or you have more connections or you have more resources. It was never going to change for you. Men who have a history of domestic violence, they rarely ever change. And I'm being generous with the rarely. They really don't ever change unless they decide to seek the help that they need.
All right. Something I wanted to brought up from playing this video is just a simple question before we move on to the last part. I'm trying to push the gas boost towards the last because I know it will trigger some people. But first, let us address this. So when I saw this lady's video, I don't even remember her name, but I used to watch a lot of her reaction video because
Her name is
she's
Eki.
Eki, right?
Yeah, I've watched her a few times.
She's
Yeah.
usually very fair in her analysis and she's not being aggressive about it. So I used to listen to her and a couple of people. So when she was talking about this David situation, in the comments, a lot of ladies are saying, ladies, I think I think we have reached the level of contacting exes of our intended lover, because I think this will go a long way to stop all these unnecessary evils. So before we move on, real fam, grab your keypad, answer this simple question. Should ladies contact exes before accepting a marriage proposal? One for yes, two for no. Abby, how would you vote?
I'm going to contact someone's ex and say, please, I need the review. Review
Honey
on your
babe already dropped one. I never even talk finish. Honey babe, don't drop one. What is this now? Really? Honey babe?
Yeah, you know why? In the UK, I don't know if Abby knows, because of what happened, there's a law where you can go to a police station and you can ask the police. Abby, am I correct? I don't know the law. You can go to a police station and you can give them your potential partner's name and they would do a check on it if he's been convicted of SA or DV. We have that in the UK. If anyone in the chat know the actual law, can you let me know?
Claire's law, something law.
That's
Claire,
it. So yes, we take it. I'm just being. That's an actual thing that happens in the UK.
The one you're describing is background check, honey babe. We're talking about actually contacting the ex. Like, you see me now, I say, hey, honey babe, you're so beautiful. I like you. I want to marry you. Are you going to call me and ask me, okay, Ben, can you give me your ex? I need your ex number. So you will take my ex number and you will call my ex. That's
Uncle
what
Ben,
I'm
not going
asking.
to lie to you personally. I've gone to a point in my life where I think I have a lot to lose. I think I'm going to start getting private.
I think there's a way to do it, but I think based on what's happening right now, whether you go to the police station for, like I said to you, if he's been convicted or whatever, I think women need to do more due diligence. So if that's going on social media, if it's, seeing the ex and from social media and contacting her, I think I wouldn't say no. You have to have all of the information. Yes, some women could be lying, but one woman may not be lying. Do you want to take that chance?
Okay, so let me see the vote.
Personally, I'm going to block. If anybody's ex, if anybody comes to me to ask about my ex, I'm going to, don't ask me. I might block you. Leave me out of that.
Abby, you know, agree.
I'm being so serious. I'm going to block the girl. Asking me about my ex. Why don't you take me back?
You can give a review, a 5-star review for the ex.
No.
No. At least you help the ex minister. You can give him a 5-star.
You to go and suffer what I suffered.
I think it's a case of doing background checks, like everyone is saying. And if it's a case where you're in a circle where one of your friends knows the person, maybe that's an avenue to be able to contact them. But I do understand what Abby's saying. I think it's the onus on us as women to do our due diligence. As soon as you see something, you're gone. It's like I said, it wasn't just a case of her. There was rumors. Based on what Eki said, she knew something had happened. Even the way he was treating his ex.
She was warned, but she thought that
she decided because love conquers all, like Love Island, right? I get it. But I think, and I'm not trying to say she deserves it, but there's it's called red flags for a reason. You see certain things, and if you choose to ignore them, then this is the consequences. So even without the background checks, there were signs. So sometimes, even without doing your due diligence, there are signs. Just act on it.
All right, let me just finish this question first. Honey babe, I need you to go and grab eyes because me and you go fight. I know the next.
No, we're not gonna fight. We're not gonna fight. I got energy for you.
It's not only you. All the sisters now, they will fight me shortly. We did the show yesterday. They almost roast me. Now only me and Uncle Phil. Now he survived yesterday. Okay. Why is Sissy coming in now?
It's a good thing I'm working. It's nearly 12. It's a good thing I'm working from home tomorrow.
Why should I not come in?
Hey, Cece.
Hey, everyone.
Hey,
Uncle Ben.
You are wrong. You are
Uncle
wrong.
Ben.
Leave me.
Hey, Cece, you okay?
Not even shouting your name. You are
good. Abby.
Greet Uncle Ben. Greet Cece. Greet her.
Greet Cece.
Uncle Ben, you're looking for me. Ew, that sounds scary.
Can you be on my side, please? I'm going to ask a question and I need you to be on my side. But before
I can't be on your side.
You won't
You
be
have
on my
to be on
side.
his side, Cece. You have to be on his side.
About
Look,
what? About women contacting their. Listen, I just
Yeah.
came in to say to give my response to that.
Okay.
That will never ever work because why? Women are too much of pick-me-shers. Even if a woman has a good intention, even if your friend tells you that your man is moving mad, you will start blocking your friend and saying that your
Yeah,
friend does
I've
not
done
want
that
your
before. Yeah.
doesn't want you
Yep.
to find a man. Your friend is jealous of
Yep.
women. We have a problem with
Yep.
amongst ourselves. So this
True.
thing of letting your friend know or coming to a woman, it's normally called going to a woman as coming to a woman as a woman. Please, nobody should message me. Even me, as chill as I am, nobody should contact me about my man.
I agree, though.
I don't want to know.
My
Sissy,
friend blocked
That's just
me.
how we
Yeah.
are. And it's got nothing to do with that you don't want to hear. It's just that you don't want somebody else to tell you something about your person.
Yeah.
Right? You're not gonna
Strangers
receive
too.
pardon?
Strangers, especially.
A stranger as well.
No,
Even
even
with
a
your friends,
friend.
sometimes your friend can, even with your
Yeah.
friend, sometimes depending on the type of person that you are, you'll
Yeah.
even be thinking, oh, maybe it's because my friend is not, she doesn't want me to be happy. Oh, it's because she's not seeing anybody. She doesn't want me to be with this guy. Maybe she wants my man. Women,
That's
it will
true.
never work. It
Yeah,
can
women.
never work.
Yeah, Cece is right because I had a friend of
Can
mine.
never work.
Her
End of
boyfriend.
story.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine. Her boyfriend was actually trying to flirt with me. I had a boyfriend, and I told her, she blocked me for 1 year. And the only reason that she started calling me again is because the guy actually confessed he liked me. This is someone that our parents knew each other. So we grew up together. So I definitely agree with Cece. When it comes to women, we can be funny when someone talks about her man. And the funny thing, I was dating someone, but she believed her man. It was so upsetting. Yeah, she blocked me.
So my
me
own
completely.
advice is forget about what people say. Oh, he said, she said. My thing is, like Abby always says, patterns. If the person that you're with, when you're talking to if you're doing your due diligence should be from when you guys start talking, how that person starts communicating about their ex. If their ex, oh, my ex was mad. Oh, the other one was crazy. Oh, she was doing this. Every time it's the ex, the ex, the ex, the ex. He's an innocent person. He's an innocent party from 5 or 6 of his exes. There's a problem. I'm sorry. There is a problem. You don't need somebody who doesn't know you to come and tell you that this man, there is a problem with accountability. There is a problem with self-reflection. You can't be, you're the common denominator. You've dated 6 different people, 6 different lifestyles, 6 different families. But every time they're always the mad one, but you are the innocent party. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. So as a woman, if you cannot see those things and think, maybe something is not clean in the water, and start thinking, okay, this guy keeps saying this person is mad. Oh, this ex was mad. Oh, this person did this to him. Oh, this person did. It's like people when you meet them and they're like, oh, I don't know how to keep female friends. Oh, my female friend did this to me. Oh, I can't keep female friends. Oh, this person. They're always the problem person in that mix of friends, but everybody else is the problem. Is that somebody that you will go and start being friends with? Come on. So this thing of women wanting women, it will never work, because even the women that you will see, you will tell your friend you found a man on top of another woman with your eyes. You've seen. You have photographic evidence.
They won't
I'm not
believe
going
you.
to lie.
Tell you. I remember I had an incident where I saw a friend of mine. Her husband was on he was on Tinder. Do you know how I even knew this girl, the husband? Because I saw that he posted his son on Tinder with her niece. Right? I saw, and I had to message my friend, and I was like, is this girl still married? And my friend was like, yes. And I was like, you're a joke. And I sent her the picture, and she was like, you know what? I said, and she was like, are you going to tell her? I said, me, go and tell her. So everybody knows what
She wouldn't believe you.
She wouldn't believe me.
She wouldn't
Even
believe
with
you.
photographic
I've had it happen
evidence.
to me.
Me too. I saw my friend's husband
Oh,
at the
please. Everybody
Gold.
should do their own thing. I beg. They should do their own investigation.
That's how I saw my
Go on,
friend's
Abe, go on,
husband.
Abe.
I saw my friend's husband at Adekunle Gold's concert. Did I not just pay?
I saw
With another girl?
Yeah.
Another girl. I said,
Yeah, my friend's husband. I even said, you right? How you doing? And I kept it moving. Had my Bacardi and Coke. I will not do it. After my good friend blocked me for 1 year, if I see your husband, anybody, it not concern me.
And you know what's bad about this friend? The friend even told me that.
Ladies,
told me that
calm down. Can you ladies slow down to your long? You people are here showing people how wicked you are, that you are not going to tell your friend.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you what's even worse. Let me tell you what's
How
worse.
am I gonna be used as somebody's punching bag later when they reconcile and do everything, and I become the bad person? They'll swear
But
for me
you
and
know
my
what's
kids.
also
No,
worse?
thank you.
Exactly.
Personally, I'm going to be very, very honest with you people.
Go on.
Personally, if any of my exes, my ex, any of them now, two of them, if anybody comes to me, I'm going to add pepper.
Yes, you
and
need to
salt.
calm Yinka.
I'm going to scatter the new relationship because everything that I went through, we cannot have peace moving forward. I'm going to tell her everything and more. Things that did not happen, I will manufacture them. So nobody,
You
nobody
know,
should come to me. Oh.
You know the funny thing, Yubi, is that as CC said, you'll tell them, and then when they get back together, oh, your friend, you're the bad person. Like I said, it's happened to me. I said something, they got back together. I was in shock, and suddenly Honey Babe was the bad person. She didn't, we weren't as close anymore. So I'm sorry, guys, and I say this: anything happen with your husband, it doesn't concern me.
I am done with you, ladies. Make I continue my show.
Sorry, since when you miss comment made me everybody say everybody on the straight line. Oh yeah, on the straight line.
I'm telling you.
Wicked people. All right. Let me quickly take a comment to this one. Then we move on to the bars, boss. So one Honey
Wait,
Babe said,
Uncle Ben, wait, Alicia has replied,
and let me finish this part first, real quick.
Okay.
So that it could be easy for me to cut. I just want cut and go post some for my other channel. I don't get energy to create content for that channel. So Honey Babe said one, Sister Rose said two. So Sister Rose, you will not contact the ex to ask about your new intending. All right. Oyinye said yes, that people should contact ex. Sisi say women will not listen. Sisi, when you type in all caps, I know that is you.
No, I'm shouting.
Yeah, I know. You are paraing with that. MJ say, David, yes, we need to get the Yep review. Staro said, background check. Okay. Who else do we have there? He said, one man's food is another man's poison. Make everybody do research and not disturb me about any ex. So you don't want people to ask about you from your ex, Abby?
Uncle Ben, when we have women like that woman that married Baba Ejesha, how can you say that women can go to other women? You will see a man has been convicted pedophile. You will still say, no, this is the man I want to have children with. This is the man to be a stepfather to my daughter. We're finished.
We're finished. It's true.
Everybody can do what they want to do. Leave me alone.
She didn't listen to anybody.
Sister J say, that's not exactly you be. What did I do now, Sister J? The way you know they fight me there. I'm just saying, some ladies, no matter how much you tell them, they think you're jealous. So they won't listen. Is that right about ladies, Abby? Una know they listen to fellow women, Abby, even if they want Una.
Most of the time, people think it's jealousy or from a place of bitterness. It's weird.
Okay, Sister J said, they say if you ignore signs, you shall see wonders.
Period.
That's a good one.
She thought she was special. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I was listening when Abby and Honey Babe was talking. Were you guys saying that David and the new wife actually went to church and they sat behind this lady on the screen? This is the ex, right? So
Uncle
in the
Ben,
church,
yes,
they
I
sat
give you
behind
that.
her.
Yeah.
David will carry
that was
new wife. I used to be
wicked. It's really nasty.
I have gist for days, Uncle Ben.
No.
Supposed to pay me $10,000 for insider gist.
No.
Remember that this ex recommendation thing. I've done
Is
it
that
before.
true?
It's true. Abby said it.
Oh,
I sent you picture of David from church today. You're still asking if it's true. I'm now just lover.
Is he in my WhatsApp? Make I confirm with my eye.
Check it.
What's your WhatsApp? It's picture from church today. I forwarded it to you now. They sent it to me. It's small thing that I'm going to become just lover. They play.
This guy is terrible.
That's my next career. My next career projection.
This guy has a pattern. This guy is terrible. And what is annoying is that women will not listen. Like you said, another lady will get involved with this guy and think that, oh, he won't do it to me. I'm special.
If you let me go on Twitter,
never learn.
See you could.
All right.
Uncle Ben, let me go on Twitter to look for it. They spoke about it. This girl,
Hey,
people will come to her
that is
DM.
that
Wait,
is
one second, Uncle
another
Ben.
level of
Yes, now people will come to
witchcraft
Alicia's
too.
people will come to Alicia's DM to tell her so she'll screenshot it and laugh on that. Oh my god,
Oh
haters.
shit.
Oh my
Okay.
god, bitter women don't want us to be together. That's what Alicia was doing when they were
Okay.
running her.
Okay.
Really?
Abby
Yeah,
says,
I'm not joking.
Abby say,
Why am I
okay,
feeling
if
sorry for
my
her
friend
then?
says, hold on, please. If my friend says I collect it and look closely and do my research, okay. Mr. Yinka, why are you laughing, ma? Mr. Yinka said, I just spilled my coffee because of CC. Mr. Yinka, don't listen to CC. CC in another case. I think made me laugh, Sha. It's almost like sometimes it just be like, hey, Sisi can't understand what some women are doing because of her reaction at times. I just be like, Sisi, these are your gender. Thank you. Say you ladies are not safe to eat around. No, okay.
Sister Yinka,
Oh, is that what it means? Say everybody on a straight line. Abby, what is the meaning of this on a straight
On a
line? I don't
straight,
understand.
you know the way on the straight line, everybody should, oh yeah,
Maintain.
maintain on a straight line. Oh yeah, on a straight line. On a straight line.
Mr. Inku, where are you? I beg. Well, I don't tire me here. Okay. Mr. Inku say, I don't have an ex, so I don't have any story to make folks laugh. Hey, yeah. It's not easy. Make anybody know call my ex about
Uncle
me.
Ben, do you know I just realized that I've done this thing before. God bless. You remember Somi, Som Tochuku, God bless her soul. She reached out to me 1 year about my friends, my ex's friend. I told her about mission. They are all of them, they are bad.
Biko, please don't go and ask about me from my ex. So no ask. I
All
beg.
of them are
Deal
bad.
Deal with me directly. Deal with me directly. Well, women, una style different from us men. We as men, I don't think a man will call another man and say, "Hey, bro, sorry, do you know Buki? Or do you know? Oh, I'm with Jesse. I learned Jesse is your
Uncle Ben, that's not
ex-girlfriend.
true.
I learned Jesse is your ex-girlfriend. Can you tell me a couple of things about Jesse? Is she a nice person? Can she cook? Is she good in bed? How about
Oh
her
my god, what is
character?
this? Can she cook? You're obsessed.
Did he mention that? Cook.
That's what you just said.
He said, can she cook? Is she good in bed? Uncle
I
Ben, good
am
night.
doing review. Is that not what you people are saying people should be doing now?
Uncle Ben, good night.
What do you mean?
And actually,
That's
Uncle
like,
Ben,
hey,
Uncle Ben, if we have to be very honest, men are more likely to do that because men that they talk
men
about
don't do that to Abby.
yes, men, Uncle Ben, men talk about girls that they've had stuff
Men
to
do. They talk
Yes,
about
we
girls.
talk about
Don't be
girls,
So they
but
will
men
do
don't
that. They
call
will do
another
that.
man. No. Men
It
don't
may not
see
be
a
a phone
girl
call.
they
It could be
like
that
and
you
then
guys
they
still
call
go
her
together.
ex and start asking
No,
about
Uncle Ben,
inquire
it could
about her
be,
from
it could
ex.
be, Uncle Ben, anything has happened to me before where somebody, they were playing football together, they went to go and bring my name up. I'm just like, I wasn't talking to you people at the same time. What's my business? So now you want to lose out on me because of somebody from 2023. You don't have sense.
No. I don't
What
think
is
men
kind
do
of
that
nonsense that
because
men can do?
okay, now you see how awkward it sounds, right? You see how
Why does it sound
people already
awkward? I
fighting.
did not know you that year. I did not have anything, any sexual relations with him. We just spoke. What's the issue? What's awkward there?
It's
You now
just
want to
an
lose out
ex. You
on
now
an
say make
amazing,
we
beautiful
ask
girl like
ex.
me because
Abby,
of football
calm down.
partner.
Now say make we ask ex, and I'm giving
I'm
you an
just saying
example.
that men do move mad on
I'm
this
giving you an
issue.
example of why it is so hard for us to talk to an ex if we want to date a lady. Because how would you ask an ex? Can you tell me about Jessie? Does she nag when she's mad? How does she behave? Does she
Listen, you be. I
yell?
don't understand. I remember a situation, yeah, where I was dating my son's dad, my eldest one, and I was friends. Yeah, I didn't realize that he likes me, but I saw him as a platonic friend. Did you know that this guy was talking to my boyfriend then? Men talk, both Nigerian. Men talk.
Mm? Honey, babe,
Yeah,
you say men talk. All
men
right.
talk. I remember
Then
my son's dad saying to me, "Did you know that I can't say his name? Did you know that your friend said this, said that, said this, that
all
you
right.
know?" And I was like, "Why is he telling you stuff like that?" Men talk, I didn't date him, by the way, but I'm just trying to say that men do talk, and
Okay.
men do talk.
Okay, no problem. That is the end of my review. I want Abby to cover Alicia's reply, because the last question I want to ask, I know we go fight, but I don't want to trigger everybody before we cover that. Man, no go spoil floor for Abby.
Uncle Ben, how much should you
So,
give me if I get your last question correct?
I
But the
promise
problem is
you,
that how will I know that you will not change the question if I could get the question right now? Not give
I
you
will
my
give
money.
you £2. £2.
And don't worry about it. I don't need it.
You don't want £2?
I don't want.
Pound, Meji, pound. Ah, this guy in
You
1980. In
can't
1980, do you know?
even buy coffee.
Let me, Abby, let me tell you in Yoruba, we call it pound. Pound con pound meji. Do you know what pound meji used to be in 1980? Pound meji, akpo meji.
Are we in
This guy
1980,
know.
Uncle Ben?
I don't know what you're saying.
I almost removed you from stage now, safe Uncle Ben. Child.
All right, all right.
Let's see what
Welcome to
Alicia
UB
has
Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recap.
Okay, guys, welcome back. We're back on Alicia's page, and Alicia is showing this phone, broken phone, and this is apparently Grace's phone. So Grace is the ex before Alicia. So now they've collaborated and are friends. Meanwhile, the whole time Alicia was peppering Grace. No wala. This is the phone. I don't know what they're trying to prove here. So who is this message from? Let's see. It says, honestly didn't want to say anything, but that Martin's family have a character flaw. Had an experience with one of the brothers, so I can say that Dave should not be talking about any of his friends when there's a whole lot of cobwebs in his family. It's just a matter of time till those ones leak. Even after the issue leaves the internet, this same Martin's family will trend again for another bad character display. Just a matter of time. The brothers are not nice people, and looking down on everyone else is one thing that runs through them. Don't know if that is what they were taught. Who is she reposting? Neon. Okay. I just spoke to my pastor, and I've also reached out to. At this point, I've done what's necessary. Whatever. This was his response shortly after he unfollowed me. And honestly, I have no regrets about where I stand. I cannot be friends with a man who beats his wife. I don't care how long. Oh, she's reposting Neon. Oh, I heard the voice and we need to talk. Nobody cares. Whatever. This is not necessary. Anyway, she's saying, all I want is justice for my child and I. That's all. It's about physically harming a mother with her 1-year-old infant in her hand. That's it. If this was in America, he would be in prison. Like I said, I'm going to fight. David Martin, some of us has a very low attention span, but we are also highly intelligent and smart to see through your manipulations. You are a liar and a manipulator. You intentionally added the lady recording so people will divert their attention to Biflo and Neon. You and Ewo, nah, really birds of the same feather. No wonder your friends is still a victim until you show us concrete evidence. And everybody against me, blah, blah, blah. The matter has been reported now and is in the right hands. I cannot further discuss it. I'm praying for justice. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Alicia, for everything that you have done for us. Okay. Now she's just reposting people that are supporting her. Uncle Ben, sorry. I thought that voice, I thought it was better. It's very, very bland, in my opinion.
Very sad. I think for me, yeah, you're dealing with someone that's American, baby. If she's gonna escalate it, get authorities, then it's gonna be a fight. I hope she's got evidence, and I hope that he's got evidence on his side to basically dispute what she says. But he's not dealing with a typical Nigerian, so I hope he's ready for that.
Can I be honest with you?
Go on.
I honestly think that this woman just needs to move on. She has moved to America.
Yeah, there's that as well. There's that as well.
One thing I've noticed, and I mean, to each their own, but I always feel like one of the reasons why for instance, I had this whole issue with my ex where he stole money from me and he paid like 60%. And the 40% is still significant amount of money. But at some point, I stopped pursuing it because I realized I was slowing down my healing. I have to be talking to this boy and lawyer back,
Yeah, stressing
go back and
yourself.
forth, back and forth. I was like, well, at the end of the day, it's
Let it go.
money. Like,
I
a lot of
do
money is
agree.
annoying. But I just was like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
I do
couldn't.
agree, but I think the issue we have is that if there was DV, I'm of the opinion you follow it through. I do agree to move on, but when we do that, we're basically, he's gonna get away with it scot free.
Yeah, but she's in America. What is she going to do with Nigerians? He probably has more, connects in Nigeria. It's just long. Also, I think I need to mention that Martin, to be fair, they probably can come together because outside of Alicia, there's other issues. There's like two brides that even want to sue him for their wedding
Ha,
pictures. Sorry?
really?
What did you just say?
Yeah. There are like two brides that want to sue him because of their wedding
Oh my
pictures.
god, this guy is an issue.
One is actually my friend. Went to secondary school together. She's been married 5 years. She has two children. She has not seen wedding picture.
This guy is problematic. As much as people want to defend certain things that we should hear his side. The guy is problematic. We can all agree on that, right?
Like, there's many people that
Okay, if I
out
can,
for him this period.
if I can try to defend him professionally, I am not saying this is the right thing to do, but when it comes to photography and videography contracts between wedding couples and their vendor, sometimes the clients are not telling the whole truth. Why? There are a couple of things that could be responsible for your job being delayed. In a vendor's contract, like, you have to pay attention to the payment arrangement. For instance, let me use my own contract as an example. In my contract, the moment you contact me, we have our first consultation and we both agree on your date and everything. It is written in my contract that you are going to pay me 50 to 60% upfront, and you will pay me the balance on that very day your event is covered, not 1 day or 2 days after. If I'm giving you the grace of 1 or 2 days after, it's simply because maybe we have good rapport or I've done business with you before and I know you never disappoint. Now,
That's very generous, Uncle Ben.
Yeah. Now, for a very busy photographer or cinematographer, especially if you are covering all these top events, sometimes if you are really good at your job, your calendar will be filled up, meaning every weekend you are busy covering another job. Now, one of the things we do is this: if I cover your job and that very day we concluded we finish your job, if you don't pay my balance and I give you a day or two, I still don't receive the balance, we are not processing any of your job. I'm just going to get home, transfer your job to my external drive. It will stay there. If it took you, the more it took you time to pay the balance, the further your job is going to remain in that external drive. Here is why. When it comes to finishing, mainly post-production, like in my own policy, your job, everything will be concluded within 1 week. Although in the contract, it will state that you have 30 days, that your job won't be ready latest 30 days from the very day we cover the event.
Yeah, some people even takes 3 months.
Okay, that's just my own policy. But the way I operate, 1 week, as I'm coming back, like if you pay me that balance that very day, as I'm coming back like this, we start working on your photograph instantly. And photograph takes time, especially if you have to do some retouch, you have to add some effect and all of that. It takes time. But the second day, I get my boys, those are my production team, they start working on it. So each photographer have how they go about their post-production. Now, if you delay paying the balance, That next week that we are covering another event, the person happened to pay his balance. Your job now becomes job number 2. The person will cover the event after yours become number 1. If it takes you 3 weeks, the more you waited before you pay the balance, the longer it's going to take before your job is ready. I don't know, maybe you guys understand what I'm saying now.
We understand workflow. We understand workflow, UB. I get it.
Sorry, but honey,
I get
the
it.
problem is, the problem is that what you're saying makes a lot of sense, except that the only problem with David is not just about him actually delivering pictures. It's about him also strolling in conveniently and quite nonchalantly 3 hours before and after an event has started. That's the problem that event planners have with him.
That is the problem of the people that hired him. No, that's not his problem.
I thought you was defending him. I thought you was defending him before.
Uncle Ben, let's not do that, please.
You was defending him just now with the workflow. Now you're saying that people should not have hired him. Which one is it, UB?
Photography is such an important part of a wedding. Personally, I'd rather everybody eats puff at my wedding and I have a photographer that I trust and is 10 million naira than give everybody food and not have good photography. It's that important because as a couple, you're going to miss out on a lot of things from your wedding. That the only thing that will be proof of what happened at your wedding are your pictures and your videos. Correct. That's how important that they are. That's why you have a lot of brides. I personally, with my events, there's a couple of things. There's people now that will tell you, makeup artists, like the bridal, what do you call them? Stylists and all them lots. You will have brides that say, I want to be seeing them the night before the wedding. Let them come and sleep in my suite with me. These are the reasons. Because there's too much. Uncle Ben, there's no reason why I, as an event planner, would have 20 vendors. I've followed up until the night before. I've given you, your schedule or whatever. I'll start looking for you in the morning. So these are the issues. So you're talking about just him not delivering pictures. We can't keep on micromanaging people. Everybody knows. Because me, I believe I'm one of those people that will be begging people. Even all the events I have rest of the year. See where I beg them, you will think I'm not paying them. That, good evening, please don't forget. Don't forget. It should not even come to that. But you're not saying that is the fault of the event planner. Now, Uncle Ben,
can I explain now, Abby?
Sorry, 1 second, Uncle Ben. I told you your own policy is very generous. Most Nigerian vendors, you have to pay them at least 80% upfront. And you don't pay on the day. You pay at least 72 hours before. That's how they do it in Lagos now. There's no photographer that is coming to do your picture except they are your friends if you have not paid before the event's day.
So how can you pay before the event? That makes no sense.
No, that's how it works. So you pay.
Only in Nigeria.
This is
wonderful.
This is not just photography. This is also stylists. This is also fashion designers. Most of them now, it is 80% upfront. And you have to pay 48 to 72 hours before the event for them to actually show up. So, Uncle Ben, you're generous. It doesn't even happen. I will not agree with that one.
So, for the benefit of people who might watch this later and those watching now, the reason why I said the fault is on the client, when Abby said that, they said this guy sometimes walks in 3 hours late, 2 hours late. The reason I say is the fault of the client or whoever is managing the event is everything comes back to the contract. When the vendors give you his own contract, you have to read through it. What you pay attention to mostly is what are the deliverables and what are the timeline. What does he want you to do before the event, during the event, and after the event? Everything should be in the contract. Now, you have the right to ask him to amend certain part of the contract if it doesn't suit you. And one of the area you need to talk to your vendor about is time. You have to ask him, when are you going to be there? For instance, this event starts by 2. I would like you to be present from 12 p.m. Or I want you to be there 1 hour before the event. That is where you people will now start to doctor the contract. It's not just because, he has a name, he's a big guy, let's just get him. Then he gave you contract, you signed everything in the contract. In case you don't know, many vendors already protect themselves from the contract they are presenting to you. So if you just go ahead and sign.
Ben, I don't even understand what you're saying.
Let me tell you the problem.
Are we
with
listening
Uncle
to
Ben,
just?
you are,
I'm just giving my own opinion. You can
Uncle Ben,
agree
I'm
with me
telling
or
you that
not agree with me.
your
Abi,
opinion
let
is
me
wrong in
Doesn't
this
finish.
make
situation.
sense.
Uncle Ben,
People
you
don't
live.
always adhere to a contract.
Can
Thank
you
you,
let me
honey babe.
finish,
Uncle Ben,
please? Let
Uncle
me
I
Ben,
don't
just.
think I don't
I hear
understand
you
what
you
you're
asking.
live
Let me
saying.
in
let
Uncle
me
Ben, you
finish.
live in America, so maybe you're more you have more concerns. Let me tell you what David does. David can stroll in. Let me tell you one of the things. David is a very charming guy, very calm, very sweet. Asi darling, you people that have watched Asi darling, she not say she has worked with him before, so he's not just even my account. So David will come in, he will not be very helpful and all of those things. Let's be honest. Nigeria is the only country where somebody will steal from you. Your staff will steal from you. The mother will call and be crying and you release him from prison. Uncle Ben, the contract don't work like that. Do you think
Yeah,
that top
Abi,
Uncle Ben is
yeah.
true? Do you think that Uncle Ben, I'm someone that a lot of my vendors let me down all the time. There's nothing I
that
can
is
do about it.
you. You let them
It's
let
not
you
just me.
down.
Uncle Ben, you're
Can
not
you let
understanding
me
my
just
point.
finish what
Uncle
I'm
Ben,
saying?
no, Uncle Ben, what you're saying
Okay,
is
go
wrong.
ahead.
Uncle Ben, a lot of times in Nigeria, when things are happening at a wedding, the least of your problems is the contract. You just want things to go along. You want to just save the day. So now you're saying, is it post production, post show, or post event that you now want to now start suing the photographer in Nigeria? Nobody does that. Uncle Ben, you are not remembering that Nigeria, everybody is anyhow, including the vendors. So you're talking
Abi,
about contract. Do you think his contract says it should come at 2 o'clock? No, it is how
Abi,
David behaves.
hold on,
Yeah,
Abi.
You're
but
not
you
talking
was
like a Nigerian now. Talk like a Nigerian.
Abi, I'm not talking about David now. This is where you are not getting my
It's all
point.
of, I'm telling you, Uncle Ben, we're talking about Nigerian vendors. All of them are like that. Talk about them like you're a Nigerian and know how Nigerians behave. It's anyhowness. All of them are like that. Nigerian artisans and
All
vendors
Nigerian
are
vendors are like that,
terrible.
including yourself.
90% of them are terrible.
Do you do the same thing, Abi? When they hire you to
Uncle Ben, do
organize
you do,
events,
Uncle Ben,
do
what
you
are you,
fail your
why are you
clients?
making this about me?
No, you see, all of them are like that. That's why I'm saying it. We need to clarify this thing. I'm a Nigerian. People work for me in Nigeria too. This last year is the
yeah.
only year I did not deploy my guys in Nigeria to cover event for me. Every year, especially in the East, I will cover not less than 4-6 events. All I'm saying is this thing is David is Nigerian thing. I'm just saying for the people who want to hire them, from the contract is where you begin to show your vendor that you are not taking excuse. All
But
those
even
the
if
mommy is coming, the father is
even
coming.
if you insist, UB, does that guarantee that your vendors will not break the contract and, like Abby said, disappoint you and turn up late?
Something
What
that happens,
guarantee? Let
something
me
that happens
finish,
every
because
single
you're
weekend in
emphasizing
Lagos.
contracts.
Every
People
single
can
weekend,
break
event
contracts.
planners are running helter skelter,
Hang on,
begging,
Abby. Let me
begging for
let me land
alternatives.
here. What I'm saying to you is that I agree with you. You know, amend the contract to what you want. David should turn up at midday. Supposing he doesn't, because you can put everything in writing, and we have to come back to it because it's like you're in denial regarding that. Nigeria is an anyhow country. Supposing he does not honor that midday, what do you do?
That's where you sue his ass.
Okay, in Nigeria, because when I say it, everyone's laughing. Emoji faces
I'm not
in the
adding
same
that to my
Nigeria.
problem.
Okay.
Let's be honest. Honey babe, in Nigeria, if it rains, we've had a lot of weddings and events where it rains, right? You have it's just, I don't know. Personally, I don't know why rainy season you're doing a wedding outside, but that's by the way. A lot of times as an event planner, what you have to do is focus on the positives and focus on what we can do next. What do we do? I'm not going to be focused on David came 2 hours late. Will I be mad at him? No. Now, when David comes, I'm annoyed. David gets to work. That is why an event planner exists. An event planner's job is to think on their feet and solve the issue there and then. Whether it rains, whether David does not show up. That's why you see that most event planners, they try to be equipped. Most event planners will have a small camera. They will have something they can use to do hair. They will have
Now
a
you
little
are talking.
kit. They will have a little sewing kit. Because you know that vendors will let you down. It is Nigeria. Now, the question of do I do that or not? Okay, Ben, you are speaking with UK, with American mentality. I operate the UK mentality too. So no, I do not do that, to answer your question. But I'm telling you that because I work with a lot of Nigerians that live in Nigeria, what the UK has taught me is strategy. What the UK has taught me is leverage. I use those things to my advantage. So no, I'm not the vendor that does that. But do I work with a lot of vendors that even common There's a print that I gave a printer to do. I'm just like, how are you a printer that prints this kind of sophisticated whatever? And look at the English. I have to proofread everything so much. As in, so my point is, Nigerian vendors and artisans, they can be very anyhow. And you as a planner, I don't think you can be focusing on it was 2 hours late or it was 3 hours late. It doesn't mean that it's not an issue. Now, for you to have a reputation in that industry from a lot of vendors or a lot of event planners that you stroll in late, it's still a bad reputation. And I don't think any event planner is going to be chasing David. Another thing is with Nigeria, which that's what I'm saying, Uncle Ben is not talking like a Nigerian is, we tend to overlook stuff because somebody is good enough. David's pictures, they speak for themselves. This thing that David is going through is very annoying. Go to his page, his wedding page. The pictures are beautiful. And a lot of Nigerian event planners, they would overlook these things. A lot of Nigerian, they will overlook these things because it's David and he takes good pictures. Let's be honest. That's what I'm saying, that all these contracts or whatever, it doesn't work. Do you think Bedge will come 1 hour late? They will give him preferential treatment because he's Bedge. It's unfortunate, but it is true. That's what I'm saying, Uncle Ben. Like, you're not thinking about this thing as a Nigerian, the way Nigerians behave, anyhowness.
Because we reward bad behavior, Abby. When we have a mindset, a nervous system of bad behavior, it's going to seep into every area of life. So you have this type of behavior. This type of, if he tried this in any other place, he would struggle, because we value customer service. We value people turning up on time. So he would struggle anywhere else. But for him to be able to succeed with his bad behavior and problematic behavior tells me everything I need to know about Nigeria. How can you succeed with this type of mindset?
Mind you, a lot of the vendors are already friends. Remember my statement earlier about how for every wedding, there's only like 10 vendors that it goes around over and over again. Because this event planner now, she has her 5 people that are her favorite. She's always going to employ them over and over again. So there's also that friendship bias as well that comes into it. Where the David is also my guy now. No vex. And it's wrong. It's an issue because, like you said, honey baby, he ends up being rewarding his bad behavior. But that's reality. So Uncle Ben, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying, remember, it's Lagos, so it's Nigeria.
Yeah, you are right. What I heard you describing is the culture of seeing your vendor as bigger than your event. That's what I think you just described, and that is what is happening.
It's not a thing, because everybody's trying to do trending events. So
yes, now I am agreeing with you.
So that they will repost your video. You now be trending.
So I'm just putting in a context for people to understand. All the people that you say David is doing this thing to and getting away with is because those people see David as bigger than their event. They don't see him as a vendor. They see him as
the issue is that he's providing a service. And when you don't have a service mentality and know anything about customer services, this is why you have someone like David. As big as he is, he's providing a service. It's that simple. And when you're providing a service, you should understand customer service. And go on. Sorry, Abby.
What Uncle Ben is saying is actually right about that whole thing. I think also what I would describe it as more is just really and truly what I've also experienced so far is clients that insist on things that don't make sense. So, for instance, I can decide now that I'm never going to use David Martins. I'm never going to contact him. You have clients that will insist that it's David that must do their picture. Me, that I'm the person that is in this industry, I'm telling you, Uncle, see, and there's so many layers to this thing. Because at the end of the day, you want to, whether I like it or not, I'm also providing a service. So, but I have people that there's a wedding I'm doing in December now. She has told me that it's her friend that is doing something. I've now seen the quality of what her friend is doing. I don't like it. So I've had to stand my ground now and say that, sorry. One thing I'm very particular about is how my job reflects, because for everything that I do for a previous client is a reference for the next clients. So I cannot use this person because it's not good enough by my standards. I am not using the person. If you don't want to work again, let me return your money. And I said this on Uncle Ben the other day. I'm very strict on these things because I'm not going to do whatever everybody else in Nigeria does. I'm not doing it. Sorry. You want to use your friend. Why did you come to me to begin with? Your friend's standard is not working, but you want to patronize
sometimes we reward mediocre. We need to understand that mediocre is not acceptable. You have to be
Yeah.
exceptional. It shouldn't just be a case that if my friend, wherever, graphic designer, as much as she's my friend, if she's mediocre, I wouldn't recommend her. Because we should, like I said, the problem is that there is a situation where, from what I'm seeing, it's this old boys network of advocating for mediocre work, like Abby said.
Yeah, you are all right, Abby. You are spot on, 100% spot on. I think classism and competition is just our biggest problem in Nigeria. I remember even over here, one time, I get a job. I don't even know whether it was Dallas or Houston then. So it happens that they gave me that job. They didn't pay on time. Then someone else brought another job, because most of my job, they usually book me like a year long, sometimes 8 months ahead. So like 2 months to the event, they come back again and say, "Oh, Ben, we just want to follow up that event." I don't even remember the event. By the time I'll go and check, we already booked another event that day. So, but because the man, the way he was to me, the man was like, Ben, you have to. Yeah. And I said, okay, we're going to cover it. But with this, where I'm going, I was going to go to the event we booked originally. Sorry. Okay. So I was going to go to the event we booked originally. And then I hire one other guy to follow 2 of my guys to go and cover the event that they failed to pay for initially. This guy that I hire, the guy work na superb. His editing, his pictures, everything. Even me, I dey cut am for him. If I can tell you, say, I dey respect this guy as in work good reach. I sent the guy down there with 2 other guys. Then I went for the other event. This guy came back. When I saw the pictures, the video, even myself, I'm like, wow, this one Babao. But here is the problem. People really don't know him. They don't know me, no get name like that. So when we package the event and I publish it, I send it to the person. The man now called me. They paid everything. We no get issue. But the man now called me. Do you know what the man they para for? The man say I was not there physically. Abby, you they get the wahala
Yes,
now.
now.
He
As
said
the
I
guy
wasn't
himself
there.
must do my stuff.
Exactly that. People don't see me. So even when the MC will say, okay, for your photography today, your video, we have 365 media in the building. The man they vex say, I no come in person. May they see me say, I did the whole walking up and down. And the work with this guy do was an excellent job. So I'm saying this just to back up what Abby and other sisters are saying. Nigeria, we have this mentality of, now this person can't do my work. Now me carry and come. That is why a typical Nigerian can pay 5 million naira for a job that 1 million naira can do. Just because the person will want to do that job, he get name. So,
and they know. That's how they misbehave.
We have a long way to go, my people. But anyway, David, I think I don't know. But at the same time, David is human. I don't think going after his business.
Uncle Ben, are you sure he's human? This guy
is he human?
He's human now.
Is he human?
Should we not just go by the story the wife is telling? We shouldn't listen to him.
Uncle Ben, do you know the Igbo for animal? The Igbo,
What is it?
Anumano.
The thing is that the thing is that if it was a case where he was proven to have done what he said, will you still be saying that, oh, he is human? We need to call out. Yes, we can't prove anything. We can't prove anything. We don't know. Only the wife knows. We don't know the truth. But let's be careful, because yes, he's human, but I'm of the opinion, if you do something wrong, you do the crime, you do the time. It's that simple.
We can't determine he did something wrong.
I just said that we don't know. We don't know, but if he did, he should do the time.
Fine. Now, the reason I said David is human is because All I see that is going on is they are attacking him and they are attacking his business. I'm not a fan of attacking a man's livelihood. When you
Yes,
attack
if you are rubbish, if you do poor customer services, if you have lack of professionalism, you're going down.
That is a different case. They shouldn't bring that into an issue involving him and his wife's breakup. Abby, please.
Yeah, but they're
Just
two
be
separate
honest on
issues.
this one.
The problem is two things can be true. Sorry, Abby, let me just say
Two
something.
things cannot be right in this case. Okay,
Two things can be right, can be true at the same time. He has bad customer services, and two, in terms of his personal life, it can be true.
Okay, honey babe, one question for you. Say you grab your eyes. Should we say because Honey Babe is a no-nonsense lady, Honey Babe is articulate, Honey Babe will not agree, that means that your area of expertise, people should attack you if you have problem with anybody on something
if you can prove that my area of expertise, I don't know what I'm talking about, then yes, attack me.
Honey Babe,
if I'm crap at what I do, attack me.
Issue.
Yeah, not on this.
No,
wait. Honey Babe and Bem, give me a second.
Hang on. Sorry.
Wait, give me a second, guys. You are not on the same page. Honey Babe, Uncle Ben is saying that initially David had not come out to speak. Nobody was attacking him on his professionalism. They were saying, for instance, the video that Solomon Bucci did, Uncle Ben, I don't know if you can pull up that video. Solomon specifically said, if you are still going to support this guy after you have heard about the story of abuse. So Uncle Ben is talking about the idea of deplatforming people because of their relationship situation, and in this situation, causing them their livelihood because of whatever they have gone through in marriage. So nothing.
Okay, let me give you an example. Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. Nothing to do with the fact that he has not delivered pictures in the past.
Yeah.
Those things were only brought up afterwards when people were talking like, by the way, he does not even deliver pictures. But
because they want to bring him down.
Okay. Exactly. Can I give you?
The issue here really is: should an abuser be deplatformed? Should an abuser?
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
That's what Ben is saying.
Okay, fine. And what I want to say, what about the issue of Chris Brown? That's a perfect example. Everyone is saying is like his music, you have to separate his music from what he did. I personally don't agree with that. I will never listen to it. I will never listen to someone that is a known abuser. So my personal opinion is, if you are a known, tried, convicted, evidence, I can't support you. I don't do separate the man from the person. I don't do that. I think that's a cop-out. Sometimes we have to stand on business. If it's proved that this guy is an abuser, I'm sorry, I can't support someone like that. Because DV is a very serious thing. And I bring Chris Brown as an example.
There's so many celebrities around the world that have lost their livelihood for whatever form of abuse, whether extreme like rape, and even whatever. Personally, Uncle Ben, I was surprised Uncle Ben was calling my name. Uncle Ben, you should know what I'm going to say about this issue. Personally, I do think that anybody that is going to, let me look for that Solomon Bucci's video. Anybody that is going to abuse somebody, not one person, multiple women,
exactly,
over and over again, I do think that they do not deserve their platform, especially if their popularity comes from other people. Now, if you have a business where you build sheds or something that does not concern, we are the reason that you make money. The public is the reason that you're popular. You should be deplatformed. That is me.
And I agree with that. Yeah. You can't separate, as someone said, I think Jay said it, character matters. It's that simple. You cannot cop out and say that, let's separate the man from what he has done. Everything is intertwined. And if it, like I said, DV, there's a lot of women going through it. DV is a very serious thing. I'm not saying that he's guilty, but if it's proven later on, I don't think we should be there's no debate to be said. Right now, it's all circumstantial. There's no evidence. I get it. But I do believe that if there's actual evidence we've seen it and whatever, or there's evidence, I'm sorry, you're getting cancelled.
Sorry. Oh my God. When did Solomon talk about this thing now? Okay, I found it. Yeah, sorry. I was looking for
There
the
has
video.
to be,
So
there has to be
personally, I don't know,
consequences.
Sha. I think they should be the platform. Yeah, I don't know. That's my own opinion. I don't know. I get what Uncle Ben is trying to say, because there's also the whole thing of giving somebody a chance. But this person has done it over and over again. This is not a one-off now.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
With him again after getting to discover what he's done to his wife and his child, then you are enabling an animal. I knew about this case even before she talked about it publicly, because she reached out to me sometime a few months ago and we spoke about it. And one of my counsel was, leave Nigeria first before you speak about it, so you are safe. And I'm very glad that she's talking about it now. How do you call yourself a man who loves your wife? Your wife is pregnant or your wife has a child and you are beating your wife while she's carrying a 1-year-old infant. You even caused harm to that child. Your church tried to hold you accountable. Your pastor tried to talk to you. You cut everyone off who could speak sense into you. If you think you've got so much power and strength, why don't you become a boxer? Go and fight Anthony Joshua. You are here on Instagram posting and doing wedding photography for people. I would have thought that that exposure to that level of romance and intimacy will make you a better person. But everything you do behind closed doors is the opposite of everything you represent on social media. On social media, you're rich, but your estranged wife is saying that you are such a brokey. You are posting wads of cash, of dollars online, which, by the way, you made with AI, but in the house there was no food to eat. You brought that woman, or you made that woman leave her family in America, came to stay with you in Lagos to build a family, and all you paid her back with was abuse and isolation. You didn't let her have friends. You didn't let her get to meet people. You couldn't afford good food, nutrition. You beat her up. That is even the problem. It's not just the fact that you beat her up with an infant. You have to be a demon to do that. And apparently this is something you are known for. Your exes are saying the same thing. Sadly, this young woman didn't know because she's not Nigerian. So you picked the perfect prey because she didn't have any context about who you really are. There are young girls in her DMs telling her about you, asking them out. Young girls as young as 15, 16. You were asking for threesome, bro. This guy is not qualified to be a wedding photographer. And if you are hiring him to do anything with you, just know that you are enabling an abuser. And young women, be very careful. Be careful. What you see online is not always what it is in real life. Because tell me why this guy, so good looking on social media, looks very perfect, looks luxurious, but in real life, he's an animal. I'm very happy that finally she's calling you out so that people will know who you are and what you're capable of doing. You see this guy?
So, yeah, what happens is sometimes with these sort of people, you kind of need to hit them where it hurts. Mind you, I forgot to mention that while this was going on, and Alicia has spoken, not do you guys know that David was still posting on TikTok? It's not an ad. And that is the nonchalance that a lot of vendors were talking about, a lot of wedding planners, event planners were talking about.
What did he post on TikTok?
He was posting his outfit pictures.
What's
His
wrong
fashion
with
pictures.
that? His life should stop because they are attacking him.
Is it an ad? Was he paid for to post the picture?
Abby, this is where me am a little bit different. Should somebody life stop because the relationship stop?
No.
Should
Uncle
the
Ben,
woman,
Would you do it?
okay,
Would
let's
you
take
do it,
it around.
Yube?
Did you
Would
hear
you
what
do
I
it,
said?
Yube?
Woman, wait,
Uncle
oh,
Ben,
if
Would
it's a
you do
did you
it,
hear
woman,
what I
Yube?
said?
if it's a
Did you
woman
hear
they
what
are
I
attacking
said?
now,
I
the
did not
woman
talk
should
about
stop
the
living her
relationship
life, Abby.
ending. I
No,
said
but what I'm saying, yes,
the
what
day
I'm saying.
that she
Sorry, go on,
honey,
Abby.
babe, 1 second. Let me repeat myself. The day that Alicia came out to speak, he
Mm-hmm.
went on TikTok and posted a picture of him, a video. Uncle Ben, is that a responsible thing to do?
That's an escape for him. If that is what can keep him not
Uncle
to lose his
Ben, man,
mind.
please let's be serious.
Excuses.
Even me, with what one of my friends is going through at the moment, there's just some things that I cannot do on social media because it seems
That
like
is
I don't care. Uncle Ben, don't tell me that it seems like it's not me. there's something called decent human being behavior.
Yeah.
What is decent?
It's
It
not
should,
about, there's,
it
Your
should,
marriage is
some people
crumbling
no,
and
no,
you're
no.
Okay, but
posting.
let me
It
tell you something.
doesn't make sense.
There's patterns that people follow. That everything that they do, you know that this is a decent human being. And there's other things that certain people do. You just know when you add everything together, you will just come to the conclusion that they are an indecent human being. That's my point. Now there's too many things.
Okay, what should he have done?
Uncle Ben, I don't know what you should
I
have
don't
done.
know.
Uncle Ben,
No,
you
no,
know
no,
what
no,
you
no.
should
Not
have
only
think
get to tell me what he
I
should
think
have
I
done.
think I think personally for me, it comes down to character. Your marriage is crumbling. I really do not understand. According to everything he said in his, his big thesis and dissertation, he should focus on his child, right? My question is that your marriage is crumbling. I really do not, because I know how, when a marriage ends, there's a form of grief, whether you're a man or a woman, whether you show it physically like a woman or you don't, and you internalize it as a man. I really do not understand how you're posting.
Honey, babe, that's not even the situation here.
Yeah,
The
let me
marriage
finish
already
what I'm
ended.
saying.
The marriage already ended months ago. What I'm
Months
talking
ago,
about.
sorry, can
One
I just
second.
interject? Abby,
We
hang on.
need to focus. What
No,
I am
hang on,
talking
Abby, let
about.
me finish what I'm saying. A couple, I don't know for you, but breaking up just for 2 months is just not, for me, I can't snap like that. A couple of months is still, let me finish, Abby, please.
She left Nigeria. You're putting out the wrong narrative. She left Nigeria in May. The
Okay.
marriage ended, I think, in Feb. Then they moved her into an Airbnb. She was
Okay,
now
6,
advised.
yeah.
She was advised to not talk about it until she went back
Okay.
to the States. But because she had police issues and back and forth to deal with, because she wanted to report him and all, that's why she stayed in Nigeria for a little bit of time. So that's not even what I'm talking about, because you're responding to me. What I'm talking about is the fact that if the mother of your child, that's why I'm saying that I need to interrupt you. If the mother of your child comes out to say you've abused me, you put out a picture of your toddler's or of your baby's top with blood and all.
Yeah.
I don't know if the responsible thing to do as a dad, not as a husband, as a dad, is to now come out and post a picture of you chilling in a nice outfit. So it's not about the marriage per se, because that's UB is now saying that life will stop because of marriage. No, I'm trying to bring you back to explain that it's about
But let me. I just wanted to land in it. I agree with you on that bit. What I was trying to say, that for me, as if you say that you're a human being, or we say that he's a human being, someone accuses you of DV, I wouldn't post. I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't respond if that's what he wants to do, but I wouldn't be posting like it's normal. And so there has to be something in you to think that it's okay, because I'm going to ask anybody in the comments, if someone accused you of DV, would you be posting like everything is normal? All of us will probably say no. So why is it wrong for us to call it out that that's not normal behavior?
Exactly.
Okay,
So Uncle Ben, it's
I?
not about the marriage. Anybody can. Actually, Uncle Ben, I agree with you that when something ends, people grieve differently, right? Some people, the distraction it could be Instagram, could be whatever it is. I agree with you. But I'm not talking, that's why I'm saying that I'm not talking about the marriage. I'm talking about the seriousness of the allegations that were, brought against him. The fact that the child's pictures were posted with those stains, things like that, right? Uncle Ben, when I had a conversation with you about the other stupid guy, what did I say? That nonsense carousel picture that he posted, it is a very weird concept that somebody's calling you out for something so, egregious, and then you now come and post something opposite to deflect. That's what I'm saying, Uncle Ben. It's the same thing that other idiots, that bouncy baby boy did.
Okay, can I say something now?
It's narcissistic behavior. I don't even like using it, but it just seems to me kind of crazy that, like I said to you, she comes on and says whatever is her truth. We can all argue and say that we don't believe her, but the fact is, would you post something so flippant? It's weird behavior, and to not call it out seems weird to me. He could have said nothing. Why would you post like that? Because he probably believes, Nigerian society, they're not going to believe her, because people don't believe in DV.
Now? I've allowed your Abby and Honey Babe to say their own part so that I can also drop my own part. These folks, they all live on social media. Social media supply their livelihood. Are you following?
What does the wife live on social media as well?
Now, the wife came out, post everything, say he do DV, he do this, he do that, he do that, he do that. And I ask you, Abby and Honey Babe, if the wife posts that and he choose to post his own dress, his own shoe or something that same day, you guys said it's wrong. He shouldn't have done that. And I'm asking, what should he have done?
Not
When
post
should
at
he
all.
have done it?
Not
So
post
that's what I
at
want to
all.
hear.
Not post at all. Because
Till
if
when? When
DV
should
is
he
a
start
very
posting?
serious matter. I don't know why people are so flippant over it.
Honey Babe,
It's like
calm
if someone
down now.
deleted,
Don't,
you
Honey
know,
Babe, you want
it's
to go
like
on a
someone
tangent.
deleted
Let's
and you
answer the
decide to
question.
post something flippant.
Honey
DV
Babe,
is
let's
a
answer
very
the question.
serious
Let's not go
thing.
on a tangent, Honey Babe.
I'm
Simple
not going on a
question,
tangent.
simple
I'm going on a
answer.
tangent.
Yes, you said it's wrong. He shouldn't have posted. So when should he have posted and what should he have posted? Let's make it make
So
sense.
you want me to speak for a grown man? I can't do that. I'm just telling you.
But you are
all
condemning
I
what he
can say
did.
to you, no, you can't force me to say something I don't want to say. I'm saying as of
Okay,
now, he shouldn't have
recommend
posted
what he should
anything.
have done. He should shut down the social media platform.
No,
Go and remove yourself. Stop living. They have accused you of DV.
There has to be a moment of discernment.
Okay.
There are times that you do not need to always post. Even if you believe that you are innocent, in that moment of time, if you have emotional intelligence, sometimes I need to keep quiet. My wife has accused me. I know that I'm innocent. Maybe I shouldn't respond, or maybe I shouldn't post this picture that I was intending.
What should he have done?
Me, Yubi. Let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can respond.
Okay.
My wife decides to post something. I believe I'm innocent. Maybe this post I planned to post yesterday or 4 hours ago. Maybe this is not the right time to post it. It's a matter of having discernment. I do not understand why you would post something, even if you believe that you're innocent. Sometimes there's action in being quiet. There's action in not always posting. He was very much aware of what she posted, and he decided in his emotional intelligence to post something like that. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Because I've asked everyone in the comments, would they do that? Everyone's responding no.
Then I ask, what should they do so that we can learn? What would you advise somebody do?
I don't know. Get a family.
Your own thing is just don't post. Just don't post, right? Let's just assume that
you heard what I just said. I said don't post at that time.
Okay, don't post at that time. When should they post? You say you don't know.
Uncle Ben, do you know what it is? You know that me and you, we've had a conversation about the weight that social media carries.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that you've told me so many times you don't understand it. It's the same way I try to explain to you why the following somebody matters. Do you understand? It's because of the way social media, because of optics. It's not that it matters in real life, but it is optics. It is perception, right? So it's the same thing here. He can do whatever he wants, but it is perception we're talking about now, and optics. And what I said earlier is, there are things that people do on social media, and your first thought goes to how decent of a human being they could be in real life.
Exactly.
It does not mean that is true. They could be the worst people on earth, right? But that does not matter in social media world, because it's about optics and perception. Do you understand what I'm trying to say now, Uncle Ben? So that's why even when I use an example with that on following people on social media, it doesn't matter. We may have each other's phone numbers, but how everybody else is going to see it is that they are no longer friends. They're no longer friends. Uncle Ben, let's use both of us, for example. If I leave this platform for 2 months, right, the commenters that may not be on the backstage or have a relationship with either of us may start to think about, where's Abby? Has Abby and Uncle Ben fallen out? They will not think that maybe Abby is taking a break or whatever, except you say it. Have you seen that kind of thing before happen on social media? That is how, because usually Abby is here every day, every other day, maximum. Abby will just not be around for like 2-3 days. Even then, she'll come and say hello in the comment section. If Abby is not here, there's people that are going to, their imagination will run wild that Abby and you don't work together anymore. Uncle Ben, that is unfortunately how social media works. It's just optics and perception. So sometimes people consider that and they act accordingly. It could be Uncle Ben, it simply just be PR. It could simply be PR. So I'm not saying, I agree with you. Really and truly, let me tell you one thing about me and my relationship with social media. I forget that if I'm feeling down and I post a picture, do you know, and this is the thing about narcissism, do you know that when I automatically get 20 comments, 30, 40, 50, sometimes 100 and something comments, hyping me, fine girl, fine girl, fine girl, do you know that my spirit is uplifted immediately? It is possible that that is what David wants. And that's what I'm saying about narcissism. I don't remember it because I'm a serious-minded human being, and if I have a problem in front of me, I want to solve it. But I'm trying to explain to you the relationship with social media if you're not careful. That's why a lot of people will be posting on social media when their lives crumbling. Because really and truly, if I post a picture today, if I'm feeling down, all my followers are going to hype me. And I will feel good, but it is very short-lived because my
Yeah, but that's
problems
parasocial behavior,
do
Abby.
you understand? So, Uncle Ben, I'm not disagreeing with you that his life shouldn't stop because of marriage. And that's why I said I don't want to make it about his marriage. I want to make it about the fact that, David, there's too many things against you. When we start to add everything in layers, it's now beginning to look like you're not a decent human being. The wedding industry, they've spoken about how nonchalant you are. You have displayed this as well in the post that you posted. If you're not posting an ad, which most of the time the brand is already aware that you have to post an ad at 4 o'clock on Thursday, there's no reason to post on social media at a time when your ex has come to put such allegations against you. That's all. And it's not because he's right or wrong, it's because of optics and perception. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Can I explain my own take now?
Explain, sir.
Okay. When I started this show, my first 10 minutes monologue was that women have abused DV. And I stated categorically that DV is a no-no. It shouldn't happen to anybody, whether you're a man or a woman. But the social media trend we are seeing now is, it doesn't matter whatever happened between husband and wife. If you go and do this research, go and watch 20 women that came out to say that their marriage is off. The first thing they put on your face is DV. He was abused, he was beating me, he was doing, which is okay. But anybody who knows how social media works, you know that if you really want to ruin a man right now, especially men whose livelihood depends on social media, just accuse them of DV. Millions of women will just come. They won't listen to the rest of the story. They won't even know whether the DV was fabricated, whether it is true or not. Bam! Your life is gone. Everybody just believe you did it. I am not saying men don't do it. I'm just saying people should be careful when you see this accusation of DV. Plenty here in America, there are men who can sworn by their who have sworn by their mother's grave that they never touch their wife when they have issue, but the wife will put DV out there because that is what is selling now. Just start a YouTube channel, start one channel and make DV your case. Just the men, they DV, they beat, they did. You will see your follower go grow real fast. I'm not saying these women are lying. I'm just saying it's looking like a trend to bring a guy down, put DV out there first. You will ruin him so fast than you can ever imagine. Now, coming to why I said, should David could have kept quiet and not do anything? I'm simply saying people react differently. And if you want to play this social media game, you got to be, your game must be top notch. Now, if someone attacks you and put a narrative out there, how you respond is strictly left to you. And this is one place where I usually appreciate anytime Abby emphasize PR, image management, know how to manage yourself if you're a public person and all of that. You have to be careful because what you post might actually make your case worse or it could make your case better. But the point I'm making is people have different way of reacting to issues. And that is why it's called defense mechanism. If my livelihood depends on social media, and my wife come out today and say, he did me, he beat me, and the first thing is people are coming straight to my page. Let's go and check. He's a monster. I always know. You don't you see him? He shout. He go beat. They are coming to my page. Now, how do I save myself and save my business? Let me post something out there that they will see when they come. My first reaction may be, I don't want to address this DV issue. It's too early. But I know people will be coming to my page. Now, I agree with Abby Take in terms of promo. If I'm being paid to promote, that will be when I will even post more stuff on my social. But if I don't have social or anything, my first de-escalating or my first time or my first instinct will be like, let me just put something out there so that when they come to my page, let them not feel like I am guilty. That is why I kept quiet. I can decide to take a picture of a cup, take a picture of a camera, take a picture of myself. Take a video of me just moving or something, post it there. So please, I don't subscribe to the idea that, because you were accused of DV, your life should stop. Your means of livelihood should be gone. This allegation is coming from one member of a two-person relationship.
Uncle Ben, are you talking about David particularly or generally? Because David did not.
I'm a bit confused.
I am talking,
David,
look,
okay,
I am
David,
talking,
one second, Uncle Ben.
wait. I am talking both generally as for David and for other men.
Okay,
I'm
I
simply
would
saying
like
people have their way of responding. If David choose to post something the very day the wife is accusing me of DV, I won't fault him. He's human being.
Okay, I would like
We don't know the rest of the story. We are just running by what the wife. Who knows that a pastor is texting the wife? If David have not spoken now, would you know that a pastor is telling the wife that
okay, so
send me a selfie?
these are the issues. Well, mixing matters. First things first, David did not post on his business page. David locked his business page, turned off the comments there because he was not looking for promo for his business. David has a personal TikTok where he just posts his outfits. That is where David posted. David does not make money from that page. David
is that a crime? He posts his outfit. Is that a crime? Just because they accuse him of DV?
Let me just say what
accusation.
I want. Let me just say we're not fighting. Again, this is a PR thing. I feel like for optics and perception, this is the reason we're having this conversation, because for a couple of us, the perception is not working for us. Because it just comes across as, I don't care, do your worst. And like I said, the other situation that is happening at the same time, we've had this conversation as well, where it is a slap on your face. If I did not have something close to home happening to me right now, I would not even understand it as much. It is a slap on your face when somebody is crying about, you're owing me money, you're doing this, you're doing that, and you post that kind of thing. Nobody can trace that is an important post. Uncle Ben, the argument you're making is for someone that is trying to promote a business, perhaps promote a business. When Yule Doche and the wife did the same thing, we came for them. What else we're talking about? It is optics. I don't care what you're trying to promote. Your page is hot at the moment. And then for what? Is that not what you did? They were not posting 500K per post ads. It's optics, Uncle Ben. It might not be wrong. It is just weird and dark. Maybe let's not use the word wrong. It is just dark. That's one. Now, let me correct that notion about the pastor. If you read it properly, you will see that what happened is that Alicia, because I just remembered now that we never addressed Alicia herself, because this is one of the issues that I have with her. Most of these women that are in these weird situations, unfortunately, are stigmatized. Alicia was complaining about everybody else in private about how she was being maltreated. Yet, Alicia would go behind everybody's back to go and sleep with him. In that process of sleeping with him, she will reform a bond with him, which is fine. That's not my problem. They're adults. And then she would now throw the people that were helping her out under the bus. Alicia is the one that used her own hand to send that text message to David. That text message between her and Neon to David. She reported to David that, Neon is even flirting with me. Because David just finished sleeping with her. Her brain, she lost it. So let's not bring that here as if David discovered anything special. No. Alicia used it, whether she used it as a bargaining chip to say, you see, other men want me to, or whether she's just really stupid, right? Uncle Ben, don't bring that here as if David discovered something special. Alicia is one that volunteered all of that information. All those chats that he has, he did not make it seem like he was doing investigator work. I went to go and bring it from my phone. Alicia is one that sent it to him after she went behind everybody's back to go and sleep with him. You are complaining to Neon, he's giving you money for food. Complaining to Solomon, Solomon is sending you money for food. You are not going to go and sleep with David and telling them what they said. Telling David what they said about him. When you are the one that went to carry your wallet to them to begin with. So don't, Uncle Ben, don't bring it up as if anything is happening here. That is Alicia being stupid.
About the cheating thing, right?
She's the one that gave it. She's used it to tell him,
but did she,
with me. Is
there anywhere in the story she shared, when she was sharing the story, did she ever admitted that, oh, one time Neil sent me a message and David thought I was cheating? Did you even mention anything like that? Uncle Ben, that's the problem with social media.
Uncle Ben, that's not even the point. The point is, she's not going to mention that. That's not my point. My point is that Alicia, again, I'd want to be fair. It could be Stockholm syndrome. It could be she's just a terrible person. It could be like Mrs. M. Jones says. It could be anything. She's dangerous. Me, I'm going to go with she's dangerous because I just feel like it's all a game. Because even like I said, we've not spoken about Alicia. Even from the way she moved to Nigeria, from you guys know, I've spoken about this a lot on this channel. There's also a problem with non-Nigerian women targeting Nigerian men for the wrong reasons. Now, if you do that, anything you see, you collect. There's an epidemic of non-Nigerian women thinking that they're going to get special treatment from Nigerian men. And Nigerian men treat Nigerian women poorly. Nigerian women will tell you that, but you think because you're not Nigerian, you're special. I don't have anything to say to you. It's true, Uncle Ben. That is why when Nigerian women were warning Alicia, she would post their messages to her, embarrass them. She wouldn't even cover their names. She would say, you're a hater. You just want my man. He's my man, my man, my man. Things like that. There is no lie. Let's not steal. It is a thing with non-Nigerian women sometimes when they're dealing with Nigerian men. They think that they are the prize. So anything that you see, when you collect it, you think Nigerian women, they are mad. The ones that gave birth to the Nigerian men, you don't have sense. You think you're the one that is special. You collect it. Don't stress me about it. So from that moment to the moment that she moved to Nigeria with no leverage, to this nonsense that she did, you cannot go to, what's this guy's name now? Neon, for help. And then throw him under the bus because you went to go and collect Kini from the other one. And then you're crying to everybody. Uncle Ben, come on. Like,
okay,
let said it or not. She's playing a dangerous game.
Let us address one more thing before we run commode.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
It's recap central. I be in the building.
All right. What I'm about to discuss now, we tried to address it yesterday. It became a war. Sisterhood did not agree, and we too, we do coconut head. And I want to bring it back again. This time around, yesterday was between Mr. KG, Igiwa KG, and his the mother of his daughter. Today now is between David and Alicia. David is a Nigerian guy who lives in Nigeria, never lived in America. Maybe he came visiting once or twice or whatever, but from what I gathered, David had never lived in America. So he doesn't understand the American culture, the American system, and the American child support thing. Alicia, on the other part, is an American lady. I believe she's from the Caribbean, according to her background, but she probably lived and grew up in America, which makes her a typical Black American lady. Now, we all heard the story of how they met. So she went for Dirty December. She met David. David met her. One thing leads to two. Divorce started from Instagram until they meet in reality. And now they got married. Whatever they do, they have a baby together. Now their marriage has broken down. And one of the things Alicia said, oh no, I read it from David's own screenshot. One of the things David said was Alicia wants him to pay $3,500 to $4,000 monthly in child support, and he said he can't afford that. And we were trying to explain it earlier on, but Bass Boost won't start, and then we move on. Now we are back at it, and this is where I said me and Honey Babe and a lot of sisters we are going to fight now. When we raised the issue of this $3,500 to $4,000, Abby did an excellent job to help us understand that David is making around 18 million monthly in Nigeria, but maybe that is not the case now. But according to his past record and his price rate card or something, he's making around that amount. Now Alicia is demanding $4,000 in child support. If you convert $4,000 to Naira, we're probably looking at what's the rate of Naira now, 1,380 to $1. So $4,000 should be roughly around 5.6 million or thereabout. So here is my question. Yesterday, when we're talking about Giwa and the child supporting thing, sisters were of the opinion that the man made more money, he should pay because of the lifestyle. Now, here come David and Alicia. First question, if truly David is making $4 million a month, he's going to have at least expenses almost like 3 to 4 million naira expenses. I know that to some extent if you live in Nigeria. So if you remove 4 million from 18 million, he's left with 40 million naira. Now Alicia is demanding 5.6 million naira. Allegedly, we are not there. My question is this: should a man who net income is worth 40 million naira part with 5.6 million naira because of a baby who is maybe 1 year or 2 years old?
Sorry, can I say?
Just hold on, please. Wouldn't 2 to 3 million, in fact, 2 million naira, is 2 million naira not going to be enough for child support? Because 2 million naira should be around maybe roughly $1,500. So is a child support of $1,500 not enough for a woman with just one kid? Should David pay 5.6 million naira because he net 14 million? Remember, David will also have his own obligations. He will have mom, dad, parent. We are Africans. Our black
and other girls, because he's a chronic womanizer.
I'm not talking about.
Yes, let him pay.
Mona, let me learn. Una, don't start now. No bring girl into this one.
Uncle Ben, just his most expensive
Let's
bill.
focus
Girls,
on our black tax alone.
other girls, because he's a chronic womanizer.
As a man,
Girls are
every Nigerian men, except for the few lucky ones that come from a family whereby all your siblings, they are doing fine.
Yeah.
The vast majority of Nigerian men, we have black tax. So if he make 14 million, I can bet you that 40 million, about 4 million there, we definitely go to handle his black tax every month. So if this guy is left with 10 million naira, you guys are saying he should give this woman 5.6 million, because I love one thing David said.
Is that what we said, or what she asked for?
Even though I wasn't there, David said, I said I can't afford that right now, which is a genuine statement.
And what can he afford?
Honey Babe, should he give 5.6 million out of 10 million naira remaining?
Are you talking to me specifically?
I'm
of the opinion, and that is where that's where the legal comes in, because this back and forth, we don't know. Let the court sort it out. One thing I'm going to create, she's not a Black American. Let's be very careful with the narrative. She comes from, let me finish, Yubi. She comes from Trinidadian and Venezuelan behavior. The reason why I'm correcting you is that Nigerians born in America, are they Black Americans? No, they're still Nigerians that were born in America.
You missed
she
my
has
point
culture.
then.
She has Venezuelan heritage, and Trinidadian.
No,
And a lot of
before you finish, let me
a lot of
explain.
Caribbean heritage.
Hold on, honey
They
babe, let
pass
me
it
explain.
along. So she's not a typical Black American.
Honey
She
babe, let
has
me explain.
Venezuelan and Trinidadian heritage in the same way Nigerians are born in America.
Honey babe, do you have Nigerian behavior?
No.
Why?
But I was not born in Nigeria, but am I classed as British, indigenous to the country? No.
Honey babe, do you have British behavior?
You tell me what British behavior is.
You have British behavior. I don't even need to tell anybody.
What do you mean? I was born here, so obviously I have a British accent.
Honey babe.
All I know is the UK, but you can't say that I'm a white British, can you? She's not a Black American.
You are white. That's why I say, hold on, let me explain what I mean, so that when you are explaining, you get my full context.
Okay, understand.
What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter where you come from. When you live in America, over some period of years, I don't know how long she's been in America, but from
may not have even been born in America for you now. She may not have even be born in America for all you know.
Yes, all I'm saying is when people live in America, you go to school in America for over a period of time, you start behaving like Americans.
Including Nigerians born in America.
I'm telling you, you start behaving like Americans. That one, even Nigerians, is even worse. When you have your children here in America and they don't get to live in Nigeria for at least maybe 3-4 years at a stretch, yeah, you might see some little traces of Nigerianness in them because their parents are Nigerian, but they are, when you look at their persona, is still American. Because
I agree to disagree because you have Haitians. I agree to disagree. There's other communities that live in Nigeria and they still keep their culture and heritage. So let's agree to disagree.
We don't need to argue this thing. You read far too many into this thing. She's behaving.
I like to be factually correct.
That's why I say she's an American. Is it not American that tags somebody to pay child support? Child support that is way bigger than what they themselves can make if they are working. That is the Americanness I'm talking about.
You've called her a Black American.
Is it not a thing in America that Black American women, it doesn't matter whether you are from Nigeria or you are from everywhere. We all know.
The reason I'm being careful in what we're saying is that there is an FBA movement and they are completely different to immigrants that come into America.
They are not different from nobody. The behavior is usually the same thing. Let's not go there. That's why I stay away from content relating to them. All I'm saying, as far as this case is concerned, is the general behavior. It is a big deal in America. A lot of Black Americans, it doesn't matter whether they are from Nigeria or they are from Caribbean. The system here in America is that when you have a child for a man, if that man is making money, you collect your share of the money. Everybody knows that.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. There's certain systems when you divorce or when you break up, the mechanism is that you have the legal system. You go to court. Everybody brings out this. Everybody, they don't collect everything. Stop exaggerating. Stop exaggerating. You're exaggerating.
Honey babe,
you're exaggerating.
You don't need to even drag this one with me.
I will drag it because you're exaggerating.
No, I'm not exaggerating. Over here, if you make $20,000 a month, once they took your ass to the court, you are partying with not less than $4,000 to $5,000 a month, unless you have other reasons.
They do it in proportion to how much they look at your income.
If not,
they look at your income and they make a decision. They look at your income and they make a decision. If you earn more, obviously you have to pay more. It's simple economics.
Okay, so why are you now dragging with me? It is what it is. It's a business for women.
It's not a business.
They do it here. They target men who makes more money. So that
They target. You know what I find? There's no accountability for the fact you shouldn't have slept with her. If you don't want a kid from a woman, the woman should get herself sorted out with birth control. And men, stop sleeping with her. Stop this mindset that a man is innocent.
I am.
My mindset is this: that it's both people's responsibility if you have a child.
Abby,
how does someone trap you to sleep with them? Come on, let's take some accountability. How does a woman trap you to sleep with you? Come on, let's not do this.
You said women don't trap men to sleep with them.
So,
Honey, babe,
so me with my
don't
5'4",
delay this
I will now
conversation.
jump on top of a man and force him to sleep with me.
Honey,
Come
babe, don't
on.
delay this conversation. You are a woman.
I will
If you
delay
want to
it
get
because
any
you're not
man, you
making
know how
sense,
to
you
get the
be. I will
man.
delay it.
You
I
know
will
how
delay
to
it.
get. You know how to get a man if you want to get that man, honey, babe. Don't even
No,
let
stop
him go
that.
there
Stop
at
that
all.
rubbish and nonsense. No, stop that rubbish and nonsense.
What
Me,
is
I
the
will now
rubbish
chop
and
a
nonsense
man.
there?
Not me, oh.
Women can
Don't try
trap
that. No, a
men.
lot
No,
of women do not be. A lot of
honey,
women
babe,
have
let's not
morals.
go there.
Some of us, no, a lot of us have integrity. We do not behave like this.
You will
There's a
say
small
you
minority that
don't do
behave
it,
like
but
that. Not
don't
us.
generalize it like women are not doing it. Women are doing it.
I said
They
a small
target rich
minority,
folks.
a small minority. Not all. There's a vast majority that do not behave like this. We
Honey,
have
babe,
integrity.
when it comes to America and Nigeria, what is going on now? It's not small minority that are doing it among women.
Oh, you have the
Vast
data
majority
then.
are targeting
Provide
rich
the
men.
data. Provide the data.
They are targeting rich
You're
men. How
just
many?
generalizing. Nobody's
Honey, babe,
targeting anybody.
how many women are sleeping with poor men now? How many poor men are getting women now as we speak? No.
Stop that. I don't understand. Everybody is an adult. No woman can force you to sleep with them. Stop that narrative.
They don't force you to sleep with
Stop
them.
that
They trick
narrative.
you to sleep
Stop
with
that
them.
narrative.
They trick guys to sleep with them.
How?
Do
They put something in their drink? Do they put something in their drink?
Honey, babe, we're not going to do shooting.
Do they pay someone to kidnap them?
We're not going to
tell me how they do it.
Honey, babe. Honey, babe, I remember on this channel.
I don't like this generalization. You do this all the time.
Wait, honey, babe. I remember when we had the conversation about that lady that was chasing a boy that was 22 years old, that the boy was actually 1 year older than her son. But because
I remember that story.
You didn't follow the story.
I remember. I remember the show.
What did people say then? No, it's love. If she loved him, does it really matter? I remember when we discussed P Square and Ola issue too.
Yeah.
Anytime situation around that, women somehow grab a guy either by hook or miss, by any means.
How do they do it, you need to be more specific. How do they do it? How do they do it?
The man did it is love. But once the thing backfires, it now becomes, is he not a man? Can't he use his head? Honey, babe, we're not going to do that one for this one.
No, I will, because you're making out that the man is innocent. I'm very much about there should be accountability of both the man and the women. I'm saying to you, a small minority behave like that. There's a lot of women, beautiful, fantastic women that have integrity and don't move like that.
I agree. But we still have a lot of women that move like that. What have
they got to do with me? What have they got to do with the other women that have morals? Why is it collective punishment for all women when some women are doing it?
This is not collective punishment. We are talking about
it is, because you're generalizing. You are generalizing.
Child support. We are saying women are turning child support into business, that they are demanding more in child support way beyond what they needed. That is what we're saying.
You need to understand when they do. I agree with what you're saying, but at the end of the day, that's the law. If they go to family court, they look at the man's finances and they decide that he has to pay. Period.
Even though he's
go and tell the judge, go and tell the judge, I've got black tax, and see what happens. So go and tell the judge that now.
Okay, now answer the question. Should this guy pay this lady $4,000 a month?
No, we should pay what the judgment pays. Go to court, let the judge make the decision. I'm not an accountant, I'm not a judge.
Nobody should blame this guy, David, now. Let us leave it for the judge. Nobody should say, oh, he doesn't care for his son or anything. Do we agree on that one?
I agree. And if the judge says that he only needs to pay 1,000, I agree with that decision.
Okay. Me too, I agree. But people should not say, oh, why can't he pay? He makes also amount of money. That is not the way it is with some men too. Men also have other obligations. They have other commitments too. Let's not just look at the money and say, why can't he pay?
But the judge will, this is why I said that it needs to go to the legal system and the judge. They will factor in his outgoings and his incoming income. they will factor that in. That's
All
what
right.
they do.
Now, in the case of American lady now with a Nigerian guy, where do you think the filing should take place?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. I'm not solicitors out there. I better come on to this chat. I don't know. Where I don't know the jurisdiction. I don't know. Maybe in America, because she's based there, she might decide to file there, or in Nigeria. I don't know.
She must not. She can't file here. Oh. She can't file here. She can't
Why
do
can't
nothing.
she file it? The law doesn't work in
File.
Nigeria. Is that what you're saying? Is that why
Let
she
her
can't
go and
file
file in
there?
Nigeria. Didn't they have that baby in Nigeria, or do they have the baby in America? Where they get the baby safe?
I don't know. Abby
don't run come out.
Abby better come back. Abby.
Uncle Ben, we had this conversation yesterday. I'm not subjecting myself to this pain again.
Oh, so you let me rant and rave then, Abby? That's not fair. You should have stopped me. I didn't know you've had this conversation already.
We had this conversation about the KG guy that's 50. I'm not doing Uncle Ben. We're not going to agree. My own is,
I agree.
you've laid with this woman. Now you want us to help you. How? Please, don't involve me.
Thank you, Gary. M. Jules say she can't file in US because he's not a US resident. Bam.
Okay, that's good. Thank you for that information.
Let them take the case to Nigeria. Let me see how much they will award. Okay, Abby.
You said something, Abby.
What do you mean paying Naira if you do it in Nigeria?
Abby,
Yes,
you guys did not even address this issue of eloping with a man.
Did she
I would
elope?
say she eloped. She ran from America to Nigeria because of husband.
I just touched on it a couple minutes ago. I said that Uncle Ben, I said that at some point on the show, I was meant to switch and talk about Alicia. When you went on the break, you came back and you changed the topic again. So we haven't really addressed Alicia and her own madness and dangerous behavior.
Yes, yeah.
I have issues with Alicia too. You know, I've been saying this, that my issue with Martins has very little to do with Alicia. It has to do with the fact that Martins has done so many other things. He's perpetrated so many other evil that I'm aware of. So this is not me defending Alicia at all. We haven't spoken about her, so yeah, of course he hasn't come up.
Okay.
The thing is that she's not innocent, and I understand what you be saying, but my issue is that when it comes to child support, I would say this every single time, regardless of the fact that the marriage is over or the relationship is over, there is a child. You have a parental responsibility.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Agreed.
to pay money towards that child if you're the absent parent.
Agreed.
There's no compromise when it comes to that. I do understand that sometimes the amount you have
should be paid.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the amount you have to pay has to be proportional to the man's income. And that's why I said go to court and hopefully they will assess it properly. But my thing is that for you to say that you shouldn't pay, to me, that's an abomination. And you have no right to call yourself father.
Honey, babe, nobody said they shouldn't pay. I don't say anybody will talk say they shouldn't pay.
Okay.
What I am arguing for is sometimes the amount they ask these men to pay are exorbitant. It's
I agree.
exploitative. That's just what I'm saying. Honestly, as I did here now, if I have a situation that warrant I have to pay child support, if my child support, everything the boy needs, everything, if it comes down to maybe 2,000, 2,500 a month, that is okay. It's my cross. I have to carry it. It's caring for my child. I won't even look at it like, oh, this woman will be taking my... No. But when the child support I have to pay comes to 5,000, 6,000, now... Abby.
Yeah, but the thing is, I do agree with you, and it can be unfair. But what I'm going to say to you is that they will look at it, they take a percentage based on your income and your outgoings and incomings. So I'm trying to be fair, unless someone knows different. But my interpretation is that if you earn more, you pay more. So for instance, if you have to pay £5,000, that gives me the presumption that you're earning quite a good wage. Am I wrong?
And that is where men are saying the system is wired. The system is engineered against men.
Can I just say something? I don't want to keep repeating myself. I've said this in many shows. You know that I pay as well. I'm not going to say any more than that. It's not fair. What you have to do as a parent.
Okay.
You think that it's not hitting me in my salary? It is. So I don't want it to be a case where, oh, it's not fair against men, because there's many women that are paying child support. I'm just putting it out there. And you would pay according to how they assess how much you earn. So the way it's hitting the men, it's hitting the women.
Okay, now at least we can end the show on a good note. But let me hit to Abby.
Say something, please.
Go ahead, Mama. I think I'm done with all my points now. Now where I don't carry that child support to come off of my mind, I'm good.
I'm very passionate about what I'm about to say.
Okay.
This thing is in line with the fact that for some reason the responsibility of pregnancy and watching who you have children with, it kind of feels like it's been left to women.
Definitely.
And it's ridiculous, especially because Uncle Ben, you're an older man, you're Uncle Beno, so you should be speaking to younger men. I don't pity men that have children with anybody and it comes down to them having to give up this much money from their wages to the women for child support. Because it's the same thing we're speaking about, where women are prepared for marriage, women are prepared for adulthood, men are rarely ever prepared. Sorry, it's a bit of a different topic, but it's something that really, really annoys me. But like, men are hardly ever prepared. So now we are shouting, women are this, whatever you see, you collect. Excuse me. Men need to also be particular about the women they have children with as well.
Exactly.
Earlier on into the show, Uncle Ben, you spoke about this where we're talking about, you actually think, and I've said this before, I think it is irresponsible. I know people want different things out of their marriages, out of their relationships, and I can respect that. But I've said it many times. I would never advise a man to date or marry a woman who doesn't have anything that she's doing. It is one of the first signs of someone who, one, has something to lose. So it means that for any time you're worried about certain things, they think about themselves too, right? A woman that has something to lose is not good. It's going to conduct herself a certain way. So a woman who has a career, all of those things, you know? And then, I don't know, why do you not have standards when it comes to the women that you choose? Whether it's from their jobs, the way they carry themselves, whatever it is. And I feel like that was one of my arguments yesterday. A lot of these millionaires, billionaires, you know, I'm going back to yesterday a little bit with that KG guy. They just are there following BBL girls, and I'm using that BBL girls as just put it in what do you call it now, in quotes, right? Because there's some women that are doing amazing things that also have BBLs, but you know what I mean. And then you're confused later. Where should we help you with your confusion? Men should also be mindful of the women they have children with. That should not be left to women.
Abby, sorry. Yeah.
Thank you.
Be mindful of who you have sex with, because I think have you finished, Abby, with what you're saying? Because I just wanted to continue with what you're saying. There has to be consequences with actions. I have 2 children and I'm very much aware I'm paying for those children. I say this it's the mindset we have about marriage. Don't get married if you're not ready. Don't have kids if you're not ready, because if you have kids, you're going to pay out of your nose. You have to sacrifice. And the problem I have is that I definitely agree that the primary responsibility of caring for the child is always on the woman. And it's not fair. But the same way I do agree with Abby, we have to be advocating and saying to women, your womb is very special. Be careful who you allow to be intimate with, because it's going to result in a child. And the problem is that in this day and age, and I'm not, I'm not going to saying that, I'm not trying to be anti-feminist or say anything, is that intimacy has become a commodity. There's no value in the intimacy in a relationship, i.e. marriage. And this is why you have the situation you have. And I'm not trying to look down, because I had a child out of wedlock, no biggie. But I'm just trying to say that at the end of the day, intimacy is most likely going to result in having a child. And intimacy should be a very sacred thing. And the problem we have is that men think and women think, oh, I want to have pleasure, and don't think about the result of that. Most likely, if you're not wise enough to have birth control, it's going to result in a pregnancy. And I'm of the opinion you should pay out for your nose. There has to be some type of standard or some type of consequences of a man sleeping with 4 women and incidentally having 4 children with 4 women. He should pay for all of those children. And I'm definitely of the opinion that before you sleep with a woman, ask yourself the question as a man, are you prepared to be tied to that woman for the rest of your life if she ends up being pregnant? If you say no to
Good
that
job.
question, do not be
job,
intimate
good
with
job,
her.
good job,
Just as simple
honestly.
as that.
Yeah, good job. I share your sentiments 100%. And that's what I keep telling my fellow men too. Don't sleep with her if you can't wife her. Don't sleep with her if you don't see a future with her. Don't just say, you know what, let's just having fun. Abby was saying something earlier that many men don't prepare for having a baby and things like that. Yes, the reason they don't prepare is because they just want to have fun and just enjoy themselves. They never took time to think about what it takes to be a dad. They don't think about the dynamics of what's going to happen if they are going to have a long-time relationship with this woman that they are sleeping with right now. They are just thinking about the BBL and what is in front of them at that moment.
Short-term
So,
gratification.
you say? Yeah,
Short-term
sexual gratification. Yes.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very valuable lesson I think men should take away from today's show. Also, Black American sisters and Caribbeans and all of that. I know you guys, you like our Nigerian brothers. We're not gonna lie. We appreciate you. You guys are beautiful. We like it where you come online and you defend us. But please understand that dating a Nigerian
You
man.
like it. You like it. What days defend you people for? They only defend you people for you are good in bed and you take care of your women. They don't
Yes,
defend you for anything interesting.
is that not something we should be proud of?
Only superficial things.
Yeah.
Like
Is that not what we should be proud of?
superficial things that feed your ego, Uncle Ben. What
We
are you
take
liking
care.
then?
We take care of our women. So, Abby,
Now you are
don't
good
let
in
me
bed.
forget the
That
lesson
was
where I
what you
want to
want to
extract for
talk.
sisters. So,
No, tell us the
Please.
lesson, we're ready.
please, sisters, dating a Nigerian guy who lives in the UK or in the US isn't the same thing as dating Nigerian guys who live in Nigeria. Forget all the accents. Forget all you see on social media from Nigerians living in Nigeria. We all see what is going on now. A lot of them boys in Nigeria that you see them flashing money up and down. Many of them are into powder. Their source of income is not even clean. If that attracts you and you think, oh, I'm just gonna go there, I will dive in and dive out. Listen, these guys are still out there catching fun. You marrying them will not stop them from having other women. Those who are actually enjoying their Nigerian men right now, I mean, some of those sisters from Western world who are enjoying their married Nigerian men, many of them are the ones who have come to terms with the fact that this man must have one extra chick around. They know, they accept it because the man is taking care of business, taking care of them financially. So please, if you are the type of woman that you want to chase Nigerian men and you can't accept cheating as part of the bargain, especially when you're going to be dating that man right there in Nigeria, don't do it. He will cheat on you and it's your own problem. Don't think, oh, you're going to come back. He cheated on me, he cheated on me. Even me, when they talk, I know go pity you. It is what it
Uncle
is.
Ben, do you know what
Yes.
I advise?
Mm-hmm.
I think that actually, before I used to say no, I think that women should cheat back.
Eh?
Balance.
Even I don't advocate for that. Really,
balance
Abby.
it out. Just cheat back. So everybody will just have heartbreak and will just end it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yubi,
Because
I just
seriously,
want to interject. Did you see what Uncle Patrick said? I want you to reply to that.
about Kiriwa before marriage.
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Has there ever been any time I don't preach Kiriwa before marriage? I always preach Kiriwa before marriage, but that is not the context that I preach it.
No,
I
but
preach.
Uncle Ben, no, Uncle Ben. But if you say, I want to scatter the show, sis, but thank you for pointing that out, Uncle Ben. But you are saying now that if people need to think about their consequences, but you say we should be testing. If we not test all the 30 men that talk to us in our
Exactly.
lives, in our lifetime, how are we going to? How many children are we
How
going to
many
have
children
for,
were you
for
going
this
to
man?
have?
Abby,
Yeah.
why do you choose to quote me out of context? You know the
And
context
that's
is I
what you
wish
do to
I
me all the time. That's what you do to me all the time.
Abby, you know the context to which I said people should sample before
But
marriage.
you do that to me all the time. You can't be
When
mad
did I
that
do to you all the time? This
you
one is
quote me out of
different.
context all the time.
How?
You
Yeah, but
every
you
single
be
time.
it's a valid question though.
If people should have Kiriwa before marriage? What's the question?
No, it's just what he said. I understand this context of why you're saying that, and I do agree with you to a certain extent. But at the same time, the question is that yes, if you test the waters before marriage, be very much aware and understand the consequences. If that lady becomes pregnant, you're gonna either you're gonna be tied to her for life. So yes, you can taste it, but again, there's consequence. It's all about consequences.
Absolutely. Anyway, let's wrap this show up with I just need you guys to help me. Just one opinion and we'll leave.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
All right. I saw this on Dr. Shalak Jordan's page, and I just feel like if this is real, there's going to be fire on the mountain. Yes.
Men should accept cheating. Yes, men should accept cheating. Actually, Uncle Ben.
Abby, wait. Wait.
Uncle Ben, let me just say one line. Actually, a lot of men forgive cheating. They are okay.
They do. They do. I've had experience of that.
It's only when people know that they don't like it.
Exactly. Abby is correct, Yeah, Abby is actually correct. She's so correct.
If you see you and them, they forgive you.
Fully. You be not saying anything.
Uncle Ben knows it's true.
Abby is so correct. I've seen it in action.
Okay. So this is what happened, ladies and gentlemen. This lady wrote to Dr. Shola, and this is what she has to say. She said, Dr. Shola, sexual compatibility thing is very serious. You won't believe many homes are going through hell. The side guys are rescuing our homes. Many married women are members of fantasy clubs, and they are getting what they need. Ara kin shokunta. Before I read the rest, how many of you here have heard about Fantasy Club? If you know about Fantasy Club, drop a one in the chat. If you don't know about Fantasy Club,
is it that football thing?
No.
It's a simple question.
Yubi's going to educate us.
If you know Fantasy Club,
is it not that football thing that men do on their laptop?
I don't know. If you know Fantasy Club, drop a one. If you don't know, drop a two.
I don't know anything.
All right. So she went ahead and said, I almost left my husband till a friend introduced me to the club. I'm 49. I know a working man can't come and die over the issue of orgasm. Sometimes I ask myself, why get married? There are so many benefits associated to what we are discussing. A woman shouldn't wait for 1 month or 2 to get it. It's something you do every day. Now, oh, thank God. God, yes, we still have hope. Honey Babe said 2, Sister Joy said 2, Uncle
What's the
Papi
question?
said 2, MJ said 2.
Abby, did you just Google it just now?
Yeah, I just Googled it.
Thank you.
What is the question? Uncle Ben, let me vote.
Abby, no vote.
Should men accept cheating? Yes. Oh, 1. That's the question.
No, 1. Sorry, we meant about the thing. Did you want us to answer that?
Sister Wayimi, thank you very much.
What's
you see,
the
there is
question
hope.
now? Please tell
There
me.
is hope
What's the question? We're getting confused. You're asking 2 questions at the same time.
I asked, do any of you know Women Fantasy Club?
Oh,
no, we don't. That was 2.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Finally, we can still make heaven. Thank you, Lord. Women will still make heaven.
I've just googled
So
it. Everybody says entertainment, adult entertainment lounge, like
Really? I
bedroom.
didn't know about it.
Go. Yeah,
Abby,
these are
why
my
do you
words.
Google it?
Because I was confused. The fantasy that I know is that football thing
Fantasy
that you hear
football. You
people
live
No,
say.
fantasy football.
no only
That's what me
football.
I know.
Now that football one we won't make una know.
It's
Make una
fantasy
know
football
any
you're
other one
talking
than that.
about, Abby.
No, this one is a lounge for adult
All
entertainment.
right. So as we wrap up, when this lady shared this on Dr. Shola's page, more come and see comment upon comment. One said,
Really?
yes, Adedamola said that man should actually show you the door out of his life before you destroy what's left of him. One lady, Cici Oga, said, wonder shall never end. Miriam Abasa said, fantasy club. I beg, drop link. Should I? Why are you laughing?
The way someone said drop link, I think it's funny.
It's a mature woman that said drop link. Oh.
Because she ain't getting any.
Let me show you. See her. You see her? This is a mature woman.
Wow, yeah, I've seen her. Wow.
Drop link.
Wow.
Another lady said, every day, no be me and you, na food. SEX is the physical expression of love to your partner. Them they win gold medal. God bless you. Make I check this woman out. Hey, this is a very good woman. These are the women we are talking
Yeah,
about.
those are the ones that do worse. So don't mind them.
You say like Abby, these are the ones
Don't
that
mind, don't mind them.
Abimbola say, Thor, my gender don't finally take over what a man can do, a woman can do better. Damilola say, men should do better at understanding their wife's body. Just don't be selfish. Don't just come and stand up. Not all women are against him true pet. Okay, I don't even want to go there. My question is this.
Okay.
Should a man sign up for his woman to join this club? Honey babe.
It's an individual thing. Like Abby said, I've known of men that have forgiven a woman for cheating. I think I say this all the time. We need to allow individuals to make bad and good choices. The fact that we as a culture look down on things like
Good night,
vibrator and things like that, because I do agree some women cannot orgasm with straightforward penetration. It doesn't work for them, so we need to give room. I personally think that it's on an individual basis. If you have a conversation with your partner and it's not going anywhere, then make whatever decision you want to make, but just be very aware there's consequences.
I like how you end it. There is consequences, and the consequences will not be palatable.
I agree with that one. We agree on that one.
Uncle Ben, do you remember that thing that was trending that time? Consequences.
What do you mean by that?
Uncle Ben, you know, it's only maybe you know it's one woman I was reading that. Never mind. One Yoruba woman. They just turned it to some consequences. Consequences. They were not beating talking drum. It's so funny.
But I think
I don't know.
Maybe I'm thinking too deep. I think it comes back to like us as a culture, we don't talk about satisfaction and satisfying each other in terms of, each other's partners. I think if there was a more kind of relaxed mindset of talking about what I like and what I dislike, many of these issues that these women or these men are going through in the bedroom wouldn't be such a big deal. Because I think for us as a culture, sex is an issue just to even talk about it. You should be able to, if you're in a marriage, or, to say that what you like and what you dislike. And I do understand, and I know you're going to keep saying, is it food? I get all that. When a man at a certain age has high BP, I know you've done all that. I get it, UB. But at the same time, intimacy is the glue in the marriage. And I think it's very important that if you in a marriage that you have that. I don't know. It's a very complicated situation. I don't agree with the wording men should accept cheating. I don't believe in cheating either way for both genders. I don't like it, but it's an individual thing. If it works for you, it works for you. But like I said, there's consequences.
Okay, my take is simple. Once as a woman, you get to a point, you feel like you are no longer getting what you want from your man, romantically, intimacy-wise, and you now want to step out. I will sign up for using any other means, all these improvised devices. And okay, it makes sense if your husband is on board with it. But in a situation whereby it will come to you having a side boy or a boyfriend or something, sister, leave that marriage in peace so that
You
you
know, I
don't
agree
leave
with
it,
you, UB, on this
so,
point. I agree.
so
Or
that
get
you
help.
don't live in pieces.
Thank
That's
you.
what I would say. Once you are no longer getting what you desire, you try everything, it's still not working. Don't expect your husband to understand. Hey, babe, you know I love you. You know I would do the reason I have the boyfriend is because don't expect him to understand. Because a man can snap when it comes to that level. So if what you desire is more of it and cloud 9, cloud 10, Jerusalem, please leave the marriage in peace. Go and get your young man. Nobody can judge you for that. Don't expect your man to accept it like that. You see that stupid thing trading on social media. Those people they call triple, is it triple couple or whatever they call them? Those stupid nonsensical people. It doesn't last. You can't have a 3 ways relationship. You know they work. You know they work.
Someone's gonna get jealous.
Yeah, the person who feel like is not meeting up, the expectation will always be the angry one. He might just say, you know what, let's just end everything. May we not get to that point. So that's what I would say. Thank you, everybody. This week we're gonna examine this case. I will leave it to Abby to see if Abby can do when we come back
Uncle
this
Ben.
week to discuss it.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Abby, you say what?
I said, have you heard about cockhold?
Cockwood.
Cockhold.
I never heard
I've
that
heard
one
of
before.
it. It's
Ah,
CUCK.
That's when
WOD, yeah.
what gets the husband off is other people being with the wife.
What?
Is that not what it means?
Is
That's
that a thing? I've
yeah.
heard of it, but I didn't know it meant that.
Basically, the husband that what gets him off is an adulterous wife.
Ugh. Yeah, very.
Cockwood.
See, there's some perverse stuff going on there. I think it's weird stuff.
CUCKHOLD.
OLD, yeah, yeah. I spell it, yeah. Disgusting. See, I'm sorry to say,
C-U-C-K-A-O-A-O-L.
CK,
CUCKHOLD.
D, yeah. Cuckold.
Really?
Yeah. There's such a thing. I just think it's deviant,
Okay,
crazy.
the husband of an adulterous wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, what
Cockwood is
gets
a
him
male
off?
who
What
on
gets him
weekly.
off? Yeah.
I don't even want to talk about all of that,
Yeah,
please.
let's just leave that.
I'm not
I
interested
just
in
wanted
all
to
of this
tell you that
madness
people are crazy in the
they are
world.
peddling
People
now.
are crazy, but people are doing it. It's crazy.
All right, so please let's forget about that.
No
This
problem.
week we're gonna talk about, depending on how much I know about this. So this BBN Niger, Bella and Shegzi relationship. I don't know, depending on my spirit, if my spirit want to cover it or not. But
So,
one
Uncle
thing I
Ben,
just wanted to,
I
yes,
just want to
Abby.
say that I will not be able to talk about this. I won't be on the show. I won't be
I
on
understand.
this.
I understand. Don't worry. Don't worry. I may get to a point where I don't want to talk about it or something.
Okay, good night, honey babe.
All right. So good night, honey babe. Thank you for making it lively. So these guys, this Bella and Shegzi, I think they are on another level. The only reason I want to cover it is because of our young ladies and young boys and some of the wrong decisions they are making in relationship. Now you may say some of us are old schools, but I can tell you one thing for free. The old school method still guarantee better love and relationship than the new school. Quote me anywhere. If you approach your relationship from the old school playbook, you're going to end up with a man that valued you, that cherished you, that loved you. And if you are a woman, If you approach the relationship with the old school mentality also, you're going to end up finding a man who is worth it. This sexy and
Shags.
Shags, that way that they call him. We call my friend Shagsy at school. Shagsy. Now that is
Shag.
Shagun. He's Shagun anyway. His name not Shagun. Shagun are usually the people they call Shags. Shagsy, Shag whatever. So basically, I've seen a lot of back and forth, a lot of dragging, but the one that caught my attention mostly was that people are coming out with receipt upon receipt of how this guy seems to be living the fake life and borrowing money from this beautiful lady and not paying back.
Bella is so pretty. She's so beautiful.
So he's borrowing and not paying back. Now, when I listen to some of the reaction videos and analysis on social media, it seems that this Bella
Read
is
Uncle Phil's comment. What does that mean?
Uncle Phil. I don't see Uncle Phil.
Shelege. Shelege.
Shelegi. Yeah, those are some of the names we call Shegun.
Oh, okay.
Shegun Shegzi. Shegun Shagalo. So some of the reaction I read online, I actually showed that it seems this Bella is a really good girl. It seems like she's the type who just want to be loved and cherished. But one thing I've learned over the years is that good girls are the one who usually end up with all of these akpako boys. Although I don't know, good girls, good women. Now then they usually end up with agbaku of a man. Don't you people pray? Even in dating, in relationship, when I know they pray, do you guys just see one guy, he fine, he tall, and somebody said something. Yes, I remember now. Someone said these days that as soon as a girl is approached by a guy that has some money, guys just assume that he's the right guy. Meaning, if the man has money, he's definitely the right guy for them. They say that is the mentality these days. So, I'm saying that just to say that all I've read online, I have not really heard so much from this lady. She na Bella be her name. I didn't really get so much from her. Maybe na me no follow. Like I said, Toshin push all of this thing to me. Na me just say I'm tired of this relationship. Maybe I will go back and look it up. But from the few that I've heard, I think this lady is a good girl. I think she just wanted love. I think she just wanted a man that really valued her for what she brings to the table. Because if a girl can, I think they said the guy borrowed 30 million, no, 11 million. Then someone say it's actually 30 million. In a nutshell, it's like the guy has been collecting money from the lady. Now, what the guy did that pissed me off on my own was that the guy now begin to share pictures and videos to prove that he's a rich guy. He even post street. He showed is he a car or something? He put date 2019. Now the good thing is that as soon as he shared all of those things, you know, these Nigerians saying this social media, people are the ones saying they caught him in a lie. It's a lot of lies. They were like, guy, who they use old picture 2019 picture to the
No, he's trying
they get
to
money in
show you people
2026.
that the money has been there since.
Oh,
They like always they bear always. I had to say that it was there since. It's not today that started making money. That was the point.
Okay, and I also learned that these two, they did not just break up today. They said they don't break up since. The thing just the trend now. So I don't know. It's just a mess. So everybody go and do your research so that by the time we begin to break it down the way we did today, you know, go be like say you be where you hear this or that. I would look into it seriously. I want to know who is Bella and who is this Shegun. How did they meet? What was the relationship like? What
But how
went
much should you
wrong?
pay us if we go and do research for you now? I don't understand. You are giving us assignments.
Do you
How
want me
much
to
should
pay?
you pay us?
You want me to pay you guys in pounds or dollar?
Pounds, please.
Pounds, ke?
Obviously, pounds is a
Abi,
better currency.
mi ò ní pound. Mi ò ní pound kan àbí pound méjì tí ń fún yín. Kò sí nǹkan kan tí ń fún yín. Just go do your research. But anyway, the good news is if you have brothers, sisters who are no, if you have brothers who are really up to the task, I think this beautiful lady, she's single, she's free. Go
Uncle
and
Ben,
try your luck.
hello. She's
What?
not single and she's not free.
She's not
She's
single and she's
busy.
not free. What do
She's
you
not.
mean?
She's not single and she's not free. She's busy.
Shanti focus when?
Yeah, she's not single and she's not free.
Do you hear that, Yoruba?
I did not hear it. I've just spoken.
Shan focus away, Shan focus away.
Okay, Uncle Ben. Bella is not single and she's not free. Uncle Ben, don't do
I
adverts.
don't care. Now fine girl. Me, I want begin market her. I need better man. We go.
Don't market her. This is this marketing that caused this problem. Let her just stay where she is.
No, I must market her. I like her already. See the face now. The makeup is good, nothing excess. The eyebrow is okay. Her eyes are really cute. Come on, now fine girl be this. See the lips now. The lips, the lips. The lips is
You're a very
lipsy.
beautiful girl.
All right, so that's what we're gonna do this week. We gotta go now. Abby, your final thoughts, and we kick it. Call it today.
My final so I just saw that 2 hours ago Alicia is still talking. I'm not even trying to be funny, but Alicia, if you said you have taken these things to the right authorities, please give it up. Let the right
Absolutely.
authorities do what they're supposed to do. As regards to Bella and Shegs, Bella is she's doing amazing. She's doing well. She's taking a break off social media. That's all I'm gonna say. Shegs, God is going to judge you. God will judge you. I think that is just really an unfortunate situation. Honestly, I don't know. I don't have anything else to say. I think
But
everybody will be okay. I think that these things, at the end of the day, I've had my. It's very funny because although not exactly the same, I've had my own fair share of just meeting a dead guy,
okay,
and it's just an unfortunate situation because some people go into this stuff genuinely, hoping for the best, being hopeful, believing people, and it just ends this way. I think that these things are very important for character development. Do you understand?
absolutely,
So she's going to be
absolutely,
fine. She's only 29. She only turned 29 in May. She's going to be fine. It's not the end of the world. Don't worry. So she's fine. She's doing
absolutely.
well behind the
And by
scenes.
the way, why do you ladies not listen? We told you, we gave you a list that when you want to date or marry Yoruba guys, there are some names you should run to a pastor and start praying on top before you marry them. We told you Femi, Shegun, Wale. We told you about these guys, especially Femi and Shegun. Una know the
Actually, Uncle Ben,
listing.
I want to say something very important. I'm going to message Bella and I'm going to tell her about the show. But I think I'm actually going to speak. I'm going to talk to her. What I want to say is I think that people are not being fair um about her her situation or the role that she played, in the sense that we on the outside world, when she was on the show, right, this is a preamble, and then I feel like it was a good start to the next show you want to do, whatever, Uncle Ben. And I'm going to talk to her about how much I can say and not say. But from the outside, I think that we saw when his ex Beauty Bagbemi put out the information, there's no way that Bella would have known that. And the reason she wouldn't have known that is because when you go into the house, there's no phone, there's no internet, nothing, right? So she was simply going by his words. And if you go back to the clips that have started to circulate recently, you would see that there's a particular clip where Sheikh said there's going to be someone on the outside or girls on the outside that would say, I'm a bad guy, I hate them, I did this, I did that, right? And Bella's next question was, why? And really and truly, why? Uncle Ben, if they say you're a rude person or you're standoffish or you're arrogant, that is a perception thing. But why would there be girls on the outside accusing you of DV? She asked why, and he said, it's just because of, my car, the way I am. I'm standoffish, I have tattoos, I fit the profile. So there were times when she questioned it, but I don't know.
Don't
So I
worry.
feel like by the time she came out of the show, it kind of was a bit too late, because what people are not being honest about is the fact that most of the time with these situations, there's a lot of manipulation and all. Maybe she was not the smartest, right? who knows? But at the end of the day, I feel like people are not being honest about her position in comparison to the rest of us that were on the outside. There's no way she would have
Absolutely.
caught on in time, right?
Yeah.
But then again, like I said, we'll revisit this and maybe it will make more sense to those that don't have as much information. Anyway,
Yeah.
okay.
Thank you. So everybody go and do your research on this one. Also, go and do your research on this other one. I'm gonna do a standalone video,
This assignment is not a lot, Uncle
and
Ben.
then we will we will cover it together. We're gonna talk about Juma Junks. Wait, John Junks. Juma Junks.
Uncle Jukes.
Jukes. Okay.
Uncle Ben jokes. Uncle Ben, I found a new way to make money.
What's the new way to make
For every
money?
time you mispronounce something, you pay me $10.
Ọmọ Igbo òṣì. Ọmọ Igbo burúkú. So please go and do your research. I think we need to talk about Juma. I would need to talk about Junks
JJ.
and my Priscilla. You know me, when I like someone, I like the person. Priscilla is fast becoming one of my favorite baby girl. And when I see things that is happening to somebody I like and I just feel bad about it, I like to talk on it. Priscilla is a good girl, no doubt about it. She was raised right. She has conducted herself perfectly well and all of that. But right now, Priscilla is being dragged on social media.
For no reason.
She's being dragged by Tanzanians. Tanzanians are dragging her. I don't know wherever they chop their wish from. They just wake up one day and just feel like they are now the diet monitoring wish, that they are looking at Junks, and all of a sudden they say Junks is losing weight, is looking lean. Priscilla, what have you done? Like say Priscilla carry straw, they draw in blood. That's how they start dragging my baby girl. And my baby girl now replied them. He give them the Nigerian energy, say free Jokes. The next thing I saw, and why I'm gonna cover it, is that Juma Jokes, Jokes, whatever. He's why are you laughing?
Just say JJ. Just say
JJ. Oh, thank you. That is so good. So what I saw was that JJX now shared their kissing and loving video on social media. So when you research this, I need you to come and tell us, is it within Priscilla's right to sue that girl for sharing that video? Because that is a deliberate attempt to break her wedding. That can cause her emotional distress, number one. Number two, if you go back and watch our past video, especially when Priscilla got married, I said something then. I know a couple of sisters, they don't agree with me, but I said it then. I said Iyabo Ojo signing up for her daughter to marry this guy is not the right thing. It looks kind of mismatch, but people shut me down on that show. Nubi, don't say it. He say,
I did not
where they want
shut you down,
to.
no. I agreed with you. I agreed with you.
Okay, so people were like, no, you don't say that. People can marry wherever they want. And I'm like, this thing doesn't look right. This guy is a singer. He's one of the top famous celebrities they have in Tanzania. Just the way our Nigerian boys are going out to marry wives in, I'm live, girl. Just the way they were going outside Nigeria to marry wives. They go to Ghana, they go to everywhere to marry wives. Even the one we just covered now, David Martins and this Alicia. Anytime this happens, we usually frown about it. Why are they doing it? The same thing applies to girl. Me in particular, my reservation was that JJ should have not be the one to marry Priscilla. Priscilla's mom and Priscilla herself, they've done a good job for her to now marry this guy. This guy doesn't have good record when it comes to his history with women. I'm not trying to throw shade at him. So far, so good. He has demonstrated that he's a good husband. He has not really done anything bad. But his record, this is like the Davido of Tanzania. This guy don't summer. Now you just wake up one day and decided that Priscilla is the one you're going to marry. So I know it's going to be a matter of time before they come for her. Now they are here. Everybody go and do your research. We just want to know, how can Priscilla conquer this problem? Should she ignore them completely, or should she sue that lady, that ex? And why would that ex be a witchcraft that have to post that video? That's my final take. Abby, you can drop your take and round up the show. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, everybody.
Do you know my own final take? My own final take is that Nigerians should help and fight this battle. Nigerians normally, who can stand us when we start giving you people hot on social media? They should help and fight this battle. Why are they quiet? I feel like August has been so hot that they forgotten her. Usually, the way Tanzanians are attacking, Nigerians should attack, so everybody will rest eventually. That's my own solution. In terms of mismatch, I don't think that Priscilla is not the kind of girl he should marry, because if you remember, Uncle Ben, Juma is not the average artist as well. He doesn't have any children. He's not someone that has like a wild past either. So he might be one of those people that's quite a homely guy, regardless of his fame. Do you understand what I mean? Like, he doesn't really have scandals like that. So maybe it's just one of those ones where...
You mean the guy doesn't have scandal?
He didn't have scandals. Now remember,
Abby, go back and read. I read so many scandals about it. Not scandal like that, but him, how he was treating girl, cheating and all of that. I had read a lot about it when they were going to get married. But
Uncle Ben, no, you are mistaken. One of the things that we spoke about that time was how he's a very clean guy. Oh, no. Bring your no.
Don't worry. I will do my research. I will ask my ladies to go and fetch those posts. All right. Thank you, everybody. Abby, thank you for an amazing show, amazing analysis as usual. About Shakes and Bella, I will think about it. I'll know if I really want to cover it or not. People may not know what's up. This one is very close to home, but I will allow the person to explain if she wants us to cover it or not. So I will leave that to my beautiful Abby to decide. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, M. Joes. Thank you, everybody.
Everyone.
Uncle Phil,
Good
thank you so
night.
much. Okay, M. Joe said it's not scandalous like Diamond,
Exactly.
but he has
Uncle
some
Ben,
mess.
even your boy David, your boy David is times 20 of Juma. He's like an average, he's an artist, but you can tell he's homely, even the relationship with his family. So it's just that for me, there's something that I can't put a finger on with their marriage.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, Sha, but yeah, something.
No, they are good. I think they are original.
No,
Anyway,
there's something odd, Uncle Ben. I don't know what it is, but we'll talk about it later, Sha.
yeah.
Good night, everybody. See you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Bye.
Oh, it's Monday.
Whew.
Morning lights go make everybody know. You can keep your malice, you can form your face. But grace go still show up in the place. No shaking, no breaking, we stand correct. Chicken in the morning, come earn respect. I'ma see the matter, don't turn around. Who they laugh before nothing make sound? Yesterday was heavy, today we rise. Money don't come up in your eyes. Malice man, don't go a night. But chicken comes in the morning. Malice king, watch your back. Warning, malice man, don't go a night. But chicken comes in the morning. Malice king. Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Beno. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.